Right, just getting these likes up real quick and shares out real. Yeah, that. All right, that's all my shares for the day. Yeah, we back on this one again. This is the one I really wanted to talk about. Expound on this. Jabri, what's up, Jabri? It's the Delio. Hope your Sunday going swell. Is it going so well? Uh, that's a two purpose in a row. My goodness. You doing so well. Okay, that's cool. That's good. That's all I wanted. That's how you gotta talk on Sundays. Come on, Lions. Come on. Come on, do something. How you know I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed always, man. Get my last little session in, before I gotta go to work tomorrow. So otherwise, I'm chilling. See what we can get to today. We can meet some more uh people, today, or get some more expansion on the mind. You know, you know. If you've been here for a while, you know the deal, man. It can go up, down, left, right, dealing with. Oh boy, that dude ain't no joke. That dude Gibbs, dude. We'll see today how this go. This thing, they gotta be talked about for real. So insurance, man. Interesting. I never heard that one though. Yeah, I never heard that one though. Music. 4 minutes. I don't know. Zoe, what's the deal?
Hey, what's up, bro?
What you got for me?
So I kind of want to go straight for the bonus one.
Okay.
What does the verse? What does it mean? When pride comes, then comes disgrace. With humility comes wisdom. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, because I don't know.
That's the point of me putting up to see y'all thoughts on that. Hello?
I think humility means like you're willing to like serve other people. So if you're not doing that, like that might be a danger sign, a red flag.
Mm-hmm.
Like if let's say
AJ!
a homeless guy comes up to you and says, "Hey, do you have any spare change?" And you do have it, but and it's well within your ability to give it to him. You
Mm-hmm.
know, that's pride would be like thinking, "Oh no, I ain't gonna help this guy," kind of thing.
Mm.
And then humility would be like, "Okay, no, I've been there. I've been in need before," and then give it to him like, but not because you like feel like you have to, just because it's like,
Interesting. I'm trying to see in a way. I'm trying to understand that one though. Cause I would say like the opposite way probably would be more of I can do it myself type situation. Like if the homeless person was like, nah, I do it, even though they wouldn't do that. So I think they one of the most people with humility ever, because they in need or whatever. So they'll beg. The fact that they begging, that show humility right there. But I would
bro, I
say like
could,
a person that don't that be like I could do it myself and all this stuff. Yeah.
I kid you not, bro. I've
All right.
like I've had like encounters where there's been like homeless people that I've talked to and stuff, and or they asked me for help, and I just didn't like have anything to give them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would go inside my car or something, and I'd be like, "Oh no, wait, I got something that I can give them," and they freaking disappeared. Like I couldn't find them. Like I know that sounds completely insane, but there's that verse that says, "Those who give to the needy have entertained angels without knowing it." So it's like, bro, there was this guy one time that was at an on queue or something. He's at a gas station. He was in a wheelchair, right? And I walked past him. I kind of told myself, like, if this guy asks me for help, I'm definitely gonna help him if I can. And he didn't say nothing, but the dude just like smiled at me, like with the biggest smile I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, dude, you've got like one leg missing. And then he smiled at me, and his teeth were perfectly white. His whole body looked dirty. Like his whole body was dirty, like, and you know, looked rough. But when he smiled at me, his teeth were perfectly white. And I was like, okay, if this dude's actually homeless, how in the world does he keep his teeth better than mine, bro? So I think that's a real thing. I don't know. That's just me commenting on the panel. But
Mm-hmm.
you guys go ahead.
Okay. 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 AJ, what's up, man? What you got up, man? How you feeling?
I'm
My brother
feeling good.
Sean coming up.
I had to come in because I came in and the comments was off, and I was like, "How you come in on punishment, Kev? How they come in on punishment? That's crazy."
Oh man,
But
let me see. I got to see this the moment, man. Over Lions over here playing this close game. Come on, come on. Yes.
oh,
All
I
right.
thought you were talking about like what we call lions. You know what I mean? I
Oh
was
no, I'm talking
confused.
about my team.
Oh Lord, see, Kev distracted. He ain't half
Oh, it's
listening to us.
almost over. We only got 15 seconds. Hopefully we got the game. If we got 15 seconds left, so that's about game right there. And let me
Oh, I
not say
got.
nothing because anything can happen in 15 seconds, I guess.
Yeah, what's up, Sean? What's up, Sean? I guess we go with the first one real quick. That submission mean not smart or ran over today. I think that's just going to depend on how people want to interpret that. I've seen the argument
I
on
like
both
that.
sides be quite ridiculous. I've seen people be like, "I need people to be submissive." No, you just don't want to be questioned or held accountable for anything you do, right? And then on the other end, I've seen people that just want to be combative and argumentative about everything. You ask them like, "Oh, do you like I like black coffee." Well, you can't like black coffee. You gotta put sugar and cream in it. Like, what? Calm down. It ain't that serious. So, like I said, for me, I'm gonna say yes and no, because it depends on who's saying what.
I get you. It makes sense. Okay, okay. Sean, what's the deal, man? You better believe them all. Believe them all. You already know what I mean when I say that. It's funny. You know I gotta mess with everything, Tevy, so believe them all. He must be working or something.
Oh, no, you called me?
Yeah.
Oh, what you say?
No, we're cracking jokes and stuff, and you just, I'll say, yeah. I said, Sean, what's the deal? And I said, you better believe them all. And I was being funny though, but he said, I got to crack on some. How you feel about the first prompt, the red one?
Uh, I would say at this point, hold on, let me read it again. Hold on. Do submission, me not smart. I ran over today. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. To me, it does, depending on the context and how someone use it. Some people use it in a different way that I can understand it. Some people use it in a way to where it could come across abusive. So I wouldn't be able to say that for sure until I hear each individual person use it, and then I'll be able to go from there. Because everybody uses it in different ways, and everybody meaning and definition of it changes from person to person. So it's hard for me to put a blanket statement over all of it if I don't hear the individual speak on what it means to them, or how do someone submitting to them look. So I have to hear the individual speak on it and then judge it from there.
I like that. Articulated it well. Okay.
I got another comment on one of the, but it's probably not my turn yet.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna wait till them two go, and then you can go
Okay.
after that with the comment.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Driver, what you got for me?
All right, so I don't think that submission means that you're not smart or ran over. Whenever you're submitting, I liken it to compromise, because one person or the other is yielding to the other person's wishes. And I don't think that's not smart. I think that's very smart to yield to your partner, especially. Well, I mean, as a woman, I should say, I feel that it's my position to yield to my partner, and I have been in situations where that has been taken advantage of and abused. But that doesn't change who I am to my core, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay, I can answer to what she said, Kev, because she actually used it in a way where I would say it'll cause me to kind of think differently a little bit. Because at first she said you, and it's nothing personal, driver. I'm just responding to what you said. That's all. When she said, like, kind of like, submit to her partner, I'm okay with that. But then when she made it as a woman, as if submission in itself is okay if you're a woman, but if you are a man, submission is not okay. So I would want to know, why is it okay for the woman to submit to her partner if her partner shows that he's in good leadership and have good qualities, compared to the man submitting to the woman if she is shown to be a good decision maker? Forget a leader, just a good decision maker. Why do it changes from man to woman?
So for me, the only reason I said as a woman is because I am a woman, and that's all I can speak for. Does my partner yield to me sometimes? Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I liken it to compromise. Both people are at one point or another submitting to the other. I don't think that it's wrong for a man to be to yield to his partner if his partner's right.
I like that. I know VO finna go, so I already know where he gonna go. But I want to answer his comment right quick. Hey, I already know he finna go crazy. Okay, now I seen his comment was say women aren't superior to men physically. That's why, right? Okay, I would say that if we ask any person, and it's just my opinion, would you rather have physical strength over mental strength? I know a lot of people, don't say all, I know a lot of people would say they would rather have mental strength, because you can have all the physical strength in the world, but if you don't have the mental strength, the physical wouldn't even make a difference. So I would say women have more mental strength and men have more physical. As a man, which one would you rather have? And which one could you do without?
I need physical strength, because without physical strength, people overpower you. But without mental strength, people will manipulate you. So both is necessary. That's why I got both.
Yeah, but you can, even if you don't have if you have mental strength, and you can still throat punch someone. That's what I'm saying.
It reminds me of
without
that
being.
movie.
God.
It reminds me of that movie. I don't know if he got a delay. It,
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you good. You good. Sean?
If my wife asked me to dress
Uh,
up as Shrek to quote unquote spice things up in the bedroom, should I be concerned about that?
man, I don't even know how to answer that. Like yeah, hold on. Hey, hold on. Oh
Hey,
man,
right. I was
hold
trying to
on.
think like, what?
Hold
Wait,
on.
what?
Hold on. Wait. Hold up.
Mm.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let's keep it not weird. Now, that's what you do behind closed doors with whoever you doing it with is between y'all two. Don't do that. This
I talked to a
internet.
love doctor.
Please don't do that. Please don't. Find a different example. That was not a
I,
good example. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
we
I,
are kind of talking about submission, right? So if I don't
Whoa.
submit to
hold on.
that,
Let me
my
get back on top. Hold on. Let me
Before
because
you
you
get
kind of
back on
threw us off
topic,
with
this is
that one.
getting weird.
Yeah.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Gavin.
I would say like
Gavin
if
after Sean.
I mean we watch like a lot. Let's say I don't know if any one of y'all, and this is what we call a so-called manly movie. 300, right? The Spartans, right? In that movie, they only had 300 soldiers, right? And the Persians had thousands, damn near millions, and they still overtook them, right? It wasn't because they had the physical strength. It was they had the mental. So if you sit back and just look at the mental compared to the physical would get you a lot of places. Don't get me wrong. I do believe that for sure. But I know that one you could do without, and one that you definitely can't. You could have all the physical in the world, but if you don't have the mental, you will not be able to win anything or be able to control anyone or be able to have some type of dictatorship over anyone.
That's not true.
If you have a mental strength, which
wait,
women
hold
have,
on. Did you just
how,
say control
hold, hold
anyone
on,
or have a
hold on,
dictatorship over
hold on.
anyone?
Wait,
Mental strength
Hold
if
up.
definitely controls people.
if I could finish, then
No,
you could
no,
go
no,
ahead and
no, no, no.
respond.
Let him
Let's
finish.
slow down
Let
a
him
little
Hey,
bit.
finish.
What'd you just say?
Kinfolk. Hey, I'm a mod. Don't make me mute you, bro.
We gonna
Yeah,
let
don't make
everybody
me.
finish.
Yeah, yeah.
And at
Don't
the
make
end
me
of the
You
day,
use my
hold
said
up.
mental strength on
control
you.
people.
Hold up.
You said
Hold up.
be a dictator.
Hold up.
That's your idea of life?
I got
Okay.
you have to
I'm
be
gonna get
willing.
hold on. Everybody mute up. Okay. It is gonna go Sean, then driving next. Then I don't, Zeus, but however you say your name up there. And then Violet. Like there's gotta be some order, and otherwise y'all talking over each other, we only getting parts. Okay? Finish up Sean, then go driving because I know driving rose her hand a minute ago.
This this
This
is
is
the part
crazy.
where I feel like some of these conversations, people have their mind made up
I'm
already.
getting the hell out
You
of
can't.
here. I don't want to be around people like that.
All right, so just leave. You don't gotta tell us that we don't care.
Yeah, like a damn beta. Yeah, damn, I gotta leave. I'm taking my ball. Get your little bitch ass out of here. Anyway, this man, damn, I hate getting out of character. I would say that when you think about just the mental strength, look at the things that, and I mean, as a man, you got to be honest with yourself. Look at the shit that we do to get women. Look at you got more dudes in prison for unaliving other men because of a woman than you have a woman in prison unaliving another woman because of men. So women are very powerful over men in some type of way. If we are the physical leaders, then how come we have men going crazy over women? That mean they have a very good mental strength over us, big time.
So I always say women are emotionally superior to men, but men are physically superior to women. And that's why in the physical world, being physically superior is how you conquer and make people submit to your will. By brute strength.
Okay, okay, let's go with this. So, would you say that child support benefits the man or the woman? Like, would you say yes or no on that?
Child support benefit the system.
I mean, I know it's men and women in the system, so it has to benefit one or the other, right? Or you saying it benefit both?
When I say benefit the system, that means it benefit people who rather see us fill up a bed in prison.
Maybe I'm lost. In the process, okay, what do men as a whole say about child support? Let's go there. What do men as a whole say about child support?
Child support is oppressive.
Okay, so in a place in America where men have all of the physical strength and we dominate women, how can women still get men to make laws that benefit them? Like as far as child support, how do women have that kind of power? If we are the most dominant in physical, how do they have that mental strength over us to still get get laws in place that favor them? How is that possible?
Because it was a win-win for the system. Like, they could make some money from, like, taxing the child support payments. They could also make money from, if you fail to pay child support, now you go to prison. That's free labor.
Okay, let's go with this. This is where the logic where we tested it. Uh, let's say if a man and a woman is married and the man bust his ass and he worked real hard and he became a millionaire and they happen to get a divorce, do you believe that it's fair that the woman should get half of that?
The woman should get half of his bread.
Yeah, do you believe that's okay? Do you believe that's fair enough?
It depends. Depends if he wants to give her half, because it's his money.
No, I'm saying if he don't want to give her half, and actually she had nothing to do with, like, they were together when he became a millionaire, but she wasn't supportive. She didn't really put in the work to help him. He pretty much done it on his own. Do she deserve to get half of that money?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so if a man, the only thing we contribute to a woman as far as having a child is the sperm. So if the woman have to put her life on the line and have to give birth and put her, like, pretty much put her life on the line, how come when it's time for us to separate from a woman, why should we feel entitled to go 50-50 on that when we didn't do anything to contribute to the physical labor that a woman going through? So I equate it to a man working hard and getting his bread up and getting a divorce compared to a woman have to put her body through those things and sacrifice her life. Why do men, we feel the need or entitled to take have 50-50 custody when she the one who put her life on the line? What is the difference?
I mean, that's your lineage. You want to see your lineage do well. And if you're a hands-on father, then you need that 50-50. Like, you gotta be able to do your part as well. That some dads don't want to see their lineage do bad, so they want to be active.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. So I'm saying on the other end, I totally, I'm 100% agree with you. But I'm saying on the other end, if this woman, you get a divorce from this woman and she has your child, why wouldn't you want your lineage to still be taken care of now that she's not with you? What is the difference? That's what I'm saying.
The difference is, why are you making the government force me to take care of my seed when the government had nothing to do with me blowing your back out and putting that baby in you?
Okay, goddamn. Hey, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's go with that. So would you say that, let's forget the government. Let's see if women would be better off without child support, or they'll be better off with trusting us as men, not putting us on child support. Would you say that majority of black men, a lot of our population is in prison? Would you say that's true or false?
Absolutely, and most of them come from single-parent homes.
Okay, so would you say that the government is putting us in jail, or is we putting ourselves in jail?
The system that the government orchestrated is working very well. That school to prison pipeline works very well.
So, okay, I'm cool with that.
Look,
So
I'm from the South Bronx. My girl's from New Jersey. In high school, they taught her financial literacy. They never taught that to kids in the South Bronx. That wasn't a course for us. Financial literacy, they don't want us to learn about money to get us out the hood. They want to teach us so once we leave school, we go in the streets, and then from the streets to prison.
Okay, so we could go with that. So would you say that that is a problem in our community, but before the system ever get a hold of us, is my grandmother taught me all of those things, and she taught me who I was before I ever even stepped a foot in school. And even as I was in school, she made sure to teach me who I was as a black person, my lineage, my heritage, where I come from, and to stand on those things and never think that no white man or woman is above me. Would you say that's the system fault, or that's the failure of a parent?
See, in school, they're already teaching you that you're a slave. So That's the system design that is making them be indoctrinated.
That's what and I agree. I'm saying that even with the system teaching me that I'm a slave, I had someone at home that was teaching me that what I was or what we were before slavery. So when I go to school and hear about slavery, I know that there's history before the slavery. So I'm saying, is that a parent fault? That if we know our history, why are we sending our kids to school to continue to get doctrinated and not tell our kids the truth?
That's a good point. The way I see the indoctrination, I don't want to send my kids to public school. I've been saying I'm a private school, homeschool my kids.
And I don't knock you at all for even having that part, but this is for the dude say, why if you need child support, give it to the child. This is the problem. Like, and I'm somebody who on child support, and I put myself on child support. And I would recommend any man that's not with the mother of their child, if you care about your future, I would say put yourself on child support, because here's the reason why. I don't know what it may vary from state to state, so I don't know
The
how
way
it
I
is
see child
in New
support is
York.
1 foot in prison, 1 foot out, and I don't like that. That's what child support look like. 1 foot in, 1 foot out of jail. And I don't know why somebody would put themselves on that type of requirement. You could take care of your kid without the system threatening your life or freedom. Because going to jail is life-threatening. That shit ain't no cakewalk.
Might have got a phone call if you pick the right BM.
Definitely heavy on picking the right beyond that come from a good stock of family. Like if our family got people on child support, you might be the next one. So see what kind of family she come from.
You know what I learned though, because I guess I was going back and forth with one of my mutuals and stuff about the submission thing, right? And I guess they try to argue that man and women, man and woman supposed to, it was a scripture, right? So they use that same first part, submit to one another, though, even though they never really specified it. And then after that, it was the next part was wives submit to your man, and husbands, right? And then it say husbands love your wife, right? So as we were talking about that, because she was using sacrifice was the same thing. And I was like, no, that's two different words, that's two different things, or whatever. And submission and sacrifice. Sacrifice usually do things out of love. Submission, you don't have to. Submission is more of a short. What if I forgot the word?
Sacrifice is our male submission.
Yeah,
Sacrifice is how we submit to our women.
No, that's not submission, though. That's what I'm about to say.
No, that's a male version of it.
Yeah, that's all I'm about to say. I don't want to say that. But the reason why I don't say that because I also learned if you look at and that's I notice people be saying submit to it. So submission, the only time they use the word submission is when you're yielding to authority. So they looked at the first job they said for husbands to do was to like basically be the leader. That's what it say on there. I gotta look at the scripture again. But basically, that will be considered the authority, right? So that's how you know that you don't submit to your wife. You don't submit to your wife because she's not the authority, you know. And I know there's times that we use,
I've been saying that, but what we do is commit, right? So women submit and we commit to our.
It's different, yeah, it's right, but exactly. But I think that they try to make it seem even and stuff because I guess they don't like that word or something like that. But as I look at the definition, it made sense. If you want a leader, you know that that's when you ask for submission because you looking for somebody that's superior, right? That's willing to take that job or is to have the authority. That's I'm gonna say that word because that word superior beginning. So when you looking for leadership, that means like that's a form of authority. So that's the only time you use submission. But I know they keep they keep mixing that in. I guess women and men do that's not true though because it specified that men need to love their wives, not submit to their wives. It said love your wives as Jesus love. I gotta read the whole verse though. But like I said, when I looked at it, submission only got to deal with authority and leadership. So people keep trying to throw that in every time you have a cooperation or as soon as that's not the same. That's not the same thing though. So them are two different things. You only use submission when it comes to authority.
Can
You got
Can I
one bird?
finish?
Oh, no, you good? Go ahead,
I'm
son.
back in service now. No, I think I think he came up now, but when he said if you need child support, okay, what I was gonna say that I don't know it varies from state to state, so I'm only gonna speak on the state of Texas. I don't know how it is in the Bronx or where anywhere else someone is at. In the state of Texas, if you and the mother of your child decide that, hey, we're not gonna do the system, we're gonna do this on our own as two grown adults, this is what we're gonna do, and that's perfectly fine, right? But let's say 5 or 6 years go down the line, and she decides that you know what, and you get with a woman and y'all happy, y'all want to settle down, and she decide that you know what, I'm going to get your ass back. I'm going to make you pay me all that money back, right? Even if you have money orders to show that you was giving this woman money in the state of Texas, that is considered a gift, and you would have to back pay all of that money. It doesn't matter in the state of Texas, right? Because it wasn't through the court system. On top of that, you can't get your registration as a man. On top of that, if you're a CDL driver, your license gets suspended. So as a man who care about his future, why would you want to if you and this woman didn't work out, why would you then trust this woman enough with your future that she could change her mind at any given moment? To me, that don't sound like a sound decision that a man should be making if he really cared about the future of himself and the future of his child. On the other part, it said if you need child support, then get a child to the man. To me, I think that's very a selfish mindset. I tell you how. I know when I was if you've been in a household with your kids and then you and a woman separate, I think as a man you would know that child support is not even enough compared to what you was doing in that household. If you was a man who had a child with some woman and you and her never lived together or had a serious relationship and y'all wasn't taking the kids to daycare and shit like that, I don't think you would be able to know the amount of money that it takes to raise a child. Uh, my wife kids dad, the older two kids, they dad pay child support, right? And the child support he gives, he pay less than me for child support, and he has two kids with her. I pay child support. I pay $680 for one child from my oldest child, baby mama, right? This nigga paying less than half of that for two kids, and he make more money now. So he's choosing not to provide for his household. I done had two other kids. And by law, I could go back and reduce my child support. But as a father, I feel like why would I want to take money from one household where my daughter's at just to benefit me over here that I'm in a household with my other daughter? To me, it don't make any sense to me. It's a lose-lose for the man, but it's a win if you don't want to trust that woman. And it's stupid to trust a woman that you are no longer in a relationship with to have your life in her hands at any given moment. She could destroy it by make you pay back pay. What is the point of that? Another woman, we pay taxes. We don't know where the hell that money is going. They take that shit out way before we even see our stuff, right? We don't question nothing about where our taxes going. We don't try to fight none of that shit back. But when it comes to child support, if the mother of your child need assistance, even if the man has the woman on child support, if that man need assistance taking care of your child, why wouldn't you want to help? Because if y'all were still together, you would be helping. So now that y'all not together, you don't feel the need to help. I think that's just crazy to me.
It do be, but it depend on the. Cause the thing is, I've been saying I got somebody I know they be just tearing their checks up though, so it's way different. Sometimes they take more than what they even receive sometimes, and there ain't that many jobs paying that much. Then it's not like when if you was to stop helping, even though you're gonna always help your child, but I'm just saying you're not gonna you don't have going to jail as a thing or over your head when you can't keep up with the household or stuff like that though. So
That's not how it worked though, Kev. That's what I'm saying. Men, if we know the law, I thought the same thing. But if you know the law, that's not how it works. If you fall behind, they just automatically come and arrest you and take you to jail. That is not how it works. That is a lie that we have told each other. If you behind, like my oldest child, my stepkid's dad was behind 7,000 because he went like 7-8 months without paying child support. He lost the job, right? It's up to the woman if she wants to hold you accountable for that. It's the court don't like, you know what? Yeah, you behind 3,000. Let me take your ass to jail. That is not how it works. And as a man, it's your job to know the law. If you go in that courtroom and don't know that actually I believe that I went in once again. I went in and I had my oldest child mom is a YT woman, and I had a YT judge. All my homeboys like, oh man, that court gonna take advantage of you. You gonna get white people gonna tear you a new one. I went in there and all I did was not be emotional and make sure I focus on the child. I wasn't focused on talking about our relationship and what she did and what I did to her. I made it all about the child. And everybody know if you're on child support, the visitations is the first, third, and fifth weekend. It don't matter what state you in. Without a lawyer, I was able to get the second and the fourth weekend. Why? Because that benefit my child. How? Because my oldest two step kids go with their dad on the first, third, and fifth weekend. If I get my daughter on the first, third, and fifth weekend, she would never have a relationship with my stepkids. So my baby mama didn't want that. She thought I should just get the standard. The court is going to always do what's best for the child. Men think they're going to do what's best for the woman, and that is not how that should work.
Yeah. So, what the heck? So, Sylvia, you ain't want to come up, man? It's like you had a lot to say in that comments. You ain't want to come up. That's okay. Whatever. Yeah, because I was about to say, I don't know where she get that from. She just came up with her own stuff. She seen that word submission. He think I'm just talking about women. That's everybody. Even us as black people, we got a hard time submitting to authority. So I don't know why you just looking at
you calling people out in the comments, Kev?
Yeah, I was telling her because she said, why y'all so obsessed with women submitting? Damn, that ain't got nothing to do with that. You should have paid attention and listened to what we talking about, then you better know. But no, I think that's a red flag. Well, when people do stuff like that, just automatically put the way they feel into it and not really listen. That'd be a lot of single people that do that too. You know why they single. But if y'all want to, we can get to the Deville, did you ever answer that first part though? I don't even think we got this.
Sean be just taking up all the talking space.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So submission means smart or ran over today. Absolutely. Like the reason why submission means not smart is because the people who believe that are not smart.
Oh.
That part. Because if you were smart, submitting to the leader, the person who's, best suitable for the job is how you win in life. So yeah. Okay. Only not smart people believe that.
Interesting. What you got for me, Isaiah? Welcome.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, man.
You said to the second one?
We on the first one. Red Palm, do submission mean not smart or ran over today?
Yeah, I think they take it as a harmful word. But in my honest opinion, when at least me personally, when I think of submission, I think of somebody that's kind, understanding, agreeable, somebody that's gonna work with you versus against you. I don't pretty much need you to be my maid, be my chef, be my laundry. That really ain't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody that's gonna take time out to understand me and let me understand them type deal.
Yeah, okay.
If that make any sense.
A lot. It makes sense.
I do my own cooking and all that extra shit. So it ain't really that ain't the perk for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see. Put my little 2 cents in just to make it stretch it out though. So I would stick to what Sean and AJ said earlier. It do depend on the situation. Because it is some people that is looking and asking for it, right? To just control somebody and, or whatever. And then I think, I'm not trying to say the other answer because we're going to get to that part. But I do believe pride and ego take a major part because people be feeling like suckers or something. Oh, I feel like I'm getting ran over and I feel like, you stepping on me and all that stuff. But that's pride and ego that make you feel like that because it's like, that's why, and like I mentioned, like with the police officers, like we be feeling like, or people that may be, superior at that moment, right? We not gonna give up. We that like, hey, I don't know who you think you is. I ain't no little punk, stuff. We do stuff like that, and then that stuff. Some of the time, that stuff put us in the grave because we just don't know when to give up, or know when somebody I mean, that's even with us against each other. What you got?
But like what you just said,
Mm-hmm.
like in a relationship though, that should never be a man or a woman's mindset that I'm a punk or that I'm this way because of those things. Like it makes no sense to me. If we doing that, we just shouldn't be together.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But and that's our problem. That ego probably will make people be like that because we grew in this thing that I have to, I got to prove myself in. And then even like the false confidence nowadays, you know, everybody's confidence is based off how tough they is nowadays. I noticed that too, you know. But I understand it though, because it is a defense mechanism. Should I live where I live, and I understand that too, because you gotta, if you look so, I guess the word look soft or something like that, people will try you, you know, stuff like that. But I guess later when you get to know yourself and know that it's just some people you got to avoid, no matter how tough you is or not. I mean, and that's just how you got to move though, because that tough road only gets so far. Because eventually it will be somebody that gonna try to even test your toughness. You know, they're gonna be like, "Man, you a little too tough. Let me go ahead and make sure. Let me punk you out, or let me try to humble you, or just end you." You know, that's how people is nowadays, which is sad though. But I do believe pride and ego is behind that situation, and it's also a defense mechanism. And then on the other end, it's just the people that just like they just don't want to feel less than. They don't know what humble is, and all this, which we gonna get to that part. So they hate that word. You know, these are the same people that be saying they are people of God. You know, if you trying to connect with God, you gotta humble yourself. Then you can't act like that. I'm the superior one, and then say, "I only call upon you when I feel like it." You know, stuff like that. You know, what the heck? No, I don't work like that. So yeah, that's my take on that one. So we can do a little open panel on how y'all feel. That we can get on that first prompt after that. Anything y'all want to add to, take away, or whatever's on y'all mind?
I would say, I think it's the woman in the comments where she said about.
Oh, she still down there talking?
Where she said kids and, let me see, hold on, dogs and slaves submit. Like the way Isaiah used it is, to me, I think it's nothing wrong with the way he used it. And I told you, it depends on how someone use it. If like, I submit to your rules on this panel. I submit to TikTok when I want to get on a platform. I submit to the laws and regulations of this world. Amen. So I mean, that's why I say it all depends on how someone use it. Because even as men, we submit to other men in a sense, or we seek their authority. So that's why I say for me, it depends on the individual that is using the word, and it's how they use it. And I haven't heard any. I know what Isaiah said. I get his point. But I know how Vio talk. He believe a woman should be obedient. She should. Oh yeah,
he on the low yet.
No, see, but that's what I'm saying. That's where I come with. They should be kind. They should be understanding. Because if you're a kind person, you're gonna not do nothing to not be obedient. If you're understanding, you're not gonna do nothing to be combative. Like it goes hand in hand. I guess it's just the same words, just different terminology.
Yeah. And then I guess the word when they use obedient and something like that, because if it's the man's job to follow what God, because God's supposed to be the head, right? And if we talk about it in that way, if the man is following after God and the woman is disobeying the man, that she out of her role, you know what I'm saying? So that's if a man is following after God. So that's the only time you use disobedience. It's not like, well, I need you to get on your knees now, something like that. No, you don't use it at that time. That has nothing to do with God. That's for your own self pleasures and all that stuff. So you can't be that type of man. That's a dude that just flat out just want control. That don't mean it's not for control, right? It's just for the man is going to do what's best for the household, and it's up to the woman to follow after that, you know, which is obedience. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, this is what I feel was best for the connection of the family and God himself, especially if you ask for a leader, right? That's if you ask for a leader. A lot of people just be saying they want a leader, then when they get a leader, they don't know how to be led, and that'd be a problem. But some people not leader material, but yet they still pick them. You know what I'm saying? But also, I would say it just depends, because it depends on where everybody is at in life. And some people got to do things to make things work, though. So I would just say, you know, overall do what's best. But if we talking about following what God's way, you know, that's how he wanted to be. But it was so much different now. People got jobs now. People got, you know, they not hunting. Men not hunting no more. They not. Well, some of them is. I'm just saying, like, as in, like, they don't have to. You know, they got to work now. It's not about them going out there gardening and doing all the other stuff. and hunting for animals and all that stuff. Because I bet you that women wasn't gonna do that. Oh, I want to do it too. I'm strong enough. No, they was gonna stay with them kids. That's what they was gonna do, because they knew they wasn't kind of built for that at that. But now anything you can do type situation in America, like, well, y'all equal and all that stuff, and they manipulated their minds in that situation. But there's a reason why God made it the way He did. Not a world trying to switch it up and get into people's feelings and messing everything up, because they not in competition trying to be leader. Well, both of us want to control the plane at the same time. No, you supposed to control the plane when I fall asleep. That's when it is. But I'm the one that's trying to lead us to the destination. You the co-pilot. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's supposed to be. So
Let me ask this question.
I don't know who told you men don't hunt. We still hunt for a
I
check.
said that, man. I actually couldn't correct that too. I said some men do.
If you ain't hunting for a check, then your family don't eat. So clocking
Hello.
in and clocking out, that's how we hunt.
Yeah, I got you. I feel you. What you about to say, something?
Yeah, I was gonna add. I think the problem that for me is I'm only concerned if a woman, I'm only concerned with what type of the woman that I choose to be with, if she followed those godly guidelines. I think the problem is a lot of men get on these apps and we are very forceful about women that we have no access to or we are in relationships with. We telling them how they should be. I think the focal point should be, when you get the woman that you want, you require those things from that woman. Your concern is not what other women are doing. Your concern is the woman that you are dealing with. Like, she's following those things if that's what you want. But trying to get other women that you're not even in a relationship with to follow those things, I think that's where we kind of like lose a lot of things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's where we get fucked up.
That don't make no sense, because that's how selfish people think. Like, listen, if I got something working, I want to spread the news. I want to help other people thrive in their masculinity in their relationship. Why should I mind my...
you just saying, and I get you saying it in that way. Well, he talking about actually forcing women he don't know. That's what he's talking about.
If this dude is not thriving in his masculinity because his woman is unruly, then maybe he need to learn something.
Care, but hold on, Vio, watch this. This is where women use this against us, and we sound like we are a walking contradiction. You can't say you want to be part of a certain Bible, and then on all the other aspects as a man, you're not even doing any of those things that God tell you to do as a man. But you want to hold women accountable for the things that God tell them to do. We're not, none of us are virgins. None of us are not sleeping around. Men these days have no mystique about ourselves. How you feel as a man, like with me, when I was younger, I could walk around in high school, even in college, and women would be like, damn, who is that? Who is such and such? And I ain't trying to say I'm no attractive motherfucker, but I had some type of mystique about me that a lot of women haven't been with me. So I'm kind of like a mystery, right? A lot of men don't even have that about themselves. So how you hold women to a certain accountability as far as like being virgins, being pure, and all these things, then as men, we not following any of those things that God tell us to do. To me, that's where I feel like women use that against us, because we not even walking in righteousness, but we want our women to be walking in righteousness.
See, that's the thing, bro. Y'all gotta stop thinking you equal to a woman. The standards that's for women are for women. The standards that are for men are for men. I don't know where y'all think you and the woman is equal.
But you didn't answer me.
That from your mindset, bro. And then God tell you this and God tell you that. That's just scripture that the pale man wrote.
No, but you didn't.
What my creator tells me to do is whatever I want to do. Because if it's in my spirit,
so if you're not following scripture, then why women got to submit to you then?
Good brother, because I'm an actual leader. I don't submit to the
made up something. Then, if that's the case, you just gonna make up your own.
So you're gonna believe religion. What the pale man made up because they force people to believe it.
So I'm saying, where did you get being a woman got to be submissive from?
I get it from my heart, bro.
What the? Okay, man. All right, I'm good.
Yeah, I told you, Dio his own.
Vio, bro, he always gets somebody, bro.
What is in my spirit to speak is how I speak, bro. Like, I get it from the Most High.
Yeah, if you not, I don't know, man. You gonna have some a mixed situation, and if you don't stand on something, you just gonna make up stuff as you feel.
For what humans say, because I don't agree with each human, because humans are flawed sometimes.
So I don't know. What you mean by submission. That must be a whole other thing. You just made up your own submission. I don't know.
Submission has a definition way before the Bible was created. Is to like yield to the authority of somebody.
Got you, Dan. I got you, Dan. I just try to see where you get your where your rules come from. You just made up some stuff off your heart.
Dictionary definition. I like that.
But that's what I was saying earlier, a couple minutes ago. That is how when I see certain men have these conversations in a setting with a group of women, this is where you lose all credibility because
Yeah.
like if we holding women
I
to the
can never lose credibility because I'm not indoctrinated by religion.
no, I'm not, bro. I'm not
People
saying you because I
who
already
are
said
indoctrinated
I
by
know where you
religion
stand.
lose
Hold
credibility
on,
because
I know, but I already
you gotta
said
fully
I
think it. You
know.
think if you can't think beyond that book that the pale man wrote, how can you lead anybody? Bro? Your mindset is not beyond that book that a human wrote, and that same human enslaved your ancestors. Make it make sense.
I never said I believe in. You never heard me say I believe in the book. You never heard me say anything as far as what I'm following in the book. I'm just speaking on if you are if men, like when I said that men we not doing the things that God told us to do in the Bible, you went and said that we're not held to the same standard as women. I've never disagreed with that. I'm saying the standard that God has set for men that are talking against women are not even living into the expectations and
What
standards
standard
that
did
God
God
set
set
for us.
is what I'm trying to
And
ask you.
then hold on, Phil. Now when you said, and this is where a part where it gets a little spooky, right? When you said that you say the pale man wrote the book, but then a lot of things that you believe in is your own beliefs as far as what you gather as an adult man. That's what you gather in this world. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when I said that people should be worried about the woman that they dealing with, you said that's a selfish mindset. I would say what you're doing is a selfish mindset because you don't have a guideline that someone could go to and be like, you know what? This is where VO get his standards. Your standards just come from your own self. So to tell everyone to follow you would be kind of hurtful to anyone because they don't really have a standard.
Because you don't know what's. Are you familiar with the term autodidact? Do you know what that is?
What the?
Nah, you gotta educate me on that, brother.
That
I
sounds
am an
scary.
autodidact. If you look up what autodidact is, that is somebody who is self-taught, right? Before anything in this world could be taught to somebody had to learn in the damn selves and then teach it to others. I'm one of those people that learn new things, have new philosophies, and I teach it to others. So I'm an autodidact. I'm self-taught. So if you tell me, oh, where you get your ideology from? I get it from myself. I get it from the Creator because the Creator created me. So if the thought is in my brain, then I got it from the Most High.
I'm not knocking that. Hey, hold on. I'm telling you right now. Me hearing you say that, I'm not knocking that at all, right? Because I told Kel my understanding of the Bible comes from me reading it myself and not what someone has taught me. So I'm on board with you with that. All I'm saying is, most of the time when people are talking and they set rules in play, there's a standard. Like if me, Kev, and Isaiah say we believe in the Bible, right? Then anyone who want to hold us accountable, they can because they could go to something that we're not standing on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying you can't no one hold you accountable for what you say because you don't have anything to where someone can go and be like, you know what, this is what VO standing on. Like this is where he get his information from. Because even the information that you got from whatever you said you was reading, that also come from a man. That also come from a woman. So we're all doing the same damn thing if we sitting here being honest. Anything that I read is gonna come from a man. Anything you read is gonna come from a man or a woman. So all we're doing is reading the ideas and thoughts of what someone else may think something may be, and we decide if we want to believe in it, if we want to apply it, or we want to just teach that to other people. So everything is written down by someone else.
Amen.
Yeah, absolutely. But when you subscribe to a certain scripture, it's like you put yourself in this box, right? A box that wasn't even invented by your own race. So when I be thinking beyond the word, I be thinking who created. I be thinking about world history. I trust world history before I believe the Bible.
Wow. I mean, white
I'm
man
not,
wrote that too, didn't they?
I'm not the stuff he's saying. Here's the crazy part about it. I actually be thinking like that, right? Like that's why I'm not. It's hard for me to disagree with what he's saying as far as like his own independent thought. I like someone who think for themselves and gather their own information. However you explain to yourself, I am the exact same way. I'm just saying the difference is, and I said it before on Kel panel, I know that what me and my wife do together may not be beneficial for the next person. So I'm just saying, because we have our own independent thoughts as a couple, right? I'm not going to push what me and my wife is doing in our marriage on other people because I know that the way that we decide how we're going to do things is not what the masses say. This is something that we came with on our own. And you're doing the same thing. If I'm being honest, you come up with something on your own. But the problem is I'm not pushing what works for me and my wife. You are pushing what works for you to everyone else to follow.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Because it's like you teaching stuff off of what's supposed to work for you, and then you trying to get everybody to follow your made up stuff. I mean, I ain't gonna say made up, but what?
I got a suggestion. I'm just offering philosophy. It's up to people to subscribe to it or not.
So how can you tell them that they wrong or right? Because if you just made it up.
Because if I could prove that they're wrong, then that means I have evidence. So if I could provide you with evidence why your method is wrong, then that's why I'll tell you.
Where would your evidence come from? Another white man text or something?
My evidence is gonna come from history. It's gonna come from like results.
Which white man probably wrote that too?
No, it comes from real life results. Like it don't gotta
you talking about your history? I get you. You saying your experience? Then I'm saying.
Yeah, from experience, like other people experience, I could be like, yo, this is why this is wrong. Because look, when this person did it, it happened this way. This is evidence.
Hold on,
interesting. And then who they follow?
Hold on. Even with that being said, Vio, let's watch this. Let's just say that you believe that a woman should be obedient, submissive, shut the hell up, don't question
don't add shut the hell up in there, because that ain't
okay. Don't add that part. Okay,
that seemed like a Vio one though. I guess he said not today.
I never said shut the hell up though.
Hold on, but I heard him say the obedient part for sure.
It wouldn't have shocked me if you did say it.
I am about her being obedience, because if she's not obedient, then you can't thrive in your masculinity.
Okay, watch this. Even with that, right? Let's go with masculinity. We have to be honest that is something that the white man also invented, right?
That's so stupid.
So all I'm saying is
that's so dumb. I'm sorry.
That the white man invented the word masculinity?
Masculinity is not from the pale man, because they ain't stopped making masculine men when they made pale men, bro. Like, that don't make sense.
No. I didn't say it come from that. No, I'm not saying that they are the... Yeah, I'm saying it's a social construct.
It's a construct, yeah.
And none of us black people live in our own like social construct. Everything
I'm Garif now, so I got a different background. So that
okay.
Apply to me.
Okay, that's even cool. But let's go with can you look up who invented like feminine and the word masculine? Like where did it derive from? Right? You will not see that it derived anywhere in Africa. That's what I'm saying. So at that point, when you think of like here's where I say our logic sometimes as men be flawed. And let me just say this: the way I talk, I know a lot of men who is not secure with themselves. They be like, "Oh, his wife is running him." But every single thing that men be on this app crying about that women should do, I get all of that, and I don't have that same thought process whatsoever. So I don't want to clear that up.
Are you saying the word masculine or the action or like the attributes of being masculine? Are you saying what are you saying? Which one?
I'm saying
the word. Then yeah, it's a dramatic language.
Well, whoever made up the word is the one who made up
that word, but they didn't made up the definition.
Yes,
like, whoever came up with the word is also come up with what the word means.
Yes.
That's how it works. If you come up with a word, you have the definition of what that word means to you. But every language has masculine. There's another word for masculine in every other language. So
okay, that's cool. But somebody's saying that I'm contradicting myself. Here's the problem that we have. Let's just say this is why I say our logic is flawed. If we would say that men who are raised by women, we would call those men, for the most part, we'll say those men are very feminine and they have feminine traits. That's what men typically do, right? So in the same sentence, we would say that women who are not raised without their fathers is masculine. So hold on now. So a woman could raise a man and he could be feminine, and then that woman could also raise these women and they could be masculine. So that goes against our own logic itself. How can a woman raise a woman to be masculine? Listen, that don't make any sense. I'm gonna make you comprehend it. It's an imbalance for both. If a woman is raising a child by herself, when it comes to raising her boy, she cannot raise him to be a man, right?
Nah, so I thought he was talking about Neo. I mean, Vio.
Feminine, right? Now, when it comes to her raising a daughter, since she never been submissive to a man in the household, the daughter never witnessed the mom be submissive to a man in the household, seeing the mom being in the field, working hard, taking the man of the house position, like the authoritative figure position, she's gonna emulate that. Her mom is probably telling her, yo, you don't need a man for nothing, get your own money. So that's why she become masculine instead of being feminine. That's how these single mothers raise these kids to be the opposite of what they're supposed to be.
I think you missed his point, though. I feel you on that, but how can a single mother make?
I heard him loud and clear. He said it didn't make sense to him. He said a contradiction that goes against it. And I'm like, no, it doesn't, bro. I just made it make sense to him.
No, like you. So I had understood what
You're not making sense about nothing. So, Sean, I wasn't talking about you
contradicting yourself. Vio's been contradicting himself ever since
One
he
time,
started
name me one
speaking.
time I
But that's
contradicted
cool
myself.
though.
Because if
It's
you
all
hating on the younger, just say
everything
that.
you
Name
said,
one
bro.
time.
I'm
Don't
not
say
hating.
everything. So name one.
There's no
If you're
reason to
gonna say
hate. You
everything,
heard
then it shouldn't be
everything
harder
that you
than one.
said.
Name one. It shouldn't be hard.
No hate. No hate. Just speaking the
Now I'm getting
truth.
muted. That's
Everything that you say is a contradiction. But it's all good though, man. I mean, because you believe what you say, so
No, go
that's
ahead and
all
let
that
them rock,
matters.
nigga. Let
What
them
you
rock.
believe. Be
why you
good.
can't name
Be
one though. He
good.
keeps saying everything. Then I'm getting muted. Is there some type of bias going on?
Nah, nobody. You can say whatever you
Hold on.
want, but
How did
it's
you?
easy. Anyone with any sense can hear. So we
So
know
what did I say
what
that
it
was
is. So
contradicting, sir? I'm waiting for it.
everything you have
So name
said on
one,
this
bro. Be an
panel so
adult about it,
far,
bro. Be
I
an
don't have
adult
to
about it.
name anything. You
All
said
right,
it.
so
You know
you
what you
just a meat
said.
eater, bro. Just be a meat eater then.
So then basically, I ain't gotta mute up. I'm good. Unless Kev want me to mute up. I'm
Asking
good.
you a meat eater, so
You
go ahead
just
and
up
be a
here.
meat eater. All you do is run your meat sucker,
Okay.
bro.
I ain't gotta do nothing, bruh. You talk this crazy stuff to other people and argue with them.
Not everything, but can't name one. All he's doing is running his meat sucker, bro. Like that's all you doing is hating on a young nigga, bro.
What's a meat sucker? What the? I never heard of that one. That sounds
That's
weird.
his mouth. He's running his meat
Oh
sucker.
wow! I just thought about his last second one. Can we
Y'all
all
arguing with
just
this
get
idiot
along?
looking worse than him. Don't
Can we
argue with
all
this
just get
idiot because people
along?
can't tell the difference.
But yeah,
Man, what happened?
that's Nate. He like,
They muted people. Oh, okay.
no, that wasn't me at the moment. But yeah. We're men. We're making each other look bad, man. We know how to. We should know how to. Y'all's funny. Y'all so funny, dog.
I'm saying that is the issue that, like, let's say, like, amongst each other, right? If we can't agree on what is masculine as men, what is feminine, what is a leader, what is a man role, what is a woman role, even as men, we can't even be on the same page as that. So all I'm saying is when it comes to how we deal with women, there's nothing set in stone. Like how y'all could read something and say, okay, if you like submit, like the word submit, right? I'm still stuck on the scripture where it says submit to one another. So the key word in both of those is husband, like wives submit to your husbands. And then when it says submit to one another, the key word is submit. So that means that it has to be a contradiction in there somewhere, I would assume. If you saying that submit is submitting to a superior authority, could that be something that's temporary? Could someone have superior authority for a temporary time? Like if my wife is showing a leadership, like she making better decisions than me at the moment, and I temporarily kind of like, you know what, hey, you got that, man. You right on that part. Does that make me less than a man, or did I submit to my wife? How do you answer that?
You probably emasculated. You
I think
deprived of your
that's
natural of being the masculine.
so. Via, okay, let me ask you this. So yeah, let's go. Let's test what you just said. How old are you? Like, I'm pretty sure you about 24, 25, probably younger than that.
I'm 25.
Okay, 25. Okay. So would you say, as a 25-year-old, have you ever made any mistakes on your own?
Absolutely.
So as a man, if you have I think you have
I can't hear you.
as a
It's
man,
like
Yeah, that wind pushing like crazy on his mic.
I think I remember you saying that you have I don't know if you have a son or you was with an ex, or I don't want to speak on your personal. I just go outside of you and
yeah, I
anything
got a
else.
girlfriend. We've been together 8 years. I got a girlfriend.
Okay, cool. But I want to use your personal thing. I'm gonna just go outside of that. If a man and a woman was together, right, and they have kids, and the man is not making a good sound decision, right, and the woman know that he's not making a good sound decision for the family. Now, should that woman sit back and let that man self-destruct just so he could be so-called not emasculated? Or let's go with a man and a man together as far as friends. If I know that you are out there selling candy and you're going to end up putting yourself in jail, should I just sit back and let you self-destruct? Or should I, if I'm a good friend, should I say, hey, man, this is what you're doing. This is going to be the outcome. Like, what is the difference from a man doing that to another man and a woman doing that to a man? What is the difference?
There is no difference.
So if she comes with a better solution, then that's nothing wrong with that. But if she's just trying to shut his plans down with no better solution, that's a problem.
So, okay, even with that being said, and I agree with you 100%. What I'm trying to display and trying to get you to see is, at that moment, he submitted to a superior authority because she had the leadership ideal. It's nothing wrong with that in a relationship. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, you saying the idea make them superior?
So women aren't superior to me, right?
Hold on. According to his, like, when I'm saying what men use the logic of women should submit, I'm just saying what makes, like, when you think about the word submit,
yes,
how can the woman is testing her man or questioning his logic and how he's moving his decision? How does that emasculate a man?
Has a better idea and I go with it.
Dang, I couldn't even hear what the heck. I'll try to get what he was saying.
I heard it.
I didn't hear. I was trying to, so I can get on the same point y'all on. You were saying.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat it, then I'll let Vio go. I'm saying if my wife come up with a better idea, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'm saying if my wife come up with a better idea than me, and I go along with that idea, she's not, for me personally, I wouldn't feel it as if she's emasculating me or she's making me feel less than, or I'm in my so-called role that society say I should be in. Once again, I say we don't subscribe to none of those things. We do our own thing, what's best for us. I'm just talking in general, if I believed in that. Nothing in me would make me feel less than for my wife to come up with a better idea. I'm so secure with who I am, I would not feel emasculated as a man.
So the key part says, I choose to go with that idea. You having that choice to go with her idea does not make you emasculated.
No.
But that's the point.
I think some men do feel like that, though. Yeah, but I get you.
Like, if it's your choice to go with her idea, you're not emasculated. Like, that's the point of your co-captain. That's the point of the co-pilot. Like, if you come up with a bad idea, her idea is better, you take it. That's what she's there for. But if she says, no, my idea is better, we're going to go with this, then she emasculated because you are deprived of your natural role and identity of making that choice for yourself.
Oh, okay, I get it. If you put it that way, yeah, that makes sense too, though. It seems like she the leader on that. When she put it that way, if she do put it that way or something like that. But that's what I was saying. Like, that's why I said, that's why I'm trying to. As I read that stuff and learn more about it, we got to stop saying that because that's what everybody's trying to do, I guess, to make women feel better. If a woman asks for a leader, it's a leader. If y'all want partnership, then I can get that. We submit to one another. You can put it in that way, right? But if you ask for leadership, and the word submit, right? Because there's no such thing as submit to authority, because the word will be that means submit to submitting, you know. But the word submit, it means yield to authority, and people be saying submit. So that has something to do with authority. Or leadership or something that's above you. So if your relationship is based off of like how it's, you know, with leadership and all that, that's when you will use the term submit. But cooperating with somebody or taking somebody's idea, something like that, has nothing to do with submitting. And I know people they throw that in there. Well, if you listen to your wife, that you just listen to them. That has nothing to do with submit. You only use the word submit when it has to do with leadership or taking a role. For the job, you know, just like a job, right? You're going to have a leader at the job, right? And you're going to have somebody that's above you. That's a form of submission, just like how men may submit to other men and stuff, right? Because it's somebody, or just like another one with the cops, right? They have the authority. You know, you yield into that situation and you know, just listening to them, and if they say put your hands up, you got to do that. That's they the leaders at that time. You got to follow because they the authority. That's a form of submission, you know. But them actually listening to you and saying, you know, hey, you know what? I do agree that I shouldn't have stopped you for that or something like that. That don't mean it's submission. That's just cooperating or them listening to you. You see what I'm saying? So I think the time we be using submissions at the wrong time, and it has to deal with authority and leadership. That's what that have to do with.
You just
two bars, boy.
That. Yeah. By your own, like, I'm just saying what you just did. You said
Yeah.
you said the same thing I said, Kip, and I 100% agree with you. This is the problem that I say we are having as men. What do we get as men to be telling other women that we are not in relationships with, women that we have no dealings with? What do we get out of telling other women they should be submissive to a man that's not even us? That ain't even my concern.
Oh yeah, I got
What
you.
I do with my wife is what I do. I'm saying that we are the ones that are vocal about how women that we don't care about submitting to us. It comes across as if we think that every woman should submit
That's
to
not
every
true.
man.
Yeah, that's not
That's
true.
not,
Yeah, we
that's,
shouldn't
that,
do
that's
that.
not that's not a fact. That's not a fact.
I
Yeah.
believe that. I believe that. I
No.
believe
I'm
every
saying, I'm
woman
saying,
that
no.
she should
But it's
submit
dudes
to.
that
saying
push
how
that.
it's
I get
coming.
what Sean talking about. It's dudes
Hold
that
on.
push that.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying for the most part, it's dudes that's pushing that because you, like I said, you never see me get on this app talking about how women should be. I'm only concerned about my wife and how me and my wife do things.
That's
But I see a
different
lot
then,
of
Sean, if you putting it that way. If you put it that way, that's different though. I thought you were saying if they submit to him. If you
Yeah,
saying what
because we don't
women
have a
should
dog in that
be,
fight.
that mean they teaching scripture, right? Because if it's not working their way and they not trying to follow their men, I can get that. You know, if they trying to teach how roles should be, that's different. You can teach that. That's like basically a pastor, saying it, or if it was a woman or man, even though they're supposed to be a woman pastor. But if a pastor is teaching people how to, what they should do in a relationship to make it work, of course they're going to teach that. But also, I mean, what's work going to work because everybody's situation is going to be. But I don't think it's nothing wrong telling, teaching women how to submit. If another woman a woman might teach other women how to submit. You know what I'm
no,
saying? They don't make them wrong.
it's wrong based upon our own principle, Kev. It don't say submit to just a man. It say a husband, and then on top of that
Husband,
husband,
yeah, I feel you on that.
hold on, no, hold on. Not just a husband. Just because you're a husband don't mean she should submit. According to the word, a godly man.
Okay.
And
I get you. Yeah.
if a man is not following those rules and he is not under God leadership and he's not following any of those
Okay.
things that God say required as a man, a woman is not obligated to submit to you even though you are her husband. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, all right, I got you. Yeah, cause you do got specified it. I feel you 100% on that one. Let's get some more people up in here then, cause Via, you got more?
Yeah, I disagree with Sean because like y'all remember when people had to jump the broom because it was illegal for people to get married. The ones that look like us though.
Yeah, but I'm about to say you don't even believe in the Bible, so you can't disagree with that. We just talking about people that believe in the Bible. So
Since it was illegal for people that look like us to get married at one point in America, why are y'all so bent up about scripture? That is.
man, because we actually follow it. You don't. So you made up your own rules. So you gotta. I don't know how to really communicate that with you, but this is a time where you have to be like, well, I can't really put my 2 cents on that one because I don't believe in that.
Disagree with Sean is because like leadership extends like good. At least if you're a true leader, that extends beyond your household. So yeah, I'm gonna tell women how to help their man thrive in his masculinity so that he can help her thrive in her femininity. I'm just pushing balance. That's all.
Once again, I'm gonna have to agree with him again, right? Because he talking about how he personally feel. If that was the case, all I would say is, you can't teach a woman how to be feminine. No man could do that. You could teach a man how he should be so-called masculine. So I'm saying if you want to help men, you would tell men how they could be in tune into their masculinity if you believe that. But telling a man how a woman should move as far as her femininity and her being feminine, I don't know as men that we could relate to that. That's all I'm saying.
I thought about that. I think I actually disagree with that part though, because I think both sides. Because a man know what he wants. So if we the opposite, because that's like saying a woman is gonna be blinded to a man how they be masculine. They can teach a man how they want to be treated though, because they want the opposite. It's like if I want feminine, I can actually teach feminine roles. You be like, well, that is basically being being more cooperative, being more I guess humble, right? A little bit more. I wouldn't say humble, but what's the word? Dang, I don't like to put that word, but more surrender or what's the word? Dang, what's the freaking word? It's like it start with a C, huh?
Conditioning.
I guess you could say that. I think it's another. It's another one though. I guess say cooperative. I would just say that way. Being more cooperative, being more I guess less assertive because that would be more of my job, you know. I think the opposite of assertive would be more. I guess that word. It would be that word, more willing or bendable.
So for me personally, I agree with Sean. I agree with you, Kev. And I also agree with VO, as I don't want to mispronounce your name. But the thing about it is that I know for a fact that we are not the ones pushing the issue of masculinity or the feminine roles. I think that there's a lot of people that talk the talk, but they can't walk it. So for me personally, like VO said, to be a leader in the home and outside of the home, but you have to have a strong mental to do that. You have to be strong to do that. And what we're seeing now in modern day society is that we know what we want. A lot of us settle. A lot of us surrender our power as time goes on, and I'm not for it. So I don't have a dog in the fight with that aspect of it, because for me personally, I know my life mission. I know what I need to do. I know what I'm gonna do. So I don't have a dog in the fight with that, because if you have one time to show me that you won't listen, like if okay, so go back when he said, if I have a decision and the woman says no, I think we should do it this way. It's not demasculating. At this point, you should think with logic, and if my logic doesn't line up to how it's gonna go, and really like how the outcome is gonna be, but this seems better, then let's try it. Let's just try it. And if it works, it's like, okay, cool, we made it through. I don't think a lot of people are willing to do that because pride. A lot of people are not willing to do it because they have this thing where they're just like, oh, I have to be in control. Nobody's in control over anything. The situations and consequences are already there. I promise you, they're already there. And that's what we have to deal with ultimately. Because if I decide to do something and the family's involved, then all of that liability lies on me. And when it falls through and it doesn't work out, then I'm the one to blame. So I think communication is one of the main things that we have to put into the whole spectrum of it. But I don't have a dog in that fight, because I know right from wrong, and I'm not going to make just rash decisions on anything, especially when other people are involved. And that's where communication lies. It's like, hey, let's talk about this before we execute this plan. And that's compromise. And it's also being composed within a conversation. It's also being capable to understand. It's just a lot of things that fall into it, especially when you're married. Because communication is 50-50. It should be at this point. But yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's get some more voices up here. Let's get Nay in here. I guess we can get. Oh, no, actually, let's start you off with the topic then, because we had. Oh no, well, we've been started it earlier. A few of us. So it's like 4 new people now in the panel. Do submission mean not smart or ran over today? How you feel about that?
For me,
Yeah.
so submission. Well, first off, that's like a double negative for me personally, because does it mean not smart, or is it being ran over? Submission is a word that I don't like to use submission, because that means that you're forcing somebody to do something. If we're talking about relationships, it's equal counterparts. So that means that your ideology and my ideology are equal. It's equally matched. But like I said, when you're involving other people, like if we have a family, now I'll tell this briefly. I've raised 3 other children. I have my own biological. And when it came to making decisions, I have to deal with not only the woman, but I have to deal with the father that they actually have in their life. So it's a balance, it's communication. So nobody's lesser. There's no smart or being ran over. It is literally, you have to communicate. Through communication, it's just like, I'm not really feeling it, but okay, what do you think is best? So when you ask a person what you think is best, you actually say, okay, well, look, this is something that they're passionate about. So you have to so with the passion, you have to actually be like, okay, well, this is just something that they want to do. We know that it may go in their favor. The only thing we have to do is support. See, that's that one word. We have to support the decisions that people want to do. Now, if we don't support, that means we don't even care about what you're doing. But what we want is for people to be more supportive over decisions, because that's how things get done. You have to support a person. So in my situation, it's 3 kids. I'm like, okay, cool. They want to do this, want to do that. Communication. And with that communication, it's like all 3 adults, because we're grown, make the decision, and we all have to be in agreement. We have to agree on this. And then when it does what it does, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? And so when you get to relationships, it's like, okay, your ideology is what it is. My ideology is what it is. I back you on what you feel like you need to do for the moment. Okay, we're trying it. It doesn't work. Let me try it this way. And that's vice versa. That's man and woman. So if I take the lead first and I'm like, this is how we need to do it, and I can see a crack in the armor on it, then you say, okay, well, look, I see this. It's not submission. It's the understanding. It's communication. It's just communication and support. We've lost the ideology on this social media thing as far as what support actually means. It's not submission. Submission is giving free will to just go along with something. But we have to support. Nobody's stripping anybody's free will away from it, so nobody's submitting. But we're not gonna make you, force you to submit. We're not doing it, and we don't have a dog in that fight. I promise you, we don't. We really don't, because I think everybody on the panel is more supportive than they will ever have another person submit, right or wrong.
Okay. All right, for sure. What you got, Nay? We're gonna get Jane in, then Warlock. Yep, come back to that phone, Nay. Yeah, I got you when you was comfortable. Put them dishes down, put that bowl down, let's get it. Nay. She be like that dude calling me. I'm all the way back in the back of the round. All right, well, until she get back here, go ahead, Jane. What you got for me, Jane? What's up?
Lord, the Christians are gonna get me today. Hey, Kev.
What's up?
The Christians gonna tear my ass up today. Skimming for cussing this Sunday. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna lead by this. Submission has nothing to do with the blind obedience. I don't care what you practice. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care what religion it's in. The reason why it's being ran over today is because many people require submission from strangers. Submission is something that is brought about concerning a union. So if you would like to look up on your own, because I do not have any terminology, nor do I carry any of the Bible verses on my tongue, said not to do that. Look up Ephesians, start off with Genesis first, talking about how God placed us, man and woman, as the image of God. So from the very beginning, we were supposed to be in harmony. It's just different perspectives and different responsibilities within a marriage that creates certain things like submission. So for one, we submit to each other. That's the whole thing about marriage. It's supposed to be like a harmony. I teach people submission based on saying, if you was to sing a song, one person will be in a higher key, the other person will be in a lower key, and y'all will be singing the same song, not meaning that one person's role is not any different than the other or not any better than the other, but might be different. So it does not deal with inferiority. And it's also a mutual respect and love for one another. I don't care if you practice Judaism, Hinduism, Buddhism, Islamic beliefs. It is all mentioned to be in a harmony. So it has nothing to do with one being on top of the other. It is all consisted of roles, or as we call them roles now, but they're really responsibilities in order for the household to work in harmony.
Interesting. So, wow. So that mean, based off that mean that women ain't looking for leaders, or some women might not be looking for leaders. Then that's that partnership. That sounds like partnership talk in a way, though.
That's not partnership.
That's what that sounds like.
If you read any, regardless of what religion you're in, the first one that's talked about is that man and woman are supposed to be in harmony. That's the main thing being spoke on. One is not better than the other. One does not have more superiority, because if you follow anybody or if you follow any type of leadership, that leadership is a leader of both of y'all. So neither one of y'all as people supposed to be sitting down tearing each other down. But as submission works, the same way in your household, you will be submitting to one another. If one cooks better than the other one, guess what? Where your role, regardless of whether you have the penis or the vagina, you're going to get up in there and cook because you love to cook. I mean, just like to cook. That doesn't mean that you're carrying a feminine trait because you like to cook more than I do or you love to. So when you get married and you're really in it, those roles can be interchangeable. But as it comes for people, we already distinguished yesterday that things are just subjective nowadays. But I feel like it's being ran over because most people require that based on panels or just based on the fact that you're a man or you're a woman. That's not how that works. Submission should not be used for strangers whatsoever.
Yeah, that's why it's for it. Even if we did read it, it did say for husbands and wives. That's what that's for. But I'm gonna say this then, right? Because I need everybody to know the definition. Because I just had to really look this up, which made sense why they don't say that it's both of them. That it got it. So I'm put it this way, right? Submission. If you look at the definition, it say yield to authority, or superior, right? So really, this only got to do with people. That's why I say if it's a partnership, I can get it. You're going to submit to one another because both of them feel like they're leaders, right? You only use the word submit when it comes to leadership or authority. That's even in the definition, it show that, though. So if it's a woman, if it's a wife that's not looking for a leader, that makes a lot of sense, right? But it don't mean that you're a better person. I don't know where that comes from. It don't mean that, but it's what a wife just require, or the wife that actually look for a person that's following. Because, okay, I'm gonna put it this way. It's to break it down for, because you say if you don't, I don't know if you believe the Bible or not, right? When that term came in, even though this submission got to do with way more than just the Bible, because we don't submit to cosmos. Some men even submit to, because I think they only think women submit, but that's not true either. But with that, that's for a person in the Bible. How they look at that is that that's for men that's following after God. That's following God, because it's supposed to be God, and man's supposed to follow God's way, and then woman is supposed to follow the man, and the children follow after the and then be under the woman, right? And they, even though it's supposed to be both parents, though. So that only comes with leadership. And if a woman not looking for leadership, that makes sense. If they just want, both people to submit to each other, that means they switching leadership, I guess. But that's the only time you use the word submit.
Well, that's why I said different responsibilities, because a lot of people are misusing.
That's called cooperation. That's not called submitting. It's just cooperating or listening to one another.
Having a different responsibility. A woman carrying a child is her responsibility. That wouldn't be placed on a man. So that would be something that. But this is what I'm saying. A lot of people are using it like, and they're using it blind. They're saying blind obedience. You only have blind obedience for the Most High. You don't have blind obedience for the person that you're with. And a lot of people are using the word submission as blind obedience. If I trust you to lead me, that word leadership shouldn't even be a part of the equation, because I already trust you to lead me.
Right, just
if
like
I
submission.
you as my spouse, you automatically assume that position as being the leader. So I shouldn't even have to use that, because this is not not a blind obedience.
Right.
Yeah, Kel, so with that being said, okay, now I want to see can we rewrite this one, okay, or explain this away. According to that, now if we want to talk about obedient, being submissive, according to
Yes.
the text, are we supposed to be submissive to YT people? Because it says slaves obey your earthly masters. How can you explain that text, or do you know do you know what the context of the text mean, or what it mean when it says slaves obey your earthly masters? What is that?
Yes, that means it's somebody superior to you. Yes, or somebody that's above you. Yeah.
So
That's anybody. That's
men
even
or
our
women.
jobs. Even our jobs. We gotta obey our leader to make money, right? We gotta obey our leader. Follow their
So
rules.
okay, I'm cool with that. So
Yeah.
is submission just for women, or
No,
what?
that's what I want to make sure everybody understand it, because I think everybody just stuck on that because whatever they got taught back then, we just sticking it with it, and that's not true. Like I said, it's getting so bad that we can't even submit to cops, and I understand the problem behind that, but it's like it's getting so bad that we gonna get to the deep part about why people are doing it. That's why I'm talking about pride and humbleness today. That's one of the main things, right? And a lot of stuff gonna be displayed, and it's slowly get displayed, especially when we hear that word. We see how people react to it, and it's a time to submit, men and women. It's just a time. We're not leaders in every dang on thing we do in our life. It's somebody we're gonna be under. It's always gonna be like that.
So okay, I agree with you. I don't have no pushback for that. My only question would be is, if it's for men and women, how
Yes.
come, from your opinion or your view, that it's always us as men the ones that's pushing it, and it's never the women pushing it? Why is that?
I think women do. You talking about pushing it, pushing how to submit, or you just
For
what
us
you
to
mean?
be submissive if submissive runs both ways,
Oh,
how
because
come
they
it's
talking about
only us?
marriage. They talking about marriage. That's why when they talk about marriage, of course they're gonna push for the to teach how the women to submit to their husbands. Yeah, if they talking about marriage.
Okay, I would say this. And if a woman, this just only for people who okay with this. If you are a woman and you say you're looking for a leader, I would say that you will have to submit in some type of fashion, because that's what you are asking for as a woman.
You
But
see, yeah.
if you are a woman and you're looking for a partner,
Thank you.
don't follow those things. But if you are saying that, like, this is what I told my wife before, if we were to lose our house and everyone in the family is going to look at me as if I failed,
Amen.
they look at her. And she said, no, I don't care what people would look at. I would look at it as if we both failed. In that case, I felt like, okay, I have a partner. She's not looking for me to be a leader. She's looking for a partner.
And that's
okay.
cool.
But if she would have said that if we were to lose the house, it would be on me because I'm the man, at that point, you would have to submit, because now you're holding me to those standards. So that's why I
That's
said
true.
for us, it don't work for us, because my wife was looking for a partner. But
There you go. And that's I like that. That's
if you're a
cool.
woman who's looking for a man to be a leader, then I don't know how you expect someone to lead if you're not going to submit to that person in some type of form or fashion. But if you're a woman who are not looking for that, and you're looking for, and this is how I feel like the problem is, if you are a woman who's looking for a man to be a leader, then you find that man. But if you are a woman who's not looking for a man to submit, you look for someone that's equal and a partner, don't be out here bashing people who don't want the lifestyle that you want. And that's the problem that people are doing on this app, is they bashing people who don't have the same views as them.
That's true. That is true, though. Yeah, you said that perfectly too. I think the other problem is a lot of women, they don't want to admit that they don't have a leader because they just always want to. I guess it's that image, right? But then they show in otherwise. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, they scared to say that. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you said that perfect, right? That's the whole point. And you said that's perfect. That was literally perfect. And there's nothing wrong with neither end. I always say what works for you, let it work for you. You shouldn't have a problem with that word if if you're not even trying to look for a leader. So you don't have a problem with the word. You know what I'm saying? You're looking for a partnership. So I mean, it's cool. So yeah, I love you how you broke that one down, and that's exactly what I realized though. And that's that's just depend on where you at. What you believe in and all that stuff though.
I knew you'd love that one.
Yeah, you already knew it, right?
Can I add to what Sean has
So
said too?
I agree with what Sean said, right? But the only thing is, if you are a partner with your woman, then I think you are emasculated because it's your
That's
natural.
your view, but they don't care. They making it work.
No, it's not about it being my view. It's about it being a definition of emasculation.
That's
So
don't have none. You on men only can emasculate themselves unless
No,
unless the
let me,
unless
let
the.
me,
that's
I
not
want to
true.
hear
That's
him,
not
Kev.
true.
I want to hear him
Go
out. I
ahead,
want
go
to hear
ahead.
what he mean by
So
it.
since you Google submission, go Google emasculation, right? So the definition of emasculation is to deprive a man of his natural role or identity. If it's
Only the
your
mama can do
natural role
that.
or identity, good brother, you make no sense. But
Only the
if
mother.
it's,
Another
if
girl
it's
can't
a
do that. Another woman can't do that.
if it's a man's natural identity to lead his woman, lead his family, but you
That
decide
means
no,
your soft self
I'm
gave in. That's your fault. You only can emasculate yourself.
Hey, Bill, okay, I tell you
why you
this.
not letting me
Hey,
land
hold
my
on, Bill.
plane, bro? What's
Okay,
going on
go
with
ahead, go
being
ahead.
emotional?
My bad.
Is
Go ahead.
it people being emotional right now or something?
I guess
So
whatever make you feel better,
if
brother.
you are deprived of your natural of leading because you want to be partners 50-50, then you are emasculated by definition. Because it's a man's natural to lead. The way Sean broke down leadership and partnership was perfect. I'm like, if you want to be a partner with your woman, you are equal to a woman. You are emasculated. That's not masculine to be equal to a woman, because women are feminine. If you equal to femininity, how you gonna say you're masculine?
You got it, Vil. You right.
Hold on, let me respond to him. Okay. I don't believe I'm equal to no one, because I'm made. I'm one of one, so I don't believe that I'm equal to no man or woman. So for you to say that me and my wife look at each other as equals, you interpret that when I didn't even say nothing about she look at me as an equal, I look at her as an equal. You added that on that I didn't even explain any of those things. But on the other part, I would say that I feel more than a man with having that partnership with my wife only because of this. A lot of you men are in relationship with women who don't even allow you to be a damn human. You can't even show no goddamn emotions. You can't even just sit down and be depressed or have some type of thing with yourself. Like you can't. A lot of y'all are not comfortable with, and a lot of y'all are accepting to accept abuse. Most men in this world, you are socialized to accept abuse from women, and that comes in the form of if a woman hit you, don't hit her back. If a woman do this, just take it. And I'm not one of the men who is cut from that cloth. I'm okay with expressing my emotions, not feeling like I'm less than a man. I'm okay, and I'm with a woman who understands that I'm a human. And I don't have to be performative for other people and don't have to express my emotions. Me expressing my emotions, I believe, make me more manly than a lot of niggas around here, because a lot of y'all are walking around built up with frustration and don't know how to handle it. And the only emotions that you show, not you particularly, but the most emotions that men show is anger. And that's how a lot of y'all end up in jail, because you can't control your emotions, you can't regulate your emotions, and you are with women who are holding you to these standards of being a damn superhuman. I'm with a woman that allows me to be a full human being without the expectations that society has put on me. So I would believe, from my vantage point, that I am more manly than a lot of these men that is on these apps that's crying about a woman should be submissive to them. That's my point. I don't have to be so confined into my thoughts and my own feelings that I feel less than a man for allowing my wife, or my wife coming up with a better idea than me that's going to benefit the family. And I'm going to be like, you know what, since I'm the man, let me self-sabotage because I'm the man, and let me fuck up our whole family because I'm the man. No, to me, that is stupid. And I would believe that my wife don't love me if she's willing to let me self-sabotage all because I'm the man. So when you keep saying she emasculated me, you don't know the definition of it, because I have to feel that as a man. You can't feel that for me on the outside. That don't make any sense.
That's
I'm
Vil's
on the
definition.
outside
So let him
looking
win,
in.
man. He be all right. He got
I'm
it.
saying
That's
he
his
on the
definition. Everything
outside
come from
looking
him.
in.
Everything come from him, anyways. Though, so he right. So let him be
That's
right.
Merriam-Webster, bro. That's not my definition.
Nah, you been coming with
Hold
your
on,
own
hold on,
stuff all day,
Kia,
so you right.
hold on. You losing me. Hold on. You losing me sometime, bro. Hold on, I'm saying. You can't keep talking about what the white man definition, and then you go into a white man book. That's what you confusing me about.
Brother,
Hold on.
if I gave you the Spanish version, then I would just have to
Wait,
give
no,
you the
I don't care
definition
about no
in
Spanish
Spanish
version.
words,
Hold on,
bro.
we
If
are
I gave
both
you the
black.
African version, I
Wait,
just have to give definition in
Bill,
African words. What are you saying?
Go to some
I'm explaining to
nigga
you in a.
definition. Go to the nigga nation definition, whatever you want to go to. Go to
Bro,
a
what are
black
you
people
chatting
definition of the
about?
word
What are you
and tell me
chatting
what
about?
it means.
Okay,
What are you chatting about, bro? You speak the Germanic language that the pale man created. Do you understand Spanish? I can explain to you in Spanish if you did.
Vio,
And you still
what I'm hearing from VO and then what I'm hearing for Sean, what you're talking about is leadership and submission, right? And that includes trust, love, and respect. That is primarily what the topic is about. It's nothing wrong for women to submit to their spouses. Primarily, that is needed, okay? Because that means that you trust your leadership. That means that there's trust, love, and respect there. From what I'm hearing from VO, it sounds more like the definition of obey, meaning there's not a lot of wiggle room, meaning that it's not natural or a part of nature, right? So obey just means to follow the command. That's what we do with the law. That's what we do with instructions. That's what children do with their parents. And that's perfectly fine for the lifestyle that you're choosing. However, you're looking for somebody that primarily wouldn't have a lot of backbone. So that means that you just want somebody there, not necessarily somebody that's going to submit to you, but just obey you as if you're like a god. And that's fine for you.
That's why I'm there to be her backbone. I got her back. I'm her bodyguard. So all that, oh, she don't got a backbone because she's submissive, that's crazy talk.
The problem that we're having is I told Vio several times, I agree with his logic. I just don't subscribe to his logic. That is the point I'm saying. He's trying to force his logic on me by saying I'm emasculating.
But that's just a definition, bro. Because you said, when you explained the partnership, and you said because you're in a partnership with your woman, you feel more like a man. That it's facts over feelings, bro. If your partnership means you're not 100% the leader, the captain, the final decision maker, you are deprived from that. That means you are emasculated from that.
Now watch this, Vio. Watch this. Let's go with what you just said. In order for me to feel, for the definition to apply to me, I have to feel that, VO. I don't feel that. And also, I have to subscribe to something in order for it to mean something to me. I don't subscribe to that, VO. I told you that it do the opposite for me. Because I know a lot of men can't express themselves without feeling like they are being called sassy and all these other words. Those things don't matter to me.
Then I'm trying to see this real quick. Didn't you just say earlier? You said earlier that your morals and all that stuff come from your heart. Ain't that a feeling? You starting to do the thing. What you talking about? It sounds like that contradicting thing. So it's like, is you rocking? That's why we can't go based off of what because you keep switching it. You switching it because you telling him what he feel, but you said your morals came from off of how you feel.
But when it comes to how I feel, right, and I say facts over feeling, that means
that's not a fact, though. That's a feel.
No, when I say facts over feelings, I'm gonna have to prove it, right? For unless it's just
how can you prove your heart?
You could prove how you feel if it's proven, if it's the facts, if there's facts behind how you feel. You can feel by something, and then if you can prove it, okay, then it's the reality. Because facts is just something that could be proven.
All right, my brother. Man.
Like what? Is somebody gonna debunk me or something?
Dude, I don't know. That's what you do. Everybody not trying to do that, man. We just trying to actually bring balance in it. But you tell somebody if they got a lifestyle, you want to degrade it. But somebody want to degrade your stuff, then it's a problem. We trying to make balance in it.
On paper, he can be emasculated, right? But he doesn't feel like that because he likes his situation. For example, on paper, somebody could really be enslaved, but since Master treat him real good, he don't want to lead a plantation. You can be like, nah, I'm good. I ain't no slave. Master treat me
that's cool. I could explain it.
But on paper, you still a slave, bro.
Okay, this is where I say I can explain it.
So the way you feel, it doesn't matter because it's facts on the feelings.
Yes, it does, because the word depression has meaning, right? If I don't have those symptoms, you know how medication works, and it tell you the side effects of a certain thing. If the medication is side effects of depression is you feeling down, you feeling lethargic, you have low libido, you don't have a sex drive. If I don't have any of those symptoms, you can't diagnose me as being depressed. So the definition of what you're saying is emasculated. The person has to feel that, VO, for the definition to apply to them. I don't feel that way. So what you're doing is, this is where you confuse me with your logic. When you say your stuff and how you feel comes from you, I told you I support that because I'm one of the people who have the same thought process. But then when you talk about you don't believe what the white man and all this stuff, and then you go to Merriam Dictionary, which is the white man book. So 1 minute you give me your own thoughts, and then when you want to use something against me, like I said, you don't have nothing to stand on. Hold on, brother. I said you don't have, bro.
If you commit a crime, bro, you cannot tell the authorities, I don't feel like I committed this felony, bro. What is you talking about?
Hold on. According to what you saying, VO, that's what you would do because you don't have nothing to stand on. You stand on your own thoughts and feelings. You don't stand on nothing else but your own thoughts and feelings according to what you said. So you would be the one who would say, nah, I feel like I didn't break the law. No, I have a standard. And my standard is the Bible. And you can hold me to that standard.
Hello.
You, on the other hand, don't have a standard. You have your own standard, which is I'm okay with. I've never said you are wrong for how you are feeling, VO. You are the problem that a lot of people do on this app is people have a problem with other people not feeling the same way they do. I don't care if
I'm not
someone
here
don't
for
have
my
the same.
feelings. It's facts over
Bro,
feelings.
hold on. Here's
Why you
facts over
sticking your
feelings.
feelings? That's for women.
Hold on, let me tell you. What I do in my marriage and what works for me and my wife, you don't see me on this app pushing it to other men and women. What you're doing is you doing the opposite. You pushing how you personally feel, and you think that everyone to subscribe. And if people don't
This is what I
subscribe to
think,
it,
in my opinion. It's not how I feel. I would put my feelings out of it, bro.
no. You
I'm
said
giving you
I'm
definition
emasculated.
from
Hold
the
on,
dictionary, bro.
You say, hold on. You must don't hear what you say. You say that I'm being emasculated, and I'm telling you that I don't feel that. I actually told you I feel more
Just
empowered.
because you don't feel like you somebody, if you by the dictionary definition, you are.
So
You
read.
feeling
Okay.
like that or
What
not
the
doesn't
heck?
matter. But if can you pull up the definition of
Yeah, let's do that
emasculation?
then. Let's go
Yeah, do
ahead,
that.
cause
There you go. Do it. There you go.
you know I do that though for
By
sure.
definition, you fit that category. Whether
What
you
does
feel like it or not
emasculate
doesn't
mean?
matter.
Hold on. He's right, Kev. Hold on, Kev. He's right. According to that definition, how he thinks that word is, he's making it apply to me. He's right on that because he feel like I fit that description because it's his logic. For me personally, I don't feel that way because it don't apply to me. So he is trying to force someone to believe in his logic and adapt to his logic. I just don't. That's all.
So
You
yeah,
want to
right.
adapt
So
to
the
reality.
definition we got it now. We got it on this part now. I'm glad you. Okay, so it say deprive a man of his role or identity, right? And the reason why, even though you got your way of doing it, I said only the mother can do that, right? From that point, if you have a woman that do that, that's your choice. You're a grown man. You're a grown man, and you force them. That would be you. So you emasculate yourself from that point. The only person that can emasculate a man is their mother because it's the way that they bring them up, right? And that's the only way they got taught. They didn't really have a choice in that because that's all they seen of. Just like when men is a lot of feminine men, right? They probably seen a lot of what they move it out, hey baby, and quick to snap their mouth and all that stuff. They got that from that's emasculation, right? Because they're teaching the way that the woman, the father wasn't in the house, right? And they looking at how the mother doing it, and that's more feminine type trait. You see what I'm saying? That's the only way that a man can get emasculated. From that point, if a dude, just because a dude sat there and his wife told him fold some clothes, that's not emasculation. That's a whole other different thing. That has nothing to do with that. The woman didn't force him to do it. He did that himself. So emasculation can come from himself when it gets to a certain age. But the mother only one that can do that. Off the definition, I'm reading the definition. It just said to deprive a man of his role or identity.
And anyone could do that. The pale man could do it. Your grandmother, your daughter, your sister, your wife, your girlfriend, your baby mama. Anybody that attempts this could try to deprive you of your male role or identity. So I don't know why you're saying only a mother could
The
do it. That don't make
definition
no
itself, hold
sense.
on, Kev. The definition itself just proved the point. It said of his identity, right? That is not my identity, VO. So you just proved the point. That is not my identity. I don't identify that as a man. For me being my own man. So it can't, if I,
Is the word natural in there, Kev? To deprive him of his natural role or identity with
nothing is
natural.
natural. Nothing is natural. We're socialized to
Makes
feel the
no
way we
sense,
feel as
bro.
men.
That's not even intellectual to say.
Yes, it is, because the thoughts that you have right now that you think as a man, when you call another man expressing his feelings, you call him emotional. Where do you get that from? Because all feelings have emotions. If you ever loved a woman, that's an emotion. You ever got an erection, that's an emotion. That's a feeling that comes with an erection.
I'm not. I
It's all
don't
part of the
understand humans
brain
have
function.
emotions. What you think I understand humans have emotions? What makes you think that?
Because you just do you not go ahead,
Bro,
Kel?
are
I
you
don't think
not
you be hearing me.
comprehending what I'm saying, bro? Do you not comprehend when I'm like, what is it? I think it's a comprehension issue.
No, I'm understanding what you're saying. I'm saying that you're not standing on what you're saying. You just you've been saying emasculation for the longest. Kel finally read the definition, and when it said
So
his identity, and then I said I don't identify that, and then you want to go to the word natural. So you moving the
I believe that's
goalpost.
part of the definition to be deprived of your natural role or
Explain it
identity.
again, Kev. I'm gonna mute up. Explain it again. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
was
say nothing
natural
else.
in there? Let's just clarify if natural is in there, Kev.
Just read the definition again, Kev.
Say
And I'm
deprive
gonna
a
mute.
man, a role, or deprive a man of his role, of his male role or identity. And then the second part say make someone or something weaker or less effective. So, right on that. I got you
Yeah,
in a minute, middle.
So then that's
Huh?
definitely Sean. Then that's definitely Sean because if he's not the
That's
leader,
emasculating
he
though,
agreed to be in a
Leo.
partnership with his woman. Then he's less
Yeah.
effective because he's sharing
You're
a load with his woman.
emasculating him right now. You're belittling him right now, which is a
No.
form of emasculation.
That's all I was just about to say. And that one, I was about to say,
This is funny at the moment.
let me just say this real quick to Creole stuff because I don't believe that either though. You can't. That's like saying like shame, right? You can't. A person will have to really feel shame within themselves. If you telling them or going crazy on them or whatever, you can't force nobody to shame. If they feel proud of what they're doing, you can't. Just like it's the same thing right there. That's something that they have to feel within themselves. Emasculation, right? Anybody can say or do whatever the heck they want to me. I would have to feel the emasculation within myself. Ain't nobody can say or do anything. They can call me a B, a punani, or something like that. That's them thinking they doing that. But if I don't feel like a B or act like a B or something like that, that's their opinion. So nobody can emasculate another person. Or I can't. That's like saying I can emasculate a woman. I can't do that. She will have to emasculate him herself, or if the opposite word or something like that. I can't feminize them. I can't do that stuff. That's something that they have to do within themselves. That teaching that I keep hearing on it. Everybody on this app be saying that stuff, and it just don't make no sense. You could say that's like. Here go another thing, right? Just like when people be like, when they call me, you're a misogynist or stuff, whatever they come with so many things. Though I would have to feel that way for that to be correct. Nobody can't make I can't make nobody be accountable. I mean, I can't force them. I can hold them accountable, but I can't make them be or responsible or something like that. That's a whole nother thing. That's a choice they would have to do within themselves or based off how they feel. So I think that's one big lie that people be saying just because somebody talk or roast you or whatever they feel, that's off their confidence. That would be off their confidence. If they don't feel roasted, how can another human say that? That's them on the outside thinking that. You see what I'm saying? That's them on the outside.
You keep saying if they don't feel. That's
no, if they don't feel that way, right? If I roast you, if you call me a B or something like that, I can care less about that because I don't feel that way. I would have to.
Do feelings matter more than facts, though?
Oh my gosh, you just stuck on you like one of them. You like a soundbite person. You don't even really. I don't know what's going on. You just saying anything.
Matter more than facts. I keep saying I
boy,
don't feel
you act like you're gonna have. We're not talking about that right now. It's a fact you're not listening right now. I'm not talking about that. It's a time you use feeling versus facts, and it's a time you don't.
Yo, I agree with you, but when you go facts over feeling, let's keep going with what you said, brother. The reason here's what you got to understand.
I love my life. I feel or it's a fact.
It never said the words you said it said. It never said the word natural, right? So we proved that point.
All right, so I don't say natural, but the other one.
Wait. I didn't cut you off. Wait, brother. I didn't cut you off. Now you in your emotions like you tell everybody else. Hold on, brother. Now, on the other part, this is to give you an idea of how I move as my own man. Several people used to give me hell for following Kev because they say Kev is misogynistic. I don't see that in Kev. A lot of people say, why the hell you following Vio? I even know that you hell on wheels, but I also know I'm my own man, and I don't look at you as being misogynistic. I look at you as being young, and you don't have the wherewithal that a lot of us have that is older. So I stand on my own principles. Hold on, I'm trying to tell you. I don't move how other people want me to move. And that's what you doing, the same damn thing. You wanted me to move how you want me to move, or you want other men to move how you move.
The definition that I'm talking about, bro, the definition from the dictionary, gang. You fit the second one very well. And also, aren't you a stepdad?
Perception.
Do you know what the second one,
bro?
Do you know what a synonym means?
Masculine men see that as weak. So you're already in a submissive position, bro. I'm in a submissive position.
Damn, I didn't know that. Damn. Hey,
he do that every time when somebody don't agree with him. He gotta. But that's childish anyway. That's just childish things. He'll grow out of that eventually, though. But let's get middle in.
Facts, bro. All I'm using is reality, and you putting the mirror to him.
You win, brother. You win. You got it. Go ahead, middle.
All right. This is a funny conversation, but let's start with this here. There's analysis and there's rationalizing. First, you have to have a definition of what someone believes their role is and what their identity is. That has not been established in any situation, right? So the definition of emasculation means nothing without having first, again, the establishment of the identity and role. Clearly, Vio has a particular thought process that he feels in terms of what he is, right? He cannot apply that to Sean. He cannot apply that to Kev. He cannot apply that to myself. He can only apply it to himself. But yet, you guys are going to run around with him when you've clearly shown that when you analyze the definition in and of itself, it doesn't apply to what he's saying. It only applies to himself, as what you guys have been saying repeatedly over and over and over, is how you think, right? Because you know your role, you know your identity. That's number one. So this is a question for Vio. What is the point of making that statement about how he's being emasculated when he said his statement in the first place?
The point is because he fit the second definition because he signed up to be a stepdad. So he's like a bonus parent. Being a bonus parent ain't like being the actual parent, being the actual leader. So even by definition, him being a stepdad makes him emasculated.
No. My question was, why did you bring that up? What was your point?
My point was to hold the mirror to his face, bro. Because I can. And I want to.
No, Sean,
and I'm allowed to do whatever I want because I wanted to do it, sir.
No, why? No,
because I wanted to do it.
So in other words,
it was in my soul to tell him about himself.
So you felt it. You just felt like doing it.
It was my soul to tell him about himself because I stick to reality. I live in reality.
No. I'm going to go back again. You chose, based upon a feeling, to tell him what you thought about him.
I ain't saying nothing about my feeling. I said it was in my soul to do it.
No, okay, your soul, a feeling. Call it what you want. At the end of the day, you chose at this time to make a statement about him because how you felt about something.
That's what you assume?
Hey, you see me over here being a stepdaddy?
That's a fact.
You see me over here being
you see me over here being a
stepdaddy, getting the kids some ice cream, kinfolk? You see me over here emasculating myself by getting the kids some ice cream?
Feeding the next man's kids.
That shit funny as hell.
Feeding the next man's kids, bro, instead of having your own.
Here's the thing.
Hold on, wait. Me and my wife have our own.
Hey, Sean, look, at the end of the day, we signed up for it. We knew what the deal was, so I don't know what.
Hey, hold on. Don't get me wrong. I don't take nothing that Vio saying in disrespect. To me, he funny as hell. So, hey, I'm still going to follow that nigga. He crazy.
Now, here's the thing. So for Vio, the life that you're ascribing to, do you live that way? Where you make the decisions, your household?
Yeah, I live the way I want to live.
No. So you have a woman? You have a wife?
Yeah, I've been with her 8 years. And I was her first. She was unbroken when I got it because I'm him.
You've been married for 8 years?
You said what?
I said, do you have a wife? Is she your wife?
When I took her virginity, she became my wife. So yeah, she's my spiritual wife.
Okay, so you subscribe to certain things. Okay,
wait, where you get that from? What? Okay,
no.
Yeah. Consummate our relationship. I don't need the pale man's signature and tell him and the pale man's marriage license to say that's my woman. That's my woman. That
came from your heart.
I put food in her stomach. It came from my actions, smartass. I put food in her stomach. I put clothes on her back. I put money in her pocket, bro. So that's my wife.
So it's a bunch of wives out here. According to your definition, that means it's a bunch of wives out here. Everybody you had sex with.
If you're doing that for every woman, then I'm doing that for her. Though.
No, I'm saying you said once you had sex with her, that made it your wife, right? So
I'm committed to her. I had sex with her, and I'm committed to her. That's my wife.
So here's the thing. So here's the question. Just so I'm clear, because we went on a panel the other day. So my question for you is this here: are you happy in that relationship? Is it working for you?
It works for me. She's everything I dreamed of.
Okay, so why are you bothering this guy?
Because I could do whatever I want to entertain myself when I'm bored.
So this is entertainment.
That old head.
I'm going somewhere with this here. My point is this here. If you are living a particular lifestyle and it's working for you and you're happy within it, what would be the point of coming to some place and basically and essentially insulting another man, knowing full well, because, as you put it, because you just felt like doing it. It was in your soul. What is it about your soul that tells you it's okay to walk around insulting other men? How manly is that? Because
I have free will to do whatever I want. So when I want to do something, I do it, and I don't need nobody's approval.
So are you happy in your situation you in?
That's my question.
Does it look like I'm suffering? Look at my beautiful woman.
Yeah. So if you happy in the dude that you I guess trying to put in the mirror is happy, then what would be the point? I just don't understand that though. Or do it got to be your way to be happy? Because it don't seem like you happy if you just worried about another person's relationship and trying to emasculate them or whatever it is. Because
So
that's weird. I never seen
my
like why would I be mad if
goal,
I'm in a relationship and then I'm worried about somebody else's relationship and it's
my
working.
goal wasn't to emasculate Sean. I was just saying the facts of his. I used what he shared to prove that he was in an emasculated situation.
Here's
That's
the
all.
thing.
What was the I don't that's that don't
What
make
was the point?
sense.
What do you mean?
Hold on,
What
hold
was
on,
the
Kev,
point?
hold
It
on, hold
don't
on,
make
hold on.
sense,
There's
bro.
nothing. Hold on. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So let me ask you this, VO, because I rock with you. You're funny as hell. So if I have everything that a so-called masculine man would have, and I'm being emasculated, and you don't have it, what does that make you?
What you think I don't have, Sean?
The same thing you think that make me emasculated. I don't know why you think I'm emasculated and I don't. So we
I don't
both
have to think you emasculate to know you are. Is what you shared with us. You a stepdad, bro.
okay.
This dude.
Wait. Hold on. There you go. I like what you just said. Now,
I'm
Kev
not
gave
raising
you
the next man's seed. That's why I
okay.
ain't like you, gang.
Dio, I'm
I'm gonna
okay
have
with
my
that, bro.
own seed with my
Listen,
woman who was unbroken. What I got her. You got somebody sloppy
okay.
seconds, and
I'm
you
not
raising
saying that.
his seeds, bro.
Hey,
You're
hold
not
on,
me and him. Me and you
Bill.
could
I'm not
never
gonna
be the
get. Listen,
same.
I'm not gonna get
I
emotional
have
or
my
do all this
own
crazy stuff.
woman who was
Listen,
unbroken when I got her. You got
that's
sloppy
fine.
seconds that came with kids that you gotta raise.
That's fine.
Imagine
I'm not. Hey,
living
listen.
you.
Most dudes who can't regulate their emotions, they will be cursing you out right now because they feel like you're being very disrespectful. I'm not.
I'm not
I'm not
being
one of them dudes.
disrespectful when I'm
Yes,
being
you are.
truthful.
You called
Did
my
I
wife
lie
sloppy
just now,
seconds. Hold
Sean?
on, listen, brother.
Did
Listen,
I
listen.
lie, Sean?
Listen. Yes, you did. I'm gonna tell you why you lied. Because nowhere.
So
This is
you
what I'm
don't have
saying.
sloppy seconds and you're not raising another man's kids? Is not what you're saying? So did you take her virginity, sir? The woman you with?
Can I talk?
Oh, okay.
I don't roll like that, kinfolk. I don't know why you get this.
So
I'm
So
your
not one of
mama
them dudes.
pale?
Listen,
So if your
listen,
baby
listen,
mama pale, don't that make you a
listen.
race traitor, bro? You snow bunny lover?
My
I
wife
can
is
never
black.
be like you. The woman I just showed is black. Then
That's
you say your
fine.
baby mama
Vio,
is
that's
pale?
Vio. That's fine. Vio, that's fine, Vio. You can't get under my skin, brother. I want you to answer this because I want you to stand on this. Show me that I got loose seconds or I got sloppy seconds and I'm emasculated because I'm a baby daddy. Show me the definition of whatever you say I am. Show me that outside of your own thoughts.
All you gotta do is look in the mirror. Your whole lifestyle.
That's a 25-year-old answer right there. That's a 25-year-old answer. You notice how when you say that my wife is trying to emasculate me, there's nobody who emasculate a man more than another black man. That's what you just did, brother.
If you
You
want to
you
see what an
tried. Wait.
emasculated man look like,
Listen.
just look in the
You
mirror.
tried your listen, brother. You tried your best for the last 40 minutes to emasculate me and to make me feel like I'm emasculated. But you can't do it. You saying my wife is sloppy seconds, and I still
You
give
thought
you the
that, so
benefit
did
of
you
the
take her
doubt, and I
virginity, sir?
still and I still haven't cursed
So
you
only
out.
when she ain't
I
sloppy
still
seconds if
haven't
you took her
called you
virginity.
emasculate. I still let you do what you do. I still say I rock with you because you're funny
The
and
proof
you're
is in the
young and you're
pudding. Sean,
immature.
all right, so
But
Sean, did you take your wife virginity, yes or no?
no, did your girl take your virginity?
Yeah. We
I
took
would
each
call
other's
you a loser
virginity.
then, nigga. I'll call
We,
you a
t-
damn loser.
we took each other's virginity, and I've been with her for 8 years, so how am I losing?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I don't have to. Once
You
again,
know,
I don't.
what's true love? Something that you don't got. You got somebody's ex that he blew her back out, and you got her.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine. VO, that don't hurt me, VO. Because let me tell you one thing, Kim. Let me tell you something, man. When you're confident in yourself as a man, which I'm starting to see that you kind of lack a little bit in as far as being immature, right?
Bro,
I
I
know
love
that
my life, bro. That I
you
have
keep
nothing but
coming
my
off in mute
reality
because
for
you
real.
have no
And you keep
self-control. You
assuming, bro. I'm
listen. You
living the
have no
life, bro.
self. Listen. You are acting
Make
like you say
$1,500 a
women
week,
are.
bro.
You can't control your emotions. You can't even stay on mute while somebody else is talking. You been out having disrespected you not one time out of all the disrespected shots that you threw at me. I refuse to disrespect you because I have self-control. I have a woman that allows me to be able to express my
Me telling
emotions.
you the
Don't
reality
wait,
about your
listen,
life is
listen, listen, listen,
disrespectful, then I
listen,
guess you're
listen,
living a
listen.
disrespectful life.
If I was one of them dudes who had a woman who they can't express their emotions, I would have went off on you because I don't have no way to be in a human,
Yeah, and
and
that's
I
why
would
I
have
have
went off
3
on you.
weapons on me every time I leave my house, so you can try whatever.
So okay, but once I didn't say you. See what I'm saying, brother? This is problem with black men as a whole. Like it's the violence. The only emotion you can show on this thing right now is you being violent or you being
I'm
capable of
not
being
violent. I'm a
violent.
protector. I'm a security supervisor.
You
I
talking
get
about?
paid
Hold
to
on, hold on.
protect and lead, bro.
There you go.
I'm a
There you go.
security supervisor.
Now let's go with your logic on being a man. Being a man. You ever seen Friday when they put that gun down, son, and get this whooping, right? You thinking you having a gun makes you a man. That's not you defending nothing. That makes you weak. because you can't stand 10 toes down on your own. You need some assistance. You need maybe a gang behind you because you're not manly enough to stand 10 toes solo dolo. I'm standing in this panel solo dolo. Don't need no other men caking for me. I've let you be disrespectful. You're not being disrespectful to my wife because you don't know my wife. So you don't know what type of wife that I have. You don't know what type of man I am. But I'm giving you grace. I'm giving you grace because ain't no point in me threatening you on a panel that I'll never be able to see you. I'll never
So
be
ain't
able
no
to do
point in you
anything
bringing up
to
if
you.
you was another dude, then there's no point in bringing that up either then.
Yes,
I
it
know
did.
how to
But
read it between the lines, bro, so I'm just matching your energy.
Vio, just listen to me, brother. How are you matching energy when, even when you being disrespectful, I've said, I still follow Vio.
How
I
have I
said,
disrespected you, bro, by telling you the truth about your life?
okay, let me tell you.
Imagine that.
Because
You sound like a woman
because
at this point.
I'm
Every
going to
time
tell
you
you,
hold a woman accountable about her life, you being disrespectful.
okay, I'll tell you how.
You can't even tell a
You
woman
have
she a
no
big back
definition.
because that's disrespectful. It's true, she a big back, but you tell her it's disrespectful. Like, y'all need to wake up, bro.
I feel like a little boy arguing with you this damn long. Like I really should go back and ask myself, where did I go wrong? That I'm sitting here arguing with a 25-year-old who who first of all, you can't even get the woman that you with to be submissive to you, because I've been following you for a while now, and you be on this app begging, holding these goddamn panels with 6 people in that motherfucker, and you be begging these motherfuckers, man. I don't do anything that you be doing. You be wanting women to be obedient, to
You said I
listen
be
to you,
begging
and
who?
you can't do that, brother.
You said I be
That's
begging
all.
who?
You need to find a way to get
Why you gotta lie to try to make a point? That's sassy. You must learn that from the woman you be around.
so you hold panels. You hold panels wanting other women that you have no control
Brother,
over
I got a
to
girl
be
who virginity
submissive,
I
brother.
took. You think I'm sweating these other women online? I have a girl. I just went to Atlantic City, spent $1,200 to have fun for 2 nights with her, bro. You think I'm tripping?
No, I ain't say you tripping. I say you
Some
be
people don't even
crying.
have $1,200 in their bank account. They got that stimulus and it went. What are you talking to?
I'm just saying, I don't crown this app. You hold panels and host about what women should be, and you don't have that at home. That's all I'm saying. I don't have to do any of those things.
Both me and my girl live with our parents, bro. If I was
Oh
cohabitating,
man, come on,
if we
brother. You
was,
ain't
if
got
we
your
was,
own spot.
if we was bro, I'm got
Hold on,
Ifuna. I don't come from the
hold on.
culture of kicking your kids out before they're 18, brother. I'm got
You
Ifuna.
25,
Until
brother.
me and her get married legally and we got our own spot, I don't gotta leave this
Okay,
crib.
Vio, you know I'm not gonna shame you. My bad. This is what I'm
Nobody
gonna say.
throwing me out. I don't come from that culture.
Hold on. My bad. I apologize.
Crazy man.
I apologize. Hold on. I apologize, brother.
You
This is
speak
what I'm
3
gonna say to you.
languages in my
Hold
household,
on.
bro.
Listen. This is what I want to say to you. Even with you saying all of that about me and questioning my leadership and me being emasculated, I'm not going to down you because you still go.
You can't down me. I pay $800 for my room and I make $1,500 a week.
Your room instead of your house? You see
I
how
help my
crazy
mom.
that sounds?
My mom got. Listen, bro. You talking? Oh, you can't even talk down about me, bro.
You
I'm
can't talk down to me. I'm
winning
looking,
in real life.
Vio, you looking up to me, trying to bring me down to you, brother.
I would never aspire to be a stepdad. How can I look up to a stepdad? You idiot. I'm gonna have my own family. Why would I look up to you, fool?
You gonna have your own family in your own room. That shit is crazy to motherfucker. Get out
All
that
right,
room,
let
brother,
me.
and experience
This
life.
Chuck is getting
Get out.
bad.
Hey, listen.
So,
Get out that
Hey, yo,
room
dude, we need to
and
come on the
experience life,
basement so I
Vio.
can show y'all how much
Get
I
out
make
that
every
room,
7
Kinfo.
days.
You can't come out the room after 9 o'clock because your mama thinking you making
Imagine
too
he
much
think he
noise and shit.
funny.
Hey, you and your girl gotta go on goddamn living room dates and shit because you ain't got enough money and shit, man. Hey, listen. You be making these videos crying and shit about a woman being submissive to you, and you sitting up there wearing Team Michael Jordan tennis shoes and shit, man. You can't even afford the real goddamn J's, man. You wearing them, you still wearing South Pole and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I know how y'all get down in the Bronx. You can't go on you having living room dates trying to talk to a grown ass man like you ain't got a real beard, Kinfo.
My
Your
glasses
beard
is
patchy. You
my
got that
glasses is
motherfucking Anthony
Versace.
Hamilton beard, brother.
My
You got that
glasses is
Anthony Hamilton beard.
Versace, brother. Let's just start
What
there.
was it? Hold on, think of Kev. Look how crazy this. I say 25. I'm giving him some slack. He 25 years old, living with his mama house, and got the nerve to have Versace glasses on. Boy, your priorities all fucked up. You living in your mama house in a
They
room,
glasses. Now
paying
put me on the big
$800.
screen.
Listen.
Put me on the
I'm gonna
big
tell
screen
you
so you
right
can see
now.
how
Yeah,
much I
hold on.
make weekly
I'm
as
gonna
a
say,
25-year-old. Let's
hold
put
on.
me let's
I'm
put
gonna
me on
say,
the big
hold on.
screen.
I'm gonna say, as
My
a man,
taxes feed your family, bro. Let's start there. Put me on the big screen. Look how much I pay in taxes. Let's start there.
if I show
Let's
you my
start
house
there.
right now, I ain't gonna go
Let's
there.
start there. Look what a 25-year-old doing with immigrant parents in your
I make
country.
that, brother. I
We
make
come
that a
here and we
week.
run it
Hold
up.
on. Wait.
You know,
I
my
make
mom
that
made
a
last year
week.
79,000, and
Hold
she
on.
got a fifth grade
Hold on.
education from Honduras. It's crazy
Hey, hold
how
on.
you run
Hold
laps
on.
around your people. Y'all been here for 400
Hold on.
years though.
Listen. Hold on. You showing me what you make
I'm a
in?
supervisor. People twice my age under my control, my rule. If they don't
Okay.
listen to me, they get fired. I got that power. Let's start there.
Where if you was my supervisor, I would quit.
Go
Because
ahead
I'll
and
be beyond
quit,
my
because you're
supervisor
probably
living at
lazy
home with his
anyway. I
mama,
don't need lazy workers.
having living room dates and shit. Like, come on, brother. You got
I
Versace
go see
glasses
what I
on,
make
pants.
weekly,
Hold
bro.
on.
I'm from a
Your
different
mama, hold
culture,
on.
bro. We
Hold on.
don't
Kev.
kick people out,
Hold on.
bro.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and meet your ass right quick. Your mama is emasculating you. I'm gonna tell you how. Your mama don't love you. She got you paying $800 for a room.
Say
That's
whatever
somebody who don't
you can
love
say
you, brother.
whatever you want though.
You paying $800 for a room, and you and your girl live there. Man,
No,
you shouldn't be on this
This
app.
is how I know you
Listen,
had a
listen.
comprehension issue. You probably was riding the short bus as a kid. I said
No,
my girl lived with her parents and I live with my parents. We don't live together. So I don't
that's
know if you
still,
missed
hold
that
on.
part.
It still
That's how I
don't
know
take
you
away
ain't
the
that
fact,
intelligent.
brother. It still don't take away the fact that you are 25 on an app telling other men that they're being emasculated when you don't have half the shit that
Yeah,
these
but I'm
other
about to
men
go
that
to
you're
work
talking
tonight
down
to
on.
make 25 an hour. So what that mean?
25 an hour.
And then after overtime I get 38. I do overtime every
25 an
week.
hour ain't shit
And then
in New
and then
York,
after
brother.
overtime I get 38 and I do that every week. So what's you laughing at?
Listen, you think that you making money
In the
makes you a
job that I'm
man.
in,
That's your
I've been in the
problem.
same room with Kim Kardashian, A-list celebrities. Like these are my coworkers, bro. I live a different lifestyle than you, gang.
Hey, I'm just tell you, hold on. I just advise you, brother. Get that woman
Y'all
out
know
there.
y'all letting middle finger up too
Yeah,
long,
yeah,
man. You
yeah.
know what
I'm
that's
gonna
gonna
let him
happen.
go. I'm gonna let him go, man. I'd had enough. I'd have Vo.
You
You
know what
still
that
cool,
finger
brother.
mean.
You still cool. Hey, it ain't no disrespect. It's all fun and games. But you were being disrespectful. But I'm gonna let that make it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause we
what I
we
said.
grown in here, man. We understand you. At the end of the day, I only let you, cause I know you be like that sometimes. But I got faith for you, Vo, cause I believe I see something in you, man. Maybe you might not see it in you, but I see something in you, and that's the reason why I be patient with you and
4,000
stuff.
plus people see it in me, bro. That's why I'm not a nobody.
Got you, brother.
Bro, my name ring bells on here for a reason, bro. I'm
Hey, you the
somebody.
man. You the man, my brother. You the man. Uh, Middle, what you got for me?
All right. That may have been entertaining, but let me tell you what is an issue with that. And Sean, you play with him too long. I'm just going to say it the way I see it. I get where you were going with it, but at some point you got to stop it. Reason being is this here. There's 19 folk that we can see in this room. There's probably a couple of hundred that have been passing through, and they're hearing this stuff. Those ideas that he's espousing, he's hearing them from someplace. When we allow certain things to go on a long time and playing with them, what happens is this here. Other young guys are hearing the same stuff. Now, he clearly is not even listening to what he himself is saying. He said he was spiritually married initially because he took her virginity. That's what he said. That was his wife. Then he said that once he got legally married, he would move out of his parents' house, her out of her parents' house, into their own house. So he understands the difference between quote unquote spiritual marriage and legal marriage. But let's not go down that road for a second. The point is this here. I get you, Sean, that you were trying to work with him. I understand that wholeheartedly. But there comes a time when you have to say, listen, if we're going to take this position of manhood, you must understand something. And this is what happens with most men. You cannot ridicule me and think it's going to be okay. It's never funny. It's never a joke. I know where you're going with it. So I asked him the question was, why was he saying what he said to you? What was his point? His entire point was to make you look bad. Never mind the fact that he was making himself look bad. But unfortunately, what happens is this here. While we're laughing with him and joking with him, it emboldens him. He's saying things like he makes 25 bucks an hour. Did you care what he makes an hour? Makes no difference. He tells you what he makes in overtime. Do you care what he makes in overtime? Makes no difference. It's the ideology and the mindset that he has. His mindset is this here.
I only said that because he said I was broke, so I just proved him wrong.
Listen, I'm not talking to him at this point in time. I'm not talking to him at this point in time. At this point, I'm talking just to the general public. With this being said, we, quote unquote,
He
as
told me
men,
live with my mom means I was broke, so I had to show him I get more
again,
money on it.
let's go. We're going to go back to the same thing again. I'm going to repeat it. Once again, as men, we know There's certain behavior that's unacceptable. You wouldn't tolerate it in quote unquote real life face to face. Don't do it here, please. What's happening is this here. You have an individual positioning himself to make sense to himself. That's circular by definition. He's trying to basically rationalize his own behavior, and it's circular. We all know better than that. But because he won't get out of their bubble, he will continue to repeat it. And while he repeats it, others are hearing it, and they're going to repeat it themselves. You know as well as I do, Tom Sean, at this point in time. This emasculation thing is about how someone feels. That was established in, 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago? But yet, at every opportunity, what do? They try to punk you. Common day words for it. He's trying to punk you. He can't punk you. You know it, and I know it. So at some point, you know what? Hey, listen, here's the deal, dude. For VO, at this point, when it's all said and done, do your thing. If it's working for you, have at it. But if it's not working for you, I would suggest that you don't go around poking the bear, so to speak, because there's going to be other individuals who will sit there and argue with you. When you go out into real life and with that espousement that you're doing, you're going to have the issues, and I step back from there.
Yeah. So let me get Warlock in, and I ain't hear from him in a minute. You there, Warlock? Oh, there you go. I heard he made the noise. It's over.
No, man. Look. Oh, shit. I was up here nodding out on half of this shit. Because half of this shit don't make no damn sense. For this discussion about this shit to go on this damn long. First and foremost, good evening, everybody. The first prompt, that's what we still on, right? I don't know how the fuck we got to
we on the first. Yeah, we on the first.
Right. Fuck, I took my glasses off. Do submission mean not smart, or what's the last part?
Ran over today.
It means the last thing to most people. That's why, well, it means both to no people. Yep. Both people. That's why they're fighting against that shit so hard, because they don't want to feel like they're not smart, and they don't want to feel like they're being, as they say, quote unquote, ran over or treated like slaves. That's why it means that to both people. However, I beg this part. If we want to talk about submission, now let me finish the whole thing. I do believe that men submit to their wives more so than anybody else. Than they submit to anybody else. And wives, I think your men submit more to you than you to them. So why the fuck are y'all fighting so hard? And when I say submit, okay, most people will say we compromise, right? In a compromise, you usually get shit out of it. But usually when it's us saying, okay, babe, we can do this, we can do that, we can go here, this, that. What the fuck are we getting out of it? Nothing. Because maybe we wanted to go elsewhere and we don't even get to fucking go. We don't get to do. So anybody that don't think the men submit to their wives more so than they do to us nowadays, they're a damn lie. That's why I'm still single, actually. But anyway, as far as the leadership thing, oh Lord have mercy. Anybody else that comes up here and say that men should that they are natural leaders, they need to shut the fuck up, because most men can't even lead their dick over the toilet bowl because they were not taught. That's not something that you're innately born with. That is lessons that you learn throughout life. Other than that, you're going to try to be a tyrant or a dictator. A good leader, a person that knows how to lead, knows how to freaking listen. No, okay. All right. You know how to listen. If you're married, a good leader in that marriage knows how to consult his wife. We don't know everything. We are not all knowing. A good leader has a good cabinet behind them to consult in the things that we really don't know or really are not sure of. If you can't do that and feel comfortable in your skin, then sit down and shut the fuck up, because you are not a, figure this first word out, good leader. You're not. And if you are going to self-purport yourself to be a leader, then you need to sit the fuck down too, because being a leader is not something that you give yourself. It is given to you by your peers and or your wife or whomever it is. So if you self-proclaim yourself to be a leader and nobody's leading you, or what are you a leader? Fuck up. I had some
That's
more
the
shit, but y'all
happiest cookie
motherfuckers
I
made
ever
me
seen in
wait.
my life up here.
They work here?
No, I said that's the happiest cookie I've ever seen. She looks so interested in the conversation.
No, man, I get tired of a lot of the arguments that we have because it's all about them. And when we're talking about these things, we are not talking about you. We're talking about we're talking in general. We're talking about what most likely will get you a result. What most likely is to occur. We're not talking about you. Stop personalizing shit all the time. That's why we really can't have a conversation, because you make it personal. And when you make it personal, then all I can figure out is whether or not what your shit is based off of a truth or a lie. Because if it's based off of a lie, then I don't give a fuck what you feel. Don't care. Your feelings are no longer relevant to me if it's based off of a lie. And I don't give a shit how much you twist it, just like you can try to twist and turn and cut and burn a damn truth. The truth is still going to be the truth. You can do the same thing for a lie or an untruth. It's still going to be a lie or an untruth. So get out your fucking feelings just because your shit don't make no goddamn sense to nobody but you. And people can sit there and tell you how your shit is wrong, but you can't tell them how it's right. All you can say is, I feel. Fuck your feelings. That's all I got for right now. I had more shit, but y'all made me wait too fucking long. Oh no, I got one last thing, Kevin. I got to remember to end my shit with this all the time, man. Tell me where I fucking lied.
Cause you lied straight up.
Can I say something real quick, Kev?
What up?
Yeah, be quick. It ain't nothing towards V or nobody.
Oh, that's Sean. Oh, all right,
Yeah,
go ahead,
yeah.
Sean.
It ain't nothing towards anyone. It's just for
No.
me.
I just like fucking with people when I know who's talking.
This would just be for men, period. The ones that's listening. I would advise any man that's living in America to find ways to understand who you are as a man compared to what society say how you should show up as a man. If you don't know who you are as a man and you subscribe to what society says, I think you will have a lot of issues with other men, different views of how you see the world. I understand who I am as a man, and I understand what society say how men should show up. I don't subscribe to any of those things. I subscribe to how I feel as a man, what makes me happy, what makes me sad. I subscribe to those things, and I found me a woman that subscribe to the same things as me. And don't bash other people for not having the same beliefs as you. If you subscribing to someone else's thoughts and behaviors of what a man should be, I would say that you have to be, by definition, a lost individual, because you're not even strong enough to understand who you are. You are allowing if anything, you submitting to what the world say you are instead of what you actually think you are. And find out who you are as a human, and then find out who you are as a man, and then move accordingly.
I'm glad you said it like that, Sean, because I was going to point that out, because I don't think most motherfuckers understood what you actually said. Because, see, a lot of people say, I know what a man is, right? But most people can't say, I know who I am. So you're right. The way that you said that, find out who you are first as a man. I got to know who the fuck you are first before you can even try to define yourself as a man. I like that. Go ahead. I'm done.
Let me say this before I get drop down. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
No,
I like what Sean just said, and I'm gonna piggyback off of Warlock. When we talk about man, right? I guarantee you, if you set 20 dudes in a room and ask them, where they can't hear each other, what they think a man is, you get 20 different definitions. That'd be number one. They're describing what they think a man is. You tell them then, now describe who you are. And do you meet those attributes of what you claim to be a man? They're probably going to be different. Then the third question is here. Are you living the life of the man you ascribe to be? And you're going to find for a lot of people, they have this notion of what they think a man is, don't live anything like it whatsoever. They're hoping for something, looking for something. At no point are they saying, you know what, what's right in front of me? We get told all the time about facts over feelings, right? That's a wonderful thought process, but here's the deal. Emotions drive a whole lot of things, whether you want to believe it or not. You cannot discount feelings. If you simply discount feelings, what's going to happen is this here. A lot of us wouldn't be here if it was just about feelings. So don't just think like how somehow feelings don't matter. They do matter because they would now make a decision as to logic. Meaning, if I love two children, okay, I'm going to have to make a decision who I'm going to help. It ain't always based upon logic. It's how I feel about you. Let's not go down that road. But at the end of the day, though, I do want to have a live. I definitely want to invite you, Kev. I want to invite Sean as well, too, about man. What is it you think a man is? You particular, not this generalized nonsense shit. You as an individual, what do you think a man is? And are you the man that you are talking about? And if so, how is it working for you? Because a lot of guys, like St. Sean was saying, how you shouldn't go around basically debunking or aboling or belittling other men for how they think and feel. That's a problem that we have. We have this notion in our head that our belief of a man is the one and only. It's just not true. You grow up at a certain age, by law, you're considered a man. The question is, what kind of man are you? What are the attributes of your manhood? And like I said before, when you actually sit down with some people, you're going to find they're different. So at the end of the day, the question becomes, what's working for you? And if it's working for you, and your goal is to be a decent individual, at its paramount, if I'm an individual and I'm hopping to that goal, you're skipping to that goal, somebody's jumping to that goal, leave me the heck alone. I'm not bothering you. The issue becomes when you decide, hey, listen, you know what? I can't make my road different than yours. That's the problem, which we saw that earlier today. At the end of the day, Sean, I commend you. A lot of folk wouldn't do what you did, all right? But you do. It is what it is. That's how you see life. I myself adopted 2 boys. Again, it is what it is. These individuals who somehow think that somehow, this is a bad thing, here's the deal. None of us has gotten where we are 100% on our own, period.
Hey, Middle.
Yes, sir.
If you sit back, hold on, this is going to be real quick. Have you noticed, Middle, like, let's go with our community, right? We were questioned how come, like, YT people be quick to adopt black kids, right? We were making an excuse of, they just want them for whatever such and such, and I don't know the reason, we don't know the reason, we can assume, right? But if you listen to his mindset, he's basically kind of looking down on those women that have kids. Like, these kids need some type of guidance and father figure, and when a black man step up, he's less than a man. And then if a YT person adopt those black kids, then they doing it for evil intent. So I don't understand, like, according to his logic, do he care about himself, or do he care about the betterment of black men? Do he care about the betterment of black people? Do he care about the betterment of just humans, period? I don't know, like, as far as people like his mindset, what do he tend to get out of it? Like, he disrespected me for 30 minutes or maybe more. The moment I said he got living room dates, it triggered him. And now he's saying that I'm belittling him. I'm saying that he's broke. When you sat up there for 30 minutes and talk bad about me, so that means that you can't, this is what I'm learning, that a lot of people could dish things out. A lot of people can't dish what they, when I go, he could dish it out, but he can't take it. But he don't mind dishing things out that he can't take himself. You keep saying, he keeps saying something that's very, make me feel like it is a comprehension problem. He keeps saying, how is he disrespecting me? Calling another man wife leftovers. If you don't see how that alone, my wife had nothing to do with this conversation. But the fact that, and now I'm feeling sorry. That's why I'm not even upset with you or like want to.
She wasn't pure like my girlfriend was pure. So I guess I was leftovers, bro.
Once again, you could call it what you want to call it, brother.
I was acknowledging the truth, disrespectful, bro.
So was your mother leftovers? I'm pretty sure your mother
Hold
wasn't a
on.
virgin, was you?
Absolutely.
Hold
She
up.
had
Hey,
first child
Kev,
at
Okay,
Kev,
go do
Kev,
that.
Kev.
Go do
she
Before
had
we
her
go
that.
down
first
this
child at
daggone rabbit hole,
17.
hold up. Before
She
we
had
go
her
down
first
this
child
rabbit
at
hole
17. She had her
again,
last child 25 years ago, about to be 26 in November.
before we
So,
go
and
down
she's
this
married
rabbit
right
hole
now, and she's
again,
currently married too. So
hold on,
anything you said
Vito.
on my mom,
Hold on, y'all. Before we
leftovers
go
can
down
still
this
get
rabbit
married.
hole, because this is why I almost fell asleep last time. All right, I'm not. I can't sit here and go down this rabbit hole again.
All right, so take a nap. Go ahead.
All right. You know what? You lucky we half-ass cool, Vio. I'd have took that as a fucking insult. But
Here's the thing. But seriously, I'm going to
hold
end
on,
with
middle,
this.
because I want you to hear something before you leave.
Yes, sir.
All right. There was a live I did a long ass time ago, and I made a post about it. And I would like to know what somebody thinks of it. And the question that is very short, that it seems like it's very easy to answer, is who are you? Right? When we're talking about leadership and being a man and all of that, in the middle you said we would get 20 different answers. Kev, you got 2 minutes. I want to play something for you, and then I want everybody to give their opinion about this shit.
Is it a song?
No, it's not
Not
a
get
song.
copyrighted. Oh, okay.
Who are you?
Dylan?
Unacceptable answer. I already know your name. Who are you?
Dylan.
If you repeat an unacceptable answer, the penalty will be increased. Who are you?
I'm the ambassador for Minbar.
Unacceptable. That is only your title. What other people call you when you choose to hide behind formalities. Who are you?
I'm the daughter of...
Unacceptable. What a sad thing you are. Unable to answer even such a simple question without falling back on references and genealogies and what other people call you. Have you nothing of your own? Nothing to stand on that is not provided, defined, delineated, stamped, sanctioned, numbered, and approved by others? How can you be expected to fight for someone else when you haven't the fairest idea who you are?
Now, that was
he
taken.
peeing the whole time?
Huh?
Nothing.
Now, that was taken from a sci-fi show called Babylon 5. But the question still remains, do you really know who you are? Without falling back on all of those daggone things, can you really define who you are? Very simple question.
Interesting. When you know who you are, you can't get affected by what other people say, though. That's why you can't get emasculated.
So my question to y'all, what do y'all think about that?
I'm gonna go ahead and say this before I get dropped down. I hear it, I understand it, and agree with it. We're all searching for who we are in the grand scheme of things when you think about it, because we're evolving through life, right? But at your core, what kind of person are you? What kind of person are you? You know, we can talk about, rich man, poor man, all this other wild stuff. At the end of the day, when they call your name 50 years from now, when you're dead and gone, when you're quote unquote unalived and gone, what will they say about you? And with some of these conversations, very, very clear. What will be said is this here: that cat was a fool. And that's not me trying to be funny. I'm going to end with this here. One last thing. What are you trying to accomplish? We all have different backgrounds, but what are you trying to accomplish? If you're out here trying to accomplish nonsense and cause chaos, please stop. We have enough chaos. Be about being about. That means this here. If you're not trying to move us forward, at least try to move yourself forward. If you just want to be stagnant and talk trash and pull somebody back, dude, go sit down. And I end with that.
I think the only thing I disagree with is not even disagree with, but it's just funny. You told a chaotic person to stop being chaotic. That's funny. Like they gonna listen. That's funny though.
That's who I
Here's the
am,
thing.
bro.
But
If
they
you
gonna
ask
be
me
them
who I am,
regardless.
listen. Like if you ask me
I
who I
need you to
am,
stop stealing. They gonna just stop stealing.
exactly, bro. I'm
No,
an
but
agent
here's the
of
thing.
chaos, bro. My own mom would tell you that. That's just who I am. But I'm also a
Oh man, that was
rebuilder.
the ring a bell. He the
Nah,
only
I
one to
know who I
answer
am,
that
bro.
one.
It's in my bio. I'm an agent of chaos, bro. But
But
I'm
that
Oh
also a
wow, yeah,
rebuilder.
he's supposed. Wow, he unlocked that.
Also rebuild those who I tear down.
but that tells you what he just said. He's an agent of chaos. He likes that kind of stuff.
Hey, now we know how to treat him from there,
No,
man.
it's
So
like anything
you
else.
just like that person I be saying when people
If
come
y'all
on here for
haven't read my
entertainment, you gotta just
bio,
take it as a joke. No, that's a wrap.
if you haven't
I
read
didn't
my
even know
bio,
that.
then
Hold on,
it's
hold on, hold on,
something
hold on.
wild.
So okay, let's go with that. I like that he said that he tried to rebuild the people that he tear down. What is the difference from a woman emasculating a man compared to you trying to emasculate another man and build him up? What is the difference? Emasculation is emasculation, right? Definition don't change. So what is the difference?
The difference is it's not a woman's job to teach a man to be masculine. Cause what the fuck she know about masculinity? She's a woman. She should focus on her femininity. It's a man's job to teach a man to be masculine. So if I see that you're not moving in a masculine way, then I gotta let you know there's other ways you could do it. You could be the leader. You don't have to be the partner. You could be 100% authority. You don't gotta share it with your woman. You don't gotta say you're equal to your woman. I'm from my family's from Honduras. We think differently. We don't submit to women. Women do their role and we do ours, bro.
So okay, let me ask you this as a leader, you say, right? What do you, in order to build someone up, do you have to tear down their foundation in order to build them up?
Sometimes they gotta unlearn that whack shit they was on. Because if you're trying to get them on a new program, you have to get them to unlearn that indoctrination they have to get them on a new wave. I understand that because I'm a leader. I've been doing that since 8 years old.
So according to like you saying leadership, right? What if I read the definition of what I think a leader is? What if I say a leader to me wouldn't be someone who live home with their mom and not calling the shots?
Then that
Would you
means you're stupid, bro. That means you're stupid because when somebody has lives, has nothing to do with their leadership skills, bro. Like, what is your mindset, bro?
Yeah, so you're proving a point that I can't say that what you're doing is stupid, right? Because you don't subscribe to what I'm doing. But on the other hand, this is what you keep doing. I've been
Because I
saying
could
for
prove
the
what you're
longest.
doing was emasculation. I did it with the definition from the dictionary, bro. Can you
No,
prove what I'm doing is stupid? But can anybody prove me wrong, bro?
no, hold on, wait. I don't want to go down that road again. I just talk about the definitions of words, right? It's several times Kel read the definition, and not one time did the definition align with what you said.
How about the second one? The second one, you being a stepdad, you align with the second definition of
It
emasculation.
don't even
You
say a
can't read it
stepdad in
again.
there. Where you see
I'm
stepdad in
about
there?
to drop
What
him
the
because
hell?
why he's still talking? Like, shut
You are
up.
a bonus parent. That's not a real parent.
Like, please,
Stop.
since I've been on here, like he been on here the whole
Don't worry,
time.
I'm getting
Like,
ready for work. I'm about to make me some money. I
what?
work. I do hours, bro. I get pride. So I'm about to get ready for work anyway.
Okay. Let me say this
Like,
first and
people will
foremost.
really be wanting to be the center of attention. Like, dang, you want attention that bad?
Everywhere I go, they talk about VO. I can only have to be in the room for them to talk about VO because VO is relevant. I'm sorry, sis. Everybody know who VO is.
That doesn't necessarily mean it's always a good thing.
It don't gotta be a good thing. Celebrities know who I am. I done hug Fantasia in real life. Like, yo, who y'all talking to?
So you
I
hug
see
hold on.
you.
So you hug
Yeah.
Fantasia. Hold on. So
Like
you
what
hug
they say,
Fantasia.
a hit dog will
Hold
holler.
on. So
So
you hug Fantasia. You hug a celebrity, and you went right back to your damn room after that. Like no inspiration. Man, come on now. I'm out of here.
Bro, what are you trying to be? I live in New York City in Manhattan, bro. Our rent is $2,200, bro, and all I do is pay $800 of it. And I pay all my expenses in one check. I get paid every 7 days. A lot of people would love to be in my
damn.
position. A lot of people would love to be in my position. So I'm grateful, bro. You can't trouble me about my life.
All right. All right. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I'm really not in the mood to have a debate or argument or anything. As far as your statement about stepfathers or step parents,
Boy, like I'm about to drop him, so because I'm not finna keep listening to that.
babe, no, don't drop him just yet. No, but of course you are mod, so you can do whatever the hell you want. All right, Kev won't mod my ass because he know I'll meet a motherfucker in a heartbeat. But the whole thing about step parents, And truth be told, Leo, I do take offense to that because I am one. For whatever reason, God did not see fit to let me have children. I am a step parent. I was a step parent of 5. I am a step parent of 4 right now. And truth be told, those 4 children was given a life that they would have never, ever had without me. And they are appreciative. They are still around. They don't ask me for shit even though their mother is gone. I am the only person that they call dad. I am the only person, even with their own family, that they do respect. Those children have grown up to achieve things that otherwise, even with just their mother, they probably wouldn't have been able to correct or achieve. Whenever I need them, they are there without me even asking. All they have to do is have a hint of me being sick overhead. Without me, there is a feeling of abandonment. To say that a step parent is not a real parent, I don't know what you consider to be a real parent other than that they share a blood bond. And that is not what makes you a parent, because you have parents that have children that are pieces of shit, that don't even associate with them, that children don't even fucking like them. They would not piss on them if
I
in
didn't
fact
say
they...
real parent. You're just not the
Hold on, Leo. I'm
biological. I
not
say you're
done.
not.
I'm
Nah,
getting
don't put
ready
words
to
in my
end.
mouth.
I'm getting ready to end. They would not piss on them if they was on fire with kerosene. So you said that you did not say that. What exactly did you say, Vio?
I said he's not the biological. I say he's emasculated by because he's a step parent, because he's a bonus parent. I didn't say he wasn't the real parent. He's a bonus parent. It's not biologically his. He's raised another man's seed.
So you said he's been emasculated by doing such?
Yeah, by the second definition of emasculation.
See,
Because
here's the thing.
he's in a lesser role, because the main role will be being a biological dad. The lesser role will be a step parent.
Okay, so here's the thing that I'm going to say about definitions. And Lord knows I like definitions because it keeps us kind of grounded and focused instead of making shit mean what it's supposed to mean. In reference to that, you can feel, you can think, i.e. by definition or not, how you feel. But I guarantee you that if it was not for a bunch of step parents, a lot of these children will grow up to be some fucked up individuals. You think this world is fucked up now? Let some of us step parents, step moms, step dads not have stepped into play. So by definition, you may be correct because I'm not looking at it. I'm not trying to put my damn glasses on because you know I'm old and blind as fuck. But I'll let you have that one. All I will say is, people, don't step on step parents' toes, and don't try to degrade what they've done for the fucked up individuals that they stepped in for. That's all I got to say about that.
All right. So we made it. We made it, baby. What you got, man? Thing, I heard you in a minute, man. Man.
This is interesting. I'm about to just head to talking, man. So do submission means not smart or ran over? I don't think it means that. Let me get my thoughts together.
Hold on for a second. It doesn't ask whether or not you believe it. You said, does it mean that today?
Yeah, I don't think it means that today. Well, you're right. Today, and it depends who's looking today. But I'm gonna say,
overall, does it mean that to most people today?
Most younger, yes.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to clarify because he didn't have enough run the right shit. Oh, he did. It would have probably just looked like a bunch of dots on the screen. But he know I was coming in here, so he couldn't do that shit today. I had to. Go ahead, babe. Sorry.
I think Submission means like just basically respecting your husband's point of view. Trusting, just having trust in his decisions. Like, it's no problem with sharing your opinions. Humbly, you gotta be humble when sharing these opinions. Submission shouldn't be given to violent husbands or someone being oppressed. I think I believe most women should want to be soft. You should want to be vulnerable with your partner. You get what I'm saying? Because this is a person that's protecting you. He love you enough to put his life on the line. If danger ever happens, this person gonna be the first one to jump in front of you. So the least you can do is be a person of acceptance. You get what I'm saying? Or, well, I wouldn't say even acceptance. I would say more of a person who have acknowledgement of the situation that they're in. And understand the situation that you're in. You definitely have a decision what you're going to do about it. You're not just sitting in a situation where you're not making choices for yourself. And if you are in that type of situation, understand who you're dealing with. A lot of people, you don't truly know who you're dealing with. Because it's like, if a person got to tell you to be submissive, to show me you got to respect me, if they got to beg you for that, that is a problem. Because why would you open up yourself to somebody that got to beg you? Or even just simply, like, you make a person feel like you're being forced into doing something when in reality it's your own decision. You could decide whether you want to be nice to your partner. Do you want to argue with your partner? These are your choices. You don't have to. I think if the situation don't work out, understand why. Because somebody not willing to compromise. Somebody is not willing to follow somebody's leadership or not trusting somebody's decision. But I'm a learner.
Okay. So we got it. Okay, now we got Mr. P. Then we can go to the next prompt. Mr. P, what's the dealio, schmilio?
Oh, what's good? What's good, everybody? Howdy, Warlock. Howdy, Just down there. We got G.I. Jane. We got Nay. We got Vio. Man, we got a good panel up in here.
Hey, Mr. P.
So which question we tackling?
The first one. Do submission means not smart or ran over today?
Yeah, because most people don't actually know what it means. They think they do, but they don't. So yeah, to your question, yes. That's
okay.
When enough people decide that a word means something else, and that's the majority, then yeah. So all I can do is, offer to correct these people that don't have the right perspective on it. But until they're willing to listen, it ain't gonna do no good. They'd have to be willing to submit to someone with some knowledge. And by submit, I mean they'd have to give me their ear. I can't take it from them. They have to willingly give it. That's the whole point about submission. It's something you have to give.
Right.
I can force obedience out of them, but that's not of their own will. That's usually consequence or fear driven. So I just think most people, they just take what they think as being definitions. They don't actually do some reading and allow themselves to be corrected. So yeah.
And I think I want to correct something. When I say young, I'm not talking about just age. People are young-minded. You got a lot of grown folks out here that's young-minded who don't even know what it is themselves. It's
Yeah,
like you would think that certain old heads got it, but they don't. That's why we got so many lost ones.
yeah. I mean, there's an old phrase in these parts that fully grown don't make you a man.
Mm-hmm. Dang, what happened?
Exactly, mister. Say that again.
Being fully grown don't make you a man.
No, because these little boys be thinking they a man. Like, and I'm not even talking like that. Like, I'm talking about these fathers nowadays, like, just because they got some fucking kids, like, just because you I don't know, I don't know what they be thinking, like, but I guess just because they think, like, just because you put a little thing in somebody, like, you think you're grown, but you don't act like it. So yeah, like, you're still a little boy in a grown man's body, so you need to grow up.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the
I don't know
problem
why
is,
Nay always gets me laughing, man.
go ahead, mister.
Oh, I just saying, I don't know why Nay always gets me laughing, man. Just the way it comes out of her mouth just gets me laughing.
I know.
It's right from the hip, you know what I mean? She just shoots right from the hip. It's like, I love it. It's not an insult, Nay, not an insult.
I think I'm gonna agree, because I think grown men carry themselves like grown men. They don't sit up here and waste their time on foolish things. They don't care to argue. They don't get paid for it. At the end of the day, I think they have more self-control to understand that certain things isn't worth going back and forth. There's nothing wrong with addressing anything or anyone, but if you finding yourself in a position where it's like seeming catty, I was told you're not a man at all. Because it's more like you care to put yourself in a woman's position. I always was told that men stand on what they say and what they do. So I think Nay is right. You got a lot of people out here thinking just because you done had a lustful moment with somebody that is real. It might be real for you, but I don't think if you ever been through any tough times with a person, you really don't know. How do you know that you love somebody? If all your days was ever great days, how do you truly know if you love somebody? Like, I think people really don't understand that. If every day of your relationship was an amazing day, would you say you would love that person because every day was an amazing day? Or let's say like half of the relationship was amazing. The other half was, y'all had y'all ups and downs, y'all ran throughs, right? The moment you see yourself struggling in that relationship or coming to a strong disagreement, people will be ready to walk out that door. And some people don't even care to chase you. I'm not chasing nobody. But
Yeah, that would be weak, huh? That would be weak, wouldn't it?
nah.
I'm being facetious. chasing somebody, that would look low, right? That would be an insult to your pride, right? Your ego gets in the way.
But it shouldn't. Because at the end of the day, why not fight for the one that you love?
Well, I
Like,
mean,
if you're just so willing to let them go, just so willing, did you really care? Did you really love them? Because in reality, when you love something, you want to hold on to it for life. It's something that you just don't want nobody else to have.
Well,
Because it's like finding a ruby. Like literally finding a ruby. You know how hard it is to find a ruby? That shit is rare. People would just be thinking that you could find the person that you're with. Nah, you can't. You could find somebody who spend money like them. You can find somebody to lay down with you, but they ain't gonna love you the same. They ain't gonna care for you the same. They not gonna look out for your well-being the same. Are they the ones that's gonna be the one to sit up here and say, I'm gonna put my life on the line for her? Or are they gonna say, nah, man, she just one of my little whoopty whoops. The
well, I
love
think
that man have for you is not gonna be the same love that if you replaced him or her. It's not gonna be the same.
Well, I mean, you're asking a lot of kind of deep questions, kind of all grouped together here, and I'm gonna try to go through them a little bit from my perspective, if you want. I don't know if you were asking rhetorically or if you actually wanted to discuss it, but how do you know if somebody loves you if you haven't struggled together? I don't necessarily think that struggle is a prerequisite. I don't think you have to struggle. I think that struggle will help show somebody's commitment if they can hold true to their convictions. I think that struggle kind of illuminates that. But someone could love you and just not have the tenacity or the will or the grit to grind through it. They just may not have that in them to even do it in the first place. It might not even be a reflection of their love for you. It could be a deficiency of their own. But I would just say that loving somebody to the point where you don't want to let them go, I don't think that's very healthy either. I think we've all heard the phrase that if you love someone, you can let them go, and if they love you, they'll return. I think that if they love you, they won't leave. You don't have to hold them. They'll stay because they choose to. For myself, I try my best to make sure that I'm deserving of my wife's love. That's how I show that I love her. And I don't expect her to love me unless I'm doing the things that are necessary to put her in a position where she can love me. I don't look at her and say she must love me no matter what. I look at myself and say, am I being someone worthy of her love? And she does the same thing for herself when talking, towards me. She doesn't expect me to just love her. She expects herself to be doing things that put her in a position where I can love her. And then when you're doing that, it boils down to the commitment. Everybody will talk about these marriages failing and running away, and the second things get hard. It's because they've misunderstood what they actually mean by the word commitment. Commitment means I'm going to follow through with an event in the future, regardless of how my feelings are going to feel in the future, because I'm deciding right now that in the future I'm going to commit to this. I'm going to follow through. And then when the time comes and the feelings actually change, now the commitment doesn't feel as worth it. It's in those moments that you find out what you're made out of. And I can tell you right now, in my 15 years with my wife, that there's not going to be much left that we can go through that's going to test my commitment. And I could have walked away, and I could tell you a sob story, and everybody here would say, "Oh yeah, that's Mr. Print. You're right. You're totally right. You could have left." But the point is I decided that my commitment meant more than how I felt in those moments. My promise that I would be here, that breaking that promise was something that I decided I wouldn't do. I'll deal with my broken heart or my hurt feelings. I'm not going to deal with broken promises. So, I mean, that's kind of my answer. I know that was kind of long, but I hope that answered some of your questions. She just.
I just wanted to clear up something real quick. When I say chase a person, right? I mean, you want to let a person know I'm not about to let you get away or walk out my life that easy. You get what I'm saying? It's a gesture to show I'm here to work through this as long as you are willing to stay. Because nothing is forced. And when I say fight, I'm not talking about physical. I'm talking about, are you willing to fight for this relationship? If you care about it, if you care about me, are you willing to, do what it takes to make it work? Like, you could do what you want, but understand, if somebody showing genuineness towards you, if they showing they want to stick it out with you, Wally. But I do agree with everything you did speak on. Made some great points.
Hello, Slimmy. How you doing?
You forever gonna say my name wrong.
I'm sorry, I had to come in with some kind of comic relief. We had to live up a little bit in here. We got too serious.
It's cool, it's cool.
So what do you think? Do you believe that submission today means not smart, ran over, kind of like a doormat?
No, because everybody has to submit to something. Or else there'd be chaos.
If I had a soundboard, I'd be doing a clap emoji, but I don't got no soundboard.
Oh. I think that people that rebel against submission are afraid to figure out who they would be if they reach their own potential. Because even in elevating to something that someone else would have to in turn submit to, you have to go through submission. You have to see what that looks like, what that feels like, how that functions. You have to go through that. You can't expect people to follow you if you don't know how to talk to a follower. How do you learn how to talk to a follower? You experience what being a follower is. That's what training is. That's what jobs are. That's what school is. That's what parenting is. That's what religion is. You have to submit to something.
Very nice, very nice. So has everybody already gone through the first red prompt?
I believe so.
Did everybody give their definition for submission?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
You want to
Kev, you still there?
answer the second one?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to monologue. I can monologue forever. So how about we we either go she just and we'll go all the way up and we can hit the next one.
All right. So would the world run better without submission? If no, when should you submit? I think we're looking at the world running without submission. And at the end of the day, we just got a bunch of complaining mother lovers. Because our world ain't running off submission, because too many people telling these women, you need to be submissive, you need to be obedient, you need to listen. We seeing everybody bashing somebody. Everybody is unhappy with somebody or something. Like, especially if you in that dating pool. I think not everybody in the dating pool struggling, but I think a lot of people in the dating pool want to try to control one another. Try to tell the next how to be, how they should come. And honestly, those are just your standards. And that's just what you like. Stop pushing that shit onto other people. I also think the countries that are ran on submission, we see them. They getting along. They having babies. They building. Women living comfortably. Kids living comfortably. Yeah, ain't no arguing. They ain't talking about 50-50. You need to play your role. No, they just doing. They vibing off of one another. And I think that's you said, if no, when should you submit? I think you should submit when you become a wife. Or shit, submission. I think you can't make somebody submit, because that shit got to be naturally in them, in my opinion. Either it's in you or it's not. I don't think it's a thing that you could turn on, turn off like a light switch. Like I don't know. Like, am I tripping? But yeah, I just don't think it's something that you could be today and not be tomorrow. Like, nah, either it's in you or it's not. Either you're a willing person or you're not. But yeah. I think it's on Jane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I which we on the question, right? The first question, not the
Yeah, with the world.
Okay, with the world run better without submission. That's like saying, the world would run better without trust, love, and respect. No. If no, when should you submit to your spouse? I think that a lot of people have it confused for having one face, like you're just supposed to walk around just submitting to people that you don't know. Even though somebody can be submissive, right, or a woman could be submissive or vice versa, right, that doesn't mean they're going to submit to strangers or just somebody at their job. We keep confusing obey with submit to, because I heard that a lot concerning jobs. You obey your job. You obey the rules at your job. You obey the law. That means that, like I said earlier, there is no wiggle room. But when it comes down to submission, that means that you are voluntarily entrusting in that person. And that's not the same thing. So even when somebody like on panels get mad and they get loud or whatever the case may be, and then somebody says, well, that person isn't submissive. Well, guess what? That person's not supposed to submit to you whatsoever. You are a complete stranger online. That does not mean that person's not submissive in their marriage or in their relationship. So no, it doesn't have just one face for the world. And I really wish we get out of the ideology that it's supposed to be that way, because it definitely doesn't.
Slim, I think you're next.
Slimy.
I'm sorry, it's Slimmy.
Oh, Slimming. I thought he got it right second time. That's why.
Oh no, I always screw it up on purpose now. It's become an inside joke that's gotten worn out.
Real worn out. I don't think the world would run better off of submission, because the world we live in is a world without submission, a world without order. And when should you submit? That's between you and your partner, or you and whatever God you believe in, to be honest. I do agree, though, that submission is an inherent nature, but it can be flipped on and off like a switch, and every gender is I said every, like there's more than two. Never mind, I'm not going to go that deep into it, but it can be flipped on and off like a light switch.
Damn, why it's so quiet?
Hey, what's up, Gemini?
Hey.
We'll get you in here in a second, Gemini. I think it's Nay's turn to hit the first white question.
Okay, no, the world would not run better without submission. Like James said, like that's like saying like if like there was no like respect. And also, and when should you submit? Like Slimmy said, like, I mean, you should submit, I mean, whatever God, like, whatever, like, you and that person, like, worship, then, like, that's what y'all should be going by. Like, I mean, take that up with you, like, take that up with that person and who y'all be worshiping. Like, that's what I think.
Nice. Would the world run better without submission? I don't think we'd have a world without submission. Without submission, I think that humanity would have eventually ground itself out in conflict. I mean, literally, the only way a war ever ends is when one side submits to the overpowering force of the other. So, submission plays a huge role. I mean, you can observe submission in the animal kingdom between the alpha of the pack and the subsidiaries. So you can see it, between male and female in the animal kingdom. So my answer was no. When should you submit? I'm going to premise this with, I think submission is when you recognize that something is greater than you are, and then you decide to dedicate yourself to that thing. So when should you submit? When you find something you deem greater than yourself. We all submit to going to work and paying taxes because we're trying to pitch in towards a better society for everybody. You submit to your union, your marriage, because you want to try to make a better life for you, your spouse, and your children. So I would say submit wherever you can, and I think that will you'll see the fruit of that labor eventually get born. Hey Gemini, since you just came in, why don't you hit us with the red prompt and then go ahead and tackle the first question.
Yo, what's good with your print? Hi everybody tonight. What do you eat? Walking my dog. First question. No, it doesn't mean not smart. Smart ran over. I think that's how a lot of people interpret submission. I feel like a greater majority of those are women that feel like that. I could be wrong. And what's the next one? Would the world run better without submission? I don't know that. I don't think so. I personally don't think it would, because everybody would be trying to outdo everybody, or trying to coerce or through force or however they got to do to get people to do what they want done. So I think things will be a lot more chaotic, and chaos doesn't run very smoothly, hence the name. And is that it? Do I get another one, or
Well,
just the
before we
first two?
move on, I want you can't come in and just drop a couple sentences and move on. You know that, Gemini. You said that you felt that that submission doesn't mean not smart, but it does mean ran over today, right?
I mean, yeah, depending on who you talk to about it, yeah. And
Okay, so
depending on, but then again, that is case dependent upon their interpretation of the word submission. It's not like they're looking at it from a definitive understanding. It's all emotional based. So, I mean, that's chaos in itself, But go ahead.
I was just gonna premise it because I think that I didn't get Kev's original take on it because I think he's playing PS5 or he's cheating on someone else's live right now.
Oh wow, you're cheating on us right now. Ouch.
Yeah, so I think he just kind of dropped it in the mods lap. But anyways, I think that he was just kind of saying that the way that the word submission is being thrown around in today's vernacular, that the implication is that whether you're a man or woman, if you're submitting, people are saying that you're saying I'm not smart enough to think on my own, and I'm going to let everybody else's desires and drives run over me. I think that's kind of what he was getting towards. Do you see that there's people making those connections?
Yeah.
I mean, because I know that you don't look at submission that way, but do you think there's people who are?
Yeah, it definitely is. That's why I said it. That's why I tried to say it how I thought I was saying it, because people there, and that's why I say it. I think it's a higher percentage of women that feel like that's what it is, but I hear it in conversations every day. Like here, well, I'm not like in person or anything because that shit would be weird as fuck. But
yeah.
like here on TikTok, I hear it every conversation, like every live I go by that has anything to do with relationships. Submission is going to be thrown around, and then it's going to be the arguing point for the remainder of the live, or until somebody gets tired, or until it gets reported and somebody gets banned or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's going to be the remainder of that live. So, like, yeah, but to me, it's like it's weird that that's the end result of a word.
So since before we're gonna move away from this, if people are coming in right now and they're listening and they want to know what the word submission means, how would you define it before we move on?
I mean, personally, or
Yeah, I mean, if you were just
dictionary?
saying, if you were trying to tell whoever is listening, this would be a good definition you could use for what submission means, what would it be?
Shit. I would say like bending to the stronger will.
Or allowing the stronger will to bend you?
Yikes! No diddy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could view it like that. That would be like the other side of the other side. So yeah.
See, can I say something really quickly?
Absolutely. I think we're open panel as far as I'm concerned.
So using terminology like that contributes to the reason a lot of women have issues when it comes to submission, because men talk about or frame whether they see submission like that or not as complete control. And that's not what submission is. Submission is being willing to learn, being willing to help out, being willing to be a part of something bigger than yourself. So it's deeper than just you said so, so I do so. And I think that's why women have an issue when they hear the word submission, why they run from it. And of course, that's
Well, yeah,
due to a little bit of ignorance. You have to say it. That's the truth. They don't want to do their own research into the terms that they use. But submission is not giving somebody control, it's trust.
I agree.
That's why I mentioned earlier concerning, like, please run from people that say the word obey, because obey and submission is two different things. When you obey the commandments, there is no wiggle room. You cannot do those things, right? When you go to work and you have to obey what your boss says or your supervisor or your management, there's no wiggle room for that. If you don't do what you're going home, you're getting fired. That is the difference. So a lot of men, and I've heard some women say, the word obey, and obey means I'm just going to be so blindly and trusting in you that I'm just going to do exactly what it is that you say do. And that does not mean it's voluntary anymore. That means that once you decide that you're going to go ahead and do that, then there is no more conversation. You're just going to do it because I told you to. So you got to start running from them people that say things like that.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't even I feel like whoever is whatever, like, okay, so in a relationship, whoever is strongest in whatever the thing is who I'm gonna like relinquish my power to. You know, like if my wife a better cook than me, you got it. If she changed a tire better than me, you got it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just never understood the whole like, basically you're giving up your whole thought and existence just to kowtow for
That's,
this person that you're in a relationship with. Like it just, I don't know. It should
that's why I
just
pointed
it
out
always
the
sounded
specific
weird.
So
rhetoric you used.
so let me explain it because I say I'm to explain it 100 times because I realized, and like I said, I just recently literally learned it because I used to thought that it happens on both or whatever what submission is. Hold on, let me turn this thing down. What the heck? It's because everybody be throwing their
Hey,
own thing
Kev,
on there.
how
So if
was
you
that
look
other
up the
live you were
definition
in?
of submission, I don't run out of breath because I ran up the stairs. Dang, one fast up. You look at the definition. Submission means yield to authority, right? So it means yield to authority or superior or something like that, right? So that means somebody above you, like leadership, right? So just because you cooperate with somebody, you let somebody speak or something like that, right? That's just cooperating. That's just having a conversation or accepting somebody's opinion or whatever that is. That has nothing to do with submitting to or yielding to authority, right? You only use that because a lot of women, or just in general, right? If we trying to follow it the biblical way, right? Or whoever religious, most religions they do it the same exact way. The man usually be the leader that I know of. If you looking for a leader, which means you looking for somebody that with the authority, aka, 9 times 10 they be more. I wouldn't, I guess, put them superior, but they be more of the authority person. That's when you use it. You see what I'm saying? So that's only for women. That's because some women looking for partnership, right? So they don't want no leader, and some men don't want to be a leader. So that's when they probably submit to one another, submit to each other, because they both want to be leaders. They both the leaders in the thing. Even though I don't know how that works, but I guess in their mind they both leaders and stuff. So that's the only time they really submit to one another because you leading, and you leading this, I'm leading that, or whatever. But that's the only time you kind of use that though. But the stuff that we keep calling submission is not that because the definition really means yield to authority. Just because you accept somebody's uh
What's the
and
next
or
definition
advice or
underneath
something like that,
that?
don't mean yield. That don't mean submission.
But
What?
yield means to allow. So that means
Yes,
to
that means
allow.
you said yield me to allow.
Yes, yield means to allow. So that means that it's something that you're voluntarily doing.
Yep, you
The
have to stop
opposite of
Yes,
yourself
that.
to allow something to progress
yes,
forward.
yes, exactly. Yield to authority, right? That's what
Mhm.
that's what submission means, right? So there had to be an authority or something that have some authority and that you're yielding to. That's what that is, though. So
Yeah,
that's
but
why.
the action is give.
Right. So that's just
Means
giving.
it's of your will, whereas obedient is not. You're not You're not
That's
giving
different.
obedience.
Obedience is like something you ask for a child or something like that. Because usually obedience usually come with a Oh, I feel like you was in here when we talked about that, the difference between obedience and submission.
Yeah, I was actually
Because
the one that brought that up.
yeah, I was about
That
to say you the one
difference.
came up with it, right? Because obedience was more of it might be a consequence at the end. Submission is just something that you're willing to do or you choose to do. That's different.
Yeah, you're wanting to.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
Obedience is there is no allowance. Like if you go out and pew or rob a bank, you're going to jail. Like there is no.
That's the consequence, right? That's the difference. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But even without like, well, yeah, I guess so. You know, but some people feel like they don't have consequences. You know, I was gonna make you come back because I was gonna say it's subjective.
There you go. If you give me with that word, I ain't gonna lie.
I think a lot of people also miss the fact that there is power in submission, because that person can only, like, if you think about it in like the BDSM world, right? The submissive is the one that's actually in control. Yes, when you think about it, like, how can that person be if they're the one being tied up or having those things done to them? They're the one in control of the safe word. They're the one that says, you can do this to me. They have to allow that person that control. So people seem to forget that there is power in submission.
Yep.
Well, some people getting tortured and stuff. They're not asking for it.
We're not talking about that, Kev.
What you
allowing
mean?
your spouse to have the last word, to just give in.
There's power in that.
No, that sound like.
Oh yeah, it is. They're like, you got it.
Hey, I just want to say, you know, like someone just said, the power to just give in, you know, like that, and like an argument, and this can go for everybody, man or woman. When you're getting in these situations, think to yourself, do I really need to defeat my spouse? Is my end goal to be victorious, standing over a defeated spouse?
Yeah. When you with ego and pride, that is, you know, and that's what we're gonna get to.
So it's like my ultimate goal was never to put my wife in a position where she feels defeated by me. And it's like, once I made that realization, we really have not had any arguments, because her goal isn't to defeat me. My goal is not to defeat her. Our goal is to defeat our issue together. So always try to, you know, realize that, you know, it's free to be kind, but shutting up is also free.
Right. Kelsey up here, I didn't even noticed that. She talked. Did I miss? I was already getting my big back on.
No, I haven't went yet. I was just letting the open panel go because they were vibing a little bit.
All right, let's get this going. But yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to keep on explaining it because everybody got their own thing. Like, and then what I noticed to make women feel better, right? Because they think that men don't submit. It's no different from like how we do at jobs, right? Men usually, or all of us really submit when it comes to our jobs, because if you're working under somebody, you have most of the time you do have a choice to submit. Which is a choice, right? So you submit to it's a leadership in there. It's somebody that have more power than you in that scenario. So everybody does that. You know, just like if it's a cop, and I know that we have problems with those. You know, we got to submit so we can make it home, because especially them being black, you don't do that. Sometimes
y'all gonna submit to Miss Prince saying hi.
Hi. Oh, she's pretty.
Miss Prince. Or Mrs. Prince, sorry.
Mrs. Prince, yeah.
Oh, hi, Mr. Prince wifey.
Isn't she so cute? She's the cutest thing.
I disagree, Kev. You just
That's
said
why
something.
he be smiling so much. Okay,
I
there we
know.
go.
Thanks.
Get in that house and submit to me now, damn it.
With a big smile on her face, always.
That's all you know.
What did you say to her?
I just told her to get in there and submit to me now.
I heard a damn it on the end of that. You better be nice.
Somewhere in the house.
We're just playing.
No, I know. We are just like, we do.
Yeah, I disagree with you. I got pushed back because you keep saying one thing, and we don't submit at work. We absolutely don't. We are obedient at work. If you're not, you're being insubordinate. So we don't submit. We submit in getting up and putting our work pants on and going to work. But as far as like getting there, that ain't all rules.
I think we do both of them at the job.
Because
Because
if
you
you
get a
don't
consequence,
do
you
it,
lose your job.
if you don't
And
do it, then there's a consequence.
That's
Everything
obedience. We just talked about that, Kev.
So if you're
that's the same thing. I don't know why we arguing that. That's crazy. That's literally the same thing. It's both in the job. It's literally both in the job because you yield to authority. It's you gonna have a leader there, right?
but with obedience, there is no you can't
Obedience don't need no leader though. That's the difference.
no, but you don't have pushback at work. There is no if I don't like something, I go talk to my boss and my boss is gonna change the rules. So that means the only thing you can do at work is be obedient. There is no secondhand where you can come in and say, I'm gonna talk to the CEO and I'm gonna get it my way today. So there is no argument at work. You can just be obedient.
All right.
I
Now you
do.
got me about to look at the dictionary again and
I
see the
do say,
difference
I
between
do see what
obedience.
Kev's saying because, like, yes, of course, you do have to be obedient at your job so that you
That's what
don't
it says
get
both.
fired. But you also have to submit to your boss to be obedient because if you're just not submitting, then you're going to be not obedient and you're not going to be following the rules. So I think it goes hand in hand when it comes to the workplace, but it doesn't go hand in hand in a relationship.
All right, because usually don't be a consequence unless you lose your marriage. But I think the reason why they use obey in scripture is because usually, because God gonna say that because he wants you to obey Him, right? So if the man is to obey God and he had man be over the woman, so he want the woman to obey too, though. And also submit. I think if they got both the words in this, I think even with that, they obey and submit too. I mean, and submit is just the choice part. Obey is more of a, if that don't happen, then you might, might be a consequence behind it. Just like your kids, where we got kids, your kids obey you. If they don't do it, they might get that little butt toe up or something like that. So, I mean, it's usually a consequence at the end of obedience. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up though, make sure we on the same page real quick. Difference between.
Can you put the pussy back on the screen?
Uh-oh. Somebody did it yesterday. They put it on the screen.
Oh my God, Kev.
Jane love her a kitty.
I'm not gonna lie. My mango sticky rice is here. I'm gonna be on mute for a minute.
All right, for sure. That's why I'm eating in y'all face. But yeah.
Okay, well, while Kev's looking up his definitions, I'm going to hit 1 and 2 real quick, and I'll be quick. Do submission mean not smart or ran over? Today, in this day and age, I believe that's what people think, unfortunately. I don't, but I think the average person does. Would the world run better without submission? If no, when should you submit? Absolutely not. It would not run better. And I think you should submit when you know that the person trying to lead knows more about the whatever situation, topic, problem, whatever it is, that you should yield to the person that knows best.
Well, I just learned some more stuff now. I guess what I looked up. So let's say that, which I guess, see, I love talking about stuff like this. It teach me more, right? Like yesterday, I just learned about normal is subjective. Yeah, I learned that one yesterday, right? Today, I say obedience, the difference between those two. Obedience is an action and submissive is the attitude. It's an attitude. Obedience can take place anywhere under of kind of circumstances, but it's submission. A person will is involved. To obey is to follow an order that's requested. Submit is to choose to obey. So that's why I said most of the time it's gonna be both in them scenarios. Can't really separate them. One is an action, and one is the way you feel about it or the attitude towards it.
Well, I said earlier, to submit is like a personal infliction.
I must wasn't here, my bad.
Yeah, you won't hear it.
I was not paying attention. I don't want to.
I just want to clarify that I am on the panel and I already provided the correct definition, so you guys don't need to be checking Google and stuff.
Oh man, I forgot it's the great Mr. P. I forgot, my bad.
I just use my mind and share whatever. What are you eating, Kev? You ain't sharing with us.
I ain't got no snacks still. I'm still waiting on the snack. I had to eat some food now. Oops.
You eating some chicken?
You know it. Parcel is chicken, and then I got some. I made a mixture of things. I got these taquita things with the beans and cheese and in there.
Okay.
Yep.
He
Then I
made
got
a
fries,
couple of
leftover
sample
fries,
platters.
and
Where
huh?
was your man when I was looking for one that can cook?
Somebody was cooking. What happened? Why that cookie look so scary? And why do you look like that?
I ain't never met no man that can cook. And
I can't cook. I use the air fryer.
oh, that's still cooking. Hell,
Oh,
G.I.
okay.
Jane, hello, my name is Mr. Print, and I can cook.
Yeah,
Mm.
this is good. That we're
Hello,
not
G.I.
gonna call
Jane.
that
They call
cooking,
Right,
me
Miss
everybody
J.
saying, "Oh my,
Gemini,
they talking
and I
today."
can cook.
I'm
y'all
sorry,
in
Miss J. We're
What?
not gonna sit here and lie and call that cooking. Being able to make yourself something to eat and being
Hey, and
able
you
to
ain't
cook
about to.
is
Hey,
not the same thing.
don't boo boo on my blessing. Don't. I got that compliment. So
What?
hey, don't try
Hey,
to switch it now.
I'm
you
sorry,
want to
Kevin.
know
You can't
something?
cook. You
Hater.
can make yourself something to eat. You can warm something up real good,
Hater. I'm
You
not trying
think
to hear you. I'm not
but
that
listening
you
to
sounds
can
haters
like
no
you're
more.
cook.
subjective.
I'm gonna take her
y'all
definition.
I'm
the
just gonna say
TikTok
really quick,
family.
y'all, with the whole cooking thing. It's called cooking, like king, not the queen. All right.
Okay, tell my husband that so he could start cooking, okay?
That part, Kevin. Y'all in the TikTok world, the TikTok family can cook. I'm talking about when I go to Kroger, no man should be asking me what the hell an eggplant is.
Whoa.
Oh,
I mean, of course, women gonna know what
Oh,
that
that
is.
that was
Well,
a joke.
No
he's
That
trying to
was
disrespect.
for
cook, all
that was
right.
for purpose. There was a purpose behind that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
right.
cooking.
He
he
was
was
cooking,
You
all right.
he
glossed
was
right over it, but
eggplant.
it was a
That
He
purpose.
part,
was
huh?
cooking, all right. Where the heck man thing go? I left and she came back. She, what you doing, man? She better bring herself back. Stop getting out of Tasha's life and come back to me.
I mean, that's how I won over my wife. No joke, with my cooking skills.
Ooh.
I thought
That
you
and
were
I'm
going to
funny
say
as
his
hell,
eggplant.
so she don't gotta look at me because she's laughing most of the time. Her eyes are shut.
Mm-hmm. So they said it is a food is a way to people's heart, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can get through the heart right through the stomach. So
Yep. Interesting. That sound like a Mortal Kombat move.
For real.
yeah, but I drop the fucking prime rib on the table. It's like fatality. Boom.
Finish her. I don't want to hear that part though. Man, leave that TikTok, take that off TikTok.
So
Finish her.
it's only like 3 minutes later.
Brutality.
So I think we're all caught up on the first two, Kev. Just so you
Okay.
know. I mean, I don't know. I was trying to run things, but I'm not a host, so.
You're mad though.
Yeah,
No
I was
excuses.
trying.
No excuses.
Trying.
So how many answers will we get on that? So the submission with the yeah, I forgot. I gotta ask this for another type of group. I swear I never get that. They scared. They know they scared. They see this. They see laugh and learn on here. They see these lies. They just want to dodge. They scared.
They see
It's all right.
accountability and they get out of here. You need to remove that
That's probably
accountability.
what it is. I gotta hide that word up there. You know, up here we go. It's one of them again. Accountability. No, I'm not trying to take that. I need the blame. I need to find rooms that say I'm gonna change it to the blame room. Who's the blamer? So I know. I'll be like you. Got you already. So let me see. If not, so yeah, give me some examples. I don't know if I heard everybody. Give me some examples of when should you submit. Let's start with Nay.
Okay,
Oh,
so you said give you examples when you should submit.
yes.
So you should submit like like Jane said, like you should be submitting to your spouse, like you should be submitting to like your supervisor or whoever, like your manager at work.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me put it a different way. I'm not meaning like who should you submit to. I'm saying like a scenario. Give me a scenario that you will see as submitting. Get your punani out the. Get your puss out the cam. It's like that.
Wait, what? Like, what do you mean?
No, just give an example. I was over there messing with Mr. P. But just give me an example of a moment. Like, let me help you out. Let me help out a little bit, right? So, like, a time I might submit will be when I'm gonna steal the main one. When a cop pulled me over or something like that, and hey, you was doing that. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. And then I just, give them the license. Or when they ask for the license, something like that, right? That'd be a time I'm at. You can look at submitting. So that's one example I just used.
Well, okay, so a time where you can submit is where like a person like can take on like something that like can take on like something more than like you can, like your spouse, like when you like submit to them, like they can, okay, so like some stuff like they can take on, and like you submit to them and let them like take on like whatever, like but they also should be like hearing like your opinion. Like they should not be no dictator, like no. So yeah. And also like with like your manager or like your supervisor, whatever, like whoever at work, like in like that situation, like when you submit to them, like when they like give like a
It looked like she got a phone call.
Right.
Hey,
You
babe.
back, Nay?
Everybody says you have a really pretty pussy.
You gotta probably mute and unmute, Nay. You probably get that thing be doing that thing when you use the phone. There you
Can
go.
you hear me?
There you go. You good.
But yeah, then like that's when you like submit.
Okay.
Like, but y'all know, like people be like, I don't know, like people be getting in an uproar about that whole word. But every day you go to work, like you literally be following what they say. So I mean, because if you don't, you get fired, right? Like.
Yeah. Okay. So who the heck just dropped down? I looked away. Who was there? I'm trying to think who was right there. Who was right there? Huh?
I got one for you,
It's
Kev.
right there.
It's right there.
That was who?
Lemmy.
Slimmy.
Slim. Oh, Slimmy. Yeah. Slimmy. And even you made me think about that. Even dictators, you could choose to submit to them too, though. I'll say that too, because I looked at I was looking at the definition between a dictator and a leader. A leader is say basically leaders inspire and empower their team, while dictators control and intimidate. So I was looking at the difference on that. But both of those, you could say that some people even submit to dictators too. That's like people, the presidents, and I'm giving stuff away. Oops. But yeah, okay. Who was next?
Hey, I got one for you, and if you want, really quick.
Go ahead.
So, have you ever been in an argument or a heated discussion?
You see the back of that cookie head? What the heck? Okay.
You ever been like in a discussion or a heated argument with somebody, Kev, and they say something and you know you're wrong right when they say it? Like you realize they're right? That is the ideal moment to submit. If you can recognize right then and there, shit, they're right, tell them. You will have a dramatic change in your relationship, no matter what relationship it is. Everybody wants to continue to argue, continue to prove their point, even though when they know they're wrong. If you can say to that person, look them in the face and say, you know what? You're absolutely right. The argument's over, and you've just given them something that they were arguing with you for, and you've done something great to help your friendship. So if you can submit, if you can recognize that moment and submit right there, if I can tell anybody to do anything with submission, it would be that, and you'll see a dramatic change.
Interesting. That's different. So dictators submit to their concubines. I noticed something though. This is another thing. I noticed that we use the word submit in place of service. Giving somebody a service, I don't believe that's the same thing as submitting. I don't believe that. When you serve, or if you service somebody or something like that, or just like if you have a customer or something
Yeah, give
like
me a
that.
drop. I gotta drop down, buddy. I'll be back.
For sure, bro. Let me get you.
I
I got you.
like it, baby. Oh shoot, I'm sorry, y'all.
Oop, I heard that. What the heck? Ooh, baby.
Hush,
Caught you.
Kim. No, I'm talking about something they just bought.
Keep that off the mic. I don't know what's going on there. It's like, no, baby. It's like, no, stop. All right. Who was? Oh, Kelsey, you said you wanted. Okay, let's get Kelsey, and then we go back up to Creole. Jane.
Yeah. So I guess I'll give personal scenarios of submission, and I'll give you from both ends, from me and my husband. So since, the women like to get their panties in a bunch, that we're the only ones that submit, because we're not. And I was raised with a father. My husband was not. So there are just some things that I was taught by a man that my husband was not, like fixing a car or doing certain things like that. So our truck had broken down and my husband wanted to call the mechanic and spend a bunch of money. And I said, babe, I know how to fix that. Just give me 20 minutes and I'll go down there and I'll fix it. And he said, okay. He trusted me. He trusted that I knew what I was talking about. And he came down and he assisted and I fixed the truck. We were going to drop $1,000 on a mechanic, but thankfully I knew what I was doing. So in that moment, my husband submitted to me in the fact that he knew that I knew more about the situation than him. So for myself, now my husband, he has a lot more knowledge when it comes to dealing with people. He's very good at being social and how to handle conflict in communication. And I personally wasn't the greatest at that. So when there's a conflict between person to person, I yield to him and let him handle that. He's going to be the one that is going to get us through that situation without it going astray. Where for me, my emotions might take over and this argument might last 10 times as long as it would if he was the one handling the situation. So submission isn't just one-sided. I think all in all, it just is whoever has the most knowledge or who has the most control in the situation should be the one that should be submitted to.
Yeah, I think. Oh well, I'll get talk about it, but I don't think that's submitting though. I think it is one sided though. After I looked at the definition, I'm 100%. Well, I'm gonna say 100%, but I'm after reading it right because I had just read it about a few days ago. I don't believe that's submitting. That's like that service thing or accepting an offer or something like that. I don't know. I'll explain a little bit later because I do want to read the definition again, just because I realize we trying to fit submission in where it don't supposed to be, and it's not really submitting. But let's see, Rio, you next. Creole. Then we gonna get Lucretia next, and then we gonna get Gemini. Then main thing.
It's my kitchen. So if I let you in it, it's submission. Okay. It's my seasoning, my pots, my food, my refrigerator, my oven mitts, my gold strainers, and things of that nature. And I like it to be in one particular place. So if you go in there, that's a form of submission. My candles, they mine's. But if I let you light them, I'm submitting. Yeah, and I'm very particular about my car. So if I am with someone and they messing with my car, If they say they know what they're doing and maybe they can do it a little faster and better than I can, I'm going to go ahead and give in based on if they can. You know, if they mess up my car, we're going to be fighting. But I'll use submission. That's my examples.
Interesting. All right. Well, main thing. Nigga, we gonna break down that definition though. When we get everybody get done. Main thing, you up there? Stop typing in that chat. Ah man, here she go. Let's get look Chris, you next.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's the deal?
Hey, how you doing? Do submission mean not smart rant? No, it don't. Being honest, if you learn how to submit, that shows to me, it shows a bigger level of intelligence because you have the wit and the smarts enough to say, I am willing to submit myself to this person, knowing that they're going to make certain decisions that is going to be for the best interest of both of us. Because if I submit myself to my spouse and be like, you know what, he gonna make the decisions for X, Y, and Z, I have to be smart enough to know that he gonna make the best decisions for us.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just for his gain. And then some people submit to the wrong person. And what I mean by that is because I have done that before, to where I'm being foolish, thinking this is the love of my life, this person really care about me, and I submitted myself to that person 110%, and it backfired like terribly. But some people say, would you rather without submission? Would the world be ran better without it? I say no. I don't think the world would be better without submission, because I feel like there are certain things that men take on as the head of the household, and that there are certain things that they take on that I feel like certain women will make poor decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That does not make her less knowledgeable or less intelligent, but she would just make a poor decisions because women, we go off of emotion. Men go off of logic. Is this logical that this is going to work for us? Me personally, it's been decisions I've been like, girl, I feel like this today, so I'm going to do X, Y, I'm going to do this. That's not logical because it's not for the best. I'm not thinking logically. I'm thinking off my emotions. Mm-hmm. Women run off emotions on a lot of decisions that we make. So I don't think submission would be better without it.
Okay.
And a good example of, like, to me, submitting is like, I wanted to trade in my car. Can I afford to trade in my car? Yes. Can we afford it? Yes, I can. He was like, babe, this is not a good time to trade in your car. He's like, you're not going to get the value. The price of the cars are high right now. If you wait till this time in the season to trade in your car, you'll get more money for it. I had to submit to him that he know more about this than I did. Because I just seen a car that I like and I thought the shit was cute, and I was like, well, shoot, I can afford it. Why not? But logically, it wasn't in our best interest, and we was gonna be under than over. So I think people think submission is a dirty word. I don't think it's a dirty word. A lot of women think it's, oh no, I ain't submitting to him. He not finna tell me what to do.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get somewhere on that. I got a question for the ladies too, right after you get done before.
To me, that doesn't mean that he tells me what to do. That means I submit to him willingly.
Mm-hmm.
And he does acknowledge, like, he not making all these decisions without even consulting me, because there are certain things that we consult about, but he does have the final say so. And I think some women don't know how to do that, because I didn't. When I first started dating, no, I didn't. I feel like, shoot, I'm gonna do what's best for me. This all right. I got it. I can handle this. And that's not submission. When I thought I was submitting, and I wasn't. Submission is something you got to learn, like everything else.
Mm-hmm.
What's the question, Kel, since you got for the ladies?
Oh yeah, I'm most definitely, because we about to get somewhere, because I noticed something. But let me make sure I get a Gemini in, and then I'll ask it, because I know mine ain't came back yet. Go ahead, Gemini. What was it?
I'm here, Kev.
I'm not.
Oh
Do
shit.
Americans need to be
Well,
more
I had
humble?
to get dressed.
Perfect timing all the time. He said, "What do you say, Gemini?"
Do Americans need to be more humble or
Oh,
have
I think you did went through all that though. What,
more
what
pride?
was the question? What was I asking everybody? Did I get confused? Oh no, I was giving. I said giving an example of submission. That's what I was saying. Because I love y'all
Oh,
examples. They tell me a lot.
like like if you're in the military, if you ain't, one of the generals or whatever, and even them, like they take instruction from the president, but
Yeah.
yeah, you got somebody over you, so you gotta,
Yep.
you gotta submit.
Hello. We getting there. We getting there. Main thing, and then I got a question for the ladies. Cause we about to break some things down now.
What
What
question
is
was
an
that?
example of? Because I'm listening to everybody's example. So, what is example or time you should submit, or a time that you see submission?
An example is shit. Just um. Damn, I'm bad, y'all. I'm driving. I think an example of submission is just if your man say or yo shit, yeah, if your man sit up here and say, baby, we ain't going out tonight. We ain't about to go to this party. Hold on, let me roll my windows. But if he say, what was that? Um,
I think she
yeah,
tapped up by mistake.
if he say, baby, yeah, we ain't going out to this party tonight, right? Just by you sitting up here saying, okay, that's fine. That's a form of submission.
Okay.
You're not looking to argue him down about his decision. You actually accept. You're accepting and respecting the decision instead of saying no. I'm not gonna listen to your ass because you ain't about to tell me what to do. That's your ass being non-submissive.
Right.
But what's the question? We all eager
I'm
to
on
know.
y'all. I mean, I'm on it now. Actually, I think you out of everybody, right? Out of you, I think you got the closest from the definition what I read, right? I think you got the closest of what really submission is. Because even Mr. P, I don't think that was I don't think that was submission either that he used. So I think you're the only one that really kind of said that. So let me ask this for the ladies before I even get to break down this definition. Then, I wonder, like, why do it seem like either why do a lot of women, especially with this, right, when it comes to submission, why do it seem like they fighting for either leadership or to feel like a leader? So whoever want to answer that first.
I'll go first.
Okay.
I think that women in today's day and age are fighting for that leadership role because they've been given too much empowerment. I think that they've pushed it so far that women don't think that they are the helpmate anymore. That women believe that they're the pilot with the pilot. There's no such thing as a co-pilot anymore. So I think that it's ego. It's ego driven. Because I'm not less than. I can't be less than anyone. I'm not gonna submit because, like your first prompt says, doesn't mean not smart or ran over. That's how people view it nowadays. That's how it's been pushed. So that's why I believe that, and even my example was a little bit like, me trying to say I knew a little more than my husband with the truck, and
Oh, I'm glad you gonna call it out before I was about to get to all y'all stuff too, though. But
oh yeah, no, listen.
you lucky. I'm like, don't try to beat me to it because this is
I account myself, So once I heard Maine's her example, I was like, yeah, that's submission. What I said was
that's
not.
most definitely what she said was submission. Yeah, for sure.
So that's why I said I'd go first because I'll take accountability. Mine was not submission. My example was not submission. What she said is submission. Once someone kind of gives pushback to what you're saying, and you hear that they may be right or maybe they're not, and you just are in the submissive role, you then hear what they say and you take it as is. So like she said, if your husband says, nope, we're not going to this party, you shouldn't even ask why, because for all you know, he might know more about that situation. Maybe he's protecting your safety. Maybe he's not trying to ruin your fun. Maybe he's saving money to take you on a trip next month or something. Now you're questioning it and you're, well, why? I want to go be with my girls. I want to go get drunk or whatever the case is. And in his mind, it's like, dang, I had this whole plan for us, or dang, I'm trying to save us from XYZ. And here you are giving me pushback. So that shows the lack of trust. That shows that you're not submitting. That shows that you don't trust him in the moment of what he is putting down. So yes, I will take back what I said. What I said was not submission, and Maine's point was.
Nice. Wow. That's she took it. That was a lot of pride and ego to put to the side for that. That's man, I gotta now she gonna get the hand. What is it?
Kev, that the word ego, I tried I worked so hard to get rid of my ego. So, cause
Yeah, I see. I mean, dang, she like, I ain't gonna keep fighting it. I like that. I like that. Well, we about to get, because I am about to really break this down though, because like I noticed that. So go ahead, man. Jane, let's go. Go ahead.
Okay, restate the question because you know I'm old as hell.
Why do a lot of women either fight to feel like a leader or want to be a leader so bad?
Okay, so overall, there's two parents, whether there's one or whether there's two. Both parents are telling the daughter, hey, you need to be independent. You don't need to depend on no man for shit. That is primarily what's going on within most households. So to be able to eliminate that, and I know that Kelsey understands where I'm coming from when it comes down to daddy, because daddy definitely tells you, you are not about to sit there and depend on no man for nothing. So when it's time to eliminate that and say, okay, well, now I'm going to submit to someone. Now it's so much you have to shed off. Just like Kelsey works on her car, I work on my Cadillac too. And it's hard for me to allow someone to say, I'm going to change your spark plugs. Because no, I'm going to change my spark plugs. I know what I'm doing. But when it comes down to it, it's like, okay, now I have to share a certain space. I have to share that. And then we can't forget, Kev, there was once a point where it was INDEPENDENT,
Right.
where it was all these men saying, we want a woman that's independent, headstrong, got her own, got 2 jobs, 2 cars, this, that. We got into that. And now we want to go back to women should submit. So it's like teetering back and forth, but both the parents, the mama saying don't depend and the father saying don't depend. And then now it's time to get a husband. Now you got to decipher, how do I submit? You know what I mean? So that's
they messed that up. Yeah, they most definitely messed that up though, because they also told men. You seen men. I was thinking, you made me think about them cheatings. Your man ain't better than me. I can cheat with me and all that other stuff. So they was eating that junk up too. But we know some things just was not right. They just want things that sound cute, and a lot of women here, and even men, like they falling for that stuff. Like entertainment tearing people up nowadays. Do this, be a thug, do all that stuff, and that stuff. It's obvious. It's harming us more than anything. The IMP, that done told a lot of stuff up, even families up off them songs. Yes, we can do it on our own. That was pushing feminism and stuff. So, anybody else want to get to it? And then I'll just explain more why main thing was the closest out of everybody's.
Me personally, with Kelsey and her name, I don't see the rest of her name. I'm sorry.
Oh, you saw my main thing. Oh, she just
I agree with both. Like the examples that they was giving, women you wanna be in charge, you wanna do this, you wanna do that, until you come up against something that you can't. Now they want to get behind somebody. So to me, it's like women double dutch in it. A lot of women will double dutch in it. You either are going to be what you say you're going to be, independent and all this kind of stuff, or you're going to submit. Some women don't know how to stay in one lane. She want to ride in his lane, her lane, and their lane. And she can't do that. But I feel like women want to do that because, like she said, like you've been told, girl, be independent. Girl, get it on your own. Girl, you don't need no man. Girl, you can do this. Girl, you can be this. You can be that. But why aren't y'all teaching y'all daughters how to be a helpmate? They wasn't taught to be a
Because they
helpmate. They
don't know how to
wasn't
be one
taught to be
themselves.
submissive. They wasn't taught to be like, you know what? Don't have kids out of wedlock. Grow your kids up in a family. They wasn't taught these things, and then a lot of them, they parents couldn't teach them because nobody taught them. So it's like it just keep happening generation after generation to where it's like, well, shoot, girl, my mama did it, my grandma did it, so why I can't do it? Not knowing that your grandmama, she didn't want to do that. Your mama didn't want to do that. They did it out of survival. You think they doing it and it sort of kind of look good to you? No. They did that because they had to.
But also, wait, Kev, because okay, so like what Jane said, okay, like it starts at home, like it be like both parents, but it really be the dads. And also like it really be the dads that know know they fucked up, like know they haven't really been around, like know they haven't really been their kids, like, well, like especially their daughters, and they be like, well, you don't need no man, like you don't need to be dependent on no man and stuff like that, like you better be like all this stuff, like they be saying that, like, and because they know that they wasn't shit, like, and so they don't want you to like find nobody like them or be with nobody like messed up like them, like that's
Oh, that
really,
make a lot of sense. Yeah.
like that's really what they don't want, like that's really what it is. Like that's really what it is.
He
Like they
said,
don't
don't run into
want
another
you
me.
to, yeah, like they don't want you to find, yeah, like they don't want you to be with nobody like
That's
them,
facts.
because
That's
they
facts.
know, like because they know, like, oh, I'm messed up, so I don't want you to be with nobody like me.
That's
I
facts.
came
That
up.
was a deep one.
I came up to say exactly what Nate just said. Right?
Stole it.
Yeah. She stole it to the T, and I guess for me, anything, I feel like everything that ever happened to me, I take responsibility for it. I believe that anything you do, if you don't see yourself being accountable in it, you're never going to grow from it. If you always seeing yourself
Facts.
as the victim and you looking at someone else to blame, I think it stunts your growth instead of you growing from it. So
Preach.
I've always noticed, me as having all daughters, and I notice other men that have daughters. And when I say accountability, I'm talking about us as men as far as the part that we play. Can't control what women do. I'm only going off what the part that we play. I've noticed that even myself as a father and me seeing other men that have daughters, we complain about women being masculine, women not dependent on a man, women not doing this and doing that. But we raise our daughters to be like the women that we wouldn't date. I've always seen men, and the first thing we do with our daughters, we don't tell our daughters the good things about boys and how they are and how they should treat you. We warn our daughters about little boys. We say they only want one thing. And then when they get older, we tell them to don't depend on a man, get your bag, do whatever you need to do. But we wouldn't date a woman like that. So I feel like as men, we need to understand, why do we feel the need to talk bad about other men to our daughters instead of uplifting men and telling our daughters like, hey, these are the type of men you need to look out for. These are the type of men that is worth your time. But we always tend to raise our daughters to be like the women that we talk about all the time.
Exactly. Like, and that's literally like the saddest thing. Like, and you literally, okay, like, and you literally, like, but what gets me, like, what really gets me though, like, you can't be like a ancient dad, like, to your daughter, like, but then you tell them, like, oh, well, you better not be doing this, like, you better not, like, blah, 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 like, shut up. Like, because you're not shit yourself. Like, be quiet, please. Like, because it makes no sense. Like, because you wasn't even, like a good example to your daughter. So like, why are you talking, sir?
That's
Like,
facts.
like you just don't want her to be with somebody like you. That's all it is.
Well, one of the breakdowns is family is not at the pinnacle of life anymore like it was before. When I grew up, they from childhood to adulthood, they trained you how to be a husband. They trained you how to be a leader as a man. They trained you how to be a wife and a woman. This is when I grew up. The biggest thing in your life was to be married and have a family. That was it. Education. It was like, yeah, get your education, but the most important thing is family. And these are the things that are different now. You pushing independence is being pushed more than anything. And then you have these ideologies of go get your own, and so now we don't have family being pushed anymore. And so now you have a strong independence. And the problem that men and women are having trying to get along because they too independent. Everybody don't need nobody, which is crazy. Don't make no sense whatsoever. But yet you're still having kids, but you're not being a family. Now make that part make sense.
Exactly, Keithan. Like, still having kids out of wedlock. Like, kids be having like different last names. Like just a miss. Like, please stop. Like, like, like just a miss. Like like all your kids got different last names. Like, ugh.
Yeah. So I'm trying to so I guess we went through that though, the answer on that though. So like I said, I do want to break this down because I know we're gonna keep running into this forever. The reason why I said main things was the closest answer because like I said, we look at the definition, it's not based off of how we feel. And the reason why I asked through why it seemed like women fight, because it seemed like even with the answers, right? I'm not saying that you want to be a leader, right? But it's like you want to feel like it. So you'd be like, so you say things like, "Well, this is submitting when I," or like the definition James just used, right? I own this, right? And if I allow you to get what I own, that means you submitted or something like that. Even though I would not say that because kids might own something, I don't think I wouldn't say that's a form of submission though. It's just you own something and you allow them to get it, something like that. But the biggest, like I said, the biggest thing in there will be the biggest word that's in there, right? Is authority, right? Yielded to authority or a superior force is one of the two of another person. So just because you own something, that don't make you superior. I don't know how that would be. So like the reason why, like, all right, where what main thing said, right? She already look at her husband as the leader, right? So if he's a leader, when he's a leader or he's the superior or whatever, the authority, right, of the house, she just like, you know what? You said I can't go out or something like that. I can't wear this at the club. All right, you know what I'm saying? That would be more of a form of submission than the obedience. It got to be an obedience part, right? It's more because obedience play a major part in submission, right? Which is the action, right? If you submit, it's more the attitude. What we just learned today. Submit is more of the attitude. Obedience is more of the action, right? So that means after you got your after if somebody gave you an order or something like that, it's up to you to obey it or not, right? So when she used the thing about can I use your stove or something like that, that has nothing to do with obedience. You just allowed them to do it. You see what I'm saying? You just I allowed them to use my stuff. That have nothing to do with it because that wasn't nothing that you had to control them on, or you not even just that part. It's just not. It's really obedience towards a support us. Obedience towards a superior force or authority though. So I'm just saying it's because you own something. I don't think that makes you. Or if you buy something, I'm gonna say buy something. I can't say own something because some people when you go own a business or something like that, you have some power and stuff on that situation though. But just because I let somebody have a popsicle or something like that, I don't think that make me a leader or something like that. or superior to it. You know, because they can be like, okay, if you don't want to give it to me, okay, cool, it's all right. I'm ask somebody else for something. You know, but it's just like basically allowing somebody that control in a way. I guess that word that everybody's scared of. So, like I said, according to the definition, like the things that we use submission in is not. It's just not submission. That's just not what it is. And I think the reason why we try to make it submission, we try to make everybody feel good and say that, well, that's a form of submission or something like that. No, submission has a lot to do with superiority or superiority or like leadership or what's the other word? I keep thinking about them. Forget another word. Superiority, leadership, or authority, right? That's what they got to do. Even though they don't got leader, but leader is still a form of authority. So can I ask? All right.
So just a question on that then, now that I'm thinking about like the statement I said when you asked the question, and then now what you said. So would the only example of like in a relationship, let's say the husband is the leader, would the only way that the husband would be submitting to the wife would be if the leader fell on hard times and the wife has to pick up the slack?
No.
True. I mean, I wouldn't think it's that, but if you don't no longer look at your husband as a leader because it's money, then I guess so.
I don't think that. I'm asking a question to the men.
No, I'm just saying in general, if we was, it depends on the person.
In what sense would the husband be submitting to the wife then? Because from the definition, if, you know, as a wife, I look at my husband as the leader, you know, then there would be no instance where he would be submitting to me because I'm not his leader.
He's still the leader. What you looking at? You looking at?
He just ain't got no money.
You looking at a?
I guess let me reword what I said because it's not a play on money. I don't care about money. That doesn't make you the leader.
No, I understand
in my mind. So I guess I should reword that. So, because from your definition, Kev, what you're saying is that submission, there has to be a leader involved. And, you know, through and through this conversation, even I've heard men say like, well, I submit to my wife. So in what sense?
Which is not true.
Right. So that's what I'm kind of getting at. So that's false then.
Yeah, it's false. That's false. Yeah.
The leader can't submit to the helpmate ever.
You can't. You're right. You can't submit to like we don't submit to our customers. That it don't work like that because they're not the leader of your. They're just buying it. You're just servicing them. If you service somebody, that don't mean that don't make you a leader. You see what I'm saying? That's not submitting because you giving service. Like service, you can serve your kids. You can serve, all that stuff. That don't make them the leader. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay, yeah. I get that. That's what I was kind of trying to. I was trying to find the word. Like, okay, so they service their wife. Would be
that has nothing. Right.
But saying like I submit to my wife. So like as a man, if you're a husband, I don't think that you should be running around saying you're submitting to your wife because then at that point you're insinuating you're not the leader of the home anymore. So I think that word play is really
it's deep. Yeah,
it's deep because in my mind I was thinking like, yeah, he did submit to me when I fixed the truck, but in reality he did not because I don't make the final say in my house. He made the final say like, yep, you can go down and try to fix it. Where if he really wanted to be like, no, babe, I don't want you to go try and fix it, I'm calling my mechanic, I would have said okay. So now that you broke it down, I'm getting more clarity as the husband services his wife, and as a wife, you should submit to your husband. Okay.
Yeah. If you're looking for a leader, that's only for people that look for leaders. Like I understand, it's a lot of, and I'm only learning this off the definition, right? I just learned this a few days ago, right? Because I've noticed that I'm like, oh, this definition ain't matching what everybody's saying. And I noticed that the only reason why people put it that way because they want their wives to feel good, or they want, I submit to you too. So it's a feeling thing. They just want them to feel good or something like that. But really looking at the definition of submission, it has nothing to do with how you feel or because you did something or you allowed them to do something or not even allowed or if you serve them, right? Or because like I said, we serve our kids. We give them things like even the husband served the wife and work for her. They give her all type of stuff. Just because he gave her a massage, that don't mean he's submitting. And I think we think services is the same thing as in yielding to authority. Authority, when you yield to the submission, that usually got to do with obeying, right? That has nothing to do with okay, you let me do this or something. It don't have nothing to do with it. But it's too many. Like I said. I'm literally just learning this now. This is the crazy part, but because I like looking up stuff, I don't like just following sound bites of what people are saying and stuff. So based off that, that's how I look at that though. So I think we just using the word wrong, just to make everybody feel good. And even that scripture, they said submit to one another. They didn't even specify that first part because they said submit to one another. But then again, in the next scripture, it specified wives submit to your husbands, right? And then after that, it say husbands, their job was to love their wife. It never said submit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why that. So that first part, I still got to get why it was written like that. I don't understand it though. I can admit that I don't understand that first part because it's like, why would it go from that and then specify husbands love your wives and wives submit to your husbands? But then, as he said, the jobs that was in there too, like you basically were saying that they was the leader, right, and the leader of the household, and they should follow, and the woman should follow, basically.
Well, Kev, it's automatically telling you that there's a different type of submission right there. Because if the man and the woman are supposed to submit to each other, then it specifically
They're not
says
supposed to submit to each other.
wives submit to. There's a different type of submission that it's talking about right there. It's right there. So it's not, as you know,
So
as
loving
you
somebody is
stated.
submission?
No. What I said. What are you saying is it's a different type, right? So you're submitting to each other, but this other type of submission is for leadership. In other words, you're submitting to each other, and that submission isn't a lead. It's not so much of a leadership position right there, right? But then he said, "Wives, submit yourselves to your husband." Now that's a leadership type of submission right there. Specifically,
Submission is only for leadership. It's only for, that's what the definition is. When we say submitting to leadership, that means submitting to submitting. That wouldn't even make sense. If you look at the definition, it just say yield to authority. That's what submission means. Yield to authority. That means automatically that's in the definition. When you use submission, it has to deal with authority, aka leadership or a superior. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you can't use the word submission unless it has to deal with leadership or superiority or I keep mixing up, authority. That's the only time you use submission. Like, look at the definition. Like, literally, we can all look at it right now, and that's how I just broke it down and looked at it a couple days ago. Like, dang, I didn't really read it that way, the right way. You know what I'm saying? Because we keep saying submit to leadership, but that means submit. But in submission, the only time you use submission is leadership. It's no other way you use submission.
Well, I would say look up the Hebrew word for that in
what that mean?
The Hebrew word for that phrase of scripture, so you can get the original name of that word and look up that definition. Just like, I'm gonna give you for instance, like we always say help me, right? But the original word in Hebrew is ezer kenegdo, and what that means is to lean against. So in other words, the woman is, we say helpmate, but the word is she's supposed to save us. So that word is if you go look up, is ezer, I think it's ezer, and the next word is kenegdo. Right?
I think I like Jabri, what she just put down there, and that can make a sense though. That can make sense because I didn't understand that. That could make sense though. It says submit to one another could have been regarded in the leadership because they did say that we are the church, right, in a way, and that do make sense. So that means like the leadership of the church, like, in a way, right? So that would make sense if you talking about as the whole. That make a lot of sense though. Yeah, I can see that though because that might can squash the little bit. Because I didn't understand that part, right? But as I said, that's why I'm like, dang, why did it say that first? And then it specified that. And so I'm like, it got to be seen like it's talking about two different things. But it's funny how the Bible put it that way and right after that. So one of them, I guess it say submit as a whole. And then because it say unto God, right? It did say submit to one another as to God, something like that, right? I might have said it wrong, right? It do say that part too. So that would make more sense. I would, that make more sense to me on that one though. For that part, for at least that part though, So yeah, because I still wanted to break that down and try to see if I could understand why that was in the scripture like that. And then why they separated, why submit to your husband and husband love your wives. I was like, why did it, why was it like that, though? But that makes sense, though. Yeah, because like I said, when you really do look at the definition, or he said he got a different, I don't know, I got to see, because that's going to be a lot, because I'm barely getting definitions down itself, though. So that one, like I said, if you look at it, we can't use the word submit when it don't have nothing. And that's the thing, which I'm going to keep saying this 100 times around the app. We really look at the definition. You can't use it unless it has something to do with leadership or authority or superiority. You can't use submit. Because all of a sudden we just make it up off a feeling based definition. And I think words mean something when it's already a fact of how it's written down already. It means something. We can't like switch it up like, well, this is that, like so. I don't know. I just look at that as just learning, because I just really focused on that a couple of days ago. I'm like, wow, because I was going back and forth earlier with somebody, and I'm like, I ain't really think about that part until I really after we done got done with it. But husband love your wives just as Christ loved the church. Yup, that's what they said on that one.
So Kev, do you think that's why the word submission is so triggering to everyone, because it has to do with authority? Because I think the word
Yes,
authority triggers people as well.
true. That's true.
I don't think that people like to think that anyone has authority over them anymore. That including the church, that including the police, that including God, that including anything at this point in time on this earth, that we're walking in the chaos that we're all walking through. And that's why, because nobody respects authority anymore in any like form. I don't care if it's authority over one's like life even. I don't think people even care about that anymore when it comes to like misfortunes and stuff.
Oh, don't hurt them like that.
Like people don't even care about zero type of authority. Like if you even try to portray authority to people, they get so uncomfortable and they get so defensive. And I now that I'm saying that, like it's picking my brain, like where did that come from? And I think it stems from all these movements and these, like the feminist movement and they've empowered people so much into thinking that they are the only authority, that I am authority, I am God. I think people walk on this earth and really think they're God.
They do. That's good.
Like
You broke
Kelsey,
that one
like
down.
people, Kelsey, like people, like literally don't care about no authority. Like people don't even care about getting arrested. Like,
right? You see what I'm saying? That's
like,
why.
cause I've seen that. Like I've seen like people. Like I've seen people actually get arrested. Like nothing. Like wow. Like you not like
the
ain't no
police.
way.
And listen,
That's
it's
true.
normally over nothing. You gotta understand. Like I watched a woman at my apartment complex. She called the police on the apartment complex, and because she was acting crazy in the office, she went to jail. And like the authority entered the room that you called upon, and you couldn't even respect their authority when they were there to help you.
Ain't no way. Like.
We getting somewhere tonight. We getting somewhere.
Wait, but hold on, Kev. Like, remember, like Friday night, like when I was like on the panel, like, and you was like you was like, that's why I can't listen, because I was listening to the background. Like, because I was listening to the background.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, like some girl and her boyfriend, like they always be at it. And yeah, like I guess like she got arrested for like domestic violence, and like I think he did too. But yeah, like
that was recently, that Friday. That's when that happened.
Yeah, like I looked out the window and I seen her get arrested, and I think he did too. But like people don't be caring.
Oh, so I gotta call you Nosy Nate too now. Okay, you was being nosy. Wow, I didn't know, because I did hear that background. I was like, it was going berserk over there. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. You got
I
me want to go
mean,
listen to the
because
replay to make sure I hear that part now. And I'm like,
because like every night, like why are you like loud?
You see now.
Because
Like, or if somebody beating on you, like you gotta try to get away. Like I mean, like it might be hard. Like I know that, like, and then you living with them. Like we shouldn't be living with nobody. That's the thing. Like you're not married, you should not be living with them. Like we keep doing that.
That's
Like,
facts.
but I felt bad. Like, but somebody had called the police, but I had been wanting to call them. Like, but I don't know
I
who
don't think
called
living
them
with
down
somebody
there.
is bad.
La la. I should lay. I should have said that lay. What's the deal? But yeah, we gonna break this down, man. And we know the reason. I'm glad Kelsey, you said that part. Actually, I like that part. Like Jabri, I'm gonna start using her stuff too. That was a good one. I like that what she said though, because I could not understand what that submit to one another thing mean, because I didn't and I think that make way more sense. The one because you said because we are the church. That make a lot of sense though. That make a lot of sense. I can't even really argue that one right there, and I feel like because if we do look at ourselves at the church, so the leaders, because it do say the ending part was about as to God. Let me see, I gotta look at that part again, and it ended with God or on that part, submit to one another, and I can see that as being a church. I can feel that. John, what's the deal? What's the deal, my brother? Yeah. We go, because I'm trying to squash this. I'm tired of this. Everybody, I guess they nowadays, and this everything, all these definitions just been trying to switch around just to support people's feelings nowadays. I noticed that, John, too. Even when I just looked up that thing that Jane had me look up, I didn't even realize. I'm like, dang. And then I looked up some more stuff, and I confirmed it with that. Like, well, people changing definitions just to make it fit and make sure everybody feel good or feel accepted. So I'm like, wow, that's crazy how this world is. But it is what it is. Because I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was a time where things were objective. But it's the world we living in now. That's why you can't trust the world for real. But so that one, yeah. I think a lot of people which is, and it's crazy. It's just like, dang, it seems like sometimes I be feeling I'm be the first person that look at things sometimes. Because I don't see how people don't see that part. Like, it literally says like yield to authorities, and like how can you say submit, and then we keep taking the definition out of the definition and mixing it up. So I don't know. I know I'm gonna explain that some more around this app, because every time I hear somebody say something about submission, whatever. But now we're gonna get to the root part of what Kelsey and she broke that part down. Why? Because people don't like the word authority. We know that, right? People don't like, they don't even like authority within their own homes. They don't like the form of control. They don't like none of that stuff, right? And we're gonna get to the root of it. So the thing is, I got it on the board. It has a lot to do with pride and ego, and we're gonna talk about that and not being humble. So now we on the second part of the prompt. Because I already know I know the roots of that situation. So let's Gemini, you there? We're gonna start with you on that one. Do Americans need to be more humble or more pride, or be more humble or have more pride? Why not? As America as a whole.
I think we could stand to be a little more humble at times.
And why?
And I say that because, like, just like observationally, it's easy to see that a lot of people think they're better than. And I don't know, and I don't know if I want to say that's better than people from other countries, or
that too.
even, but definitely here, like, you can tell that people really be feeling like they're better than somebody, and like, that humble thing, it will kind of balance us out. I say it like that.
Okay.
And I'll land there.
All right, for sure. Nate, what you got? Do America need to be more humble or have more pride? Why or why not?
Well, like I think more humble, like because I don't never feel like we should have more pride. Like and and why? Because I just think like we shouldn't have more pride because like if we had more pride that would not help us. Like the pride and ego get in the way, like like you let that pride and ego get in your way, boy.
That's true. They get in our way so bad that we don't even want to learn from one another sometimes. We just want to be right so bad. All it takes for us to get in our feelings. That's why pride is a feeling too. You know, it's an emotion. It's a feeling, man. That's like when it get there, we like, nah, I'm not hearing anything, and I learned it that way, and I can't tell me I do it in all these years and all this stuff. So that's I already know. Yeah, that's pride right there. That's pride like crazy. Alrighty, that's one of our biggest issues. That's why they call it one of one of the deadly sins. It make a lot of sense. But are you good on that one? I'm gonna go to the next.
Yeah.
All right, for sure. Main thing.
I'm here.
Oh, I was about to say, no, she didn't do it again to me again, but boy.
Nah, I'm cutting up foods. But
She breathing hard over there too, boy. She putting a whole arm in that food, boy.
do Americans need to be more humble or have more pride? I think definitely we need to be more humble. And I say that because we're not here to prove who's better. We're here to prove that we know how to help someone be selfless. Because your story could be the next person's story, and the next person's story could be your story. I think it's important to be humble because humble build great people. I think humbleness, like that, it builds great people because people who know how to be appreciative of others and they know how to get along well with others. They know how to think about somebody else besides themselves. I think humbleness also shows what type of spirit you have when it comes to this world. But yeah, that's my answer.
Okay. Jane.
It's subjective. I'm playing.
You about to have me host a live like you be doing sometimes. I'm about to be cussing some stuff. I ain't gonna look at the comments or anything. Mother, I'm tired of that stuff. Oh, man.
Okay, but no, really, it is subjective, right? Because Americans are the monoliths. You know what I mean?
I got you.
We're not a monolith. Should we be more humble? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? That's the main problem that we have. We should bring shaming back. That's for sure. I feel like that's
Facts.
what we should do is definitely start shaming each other. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's about it, you know? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Kelsey. The cookie. I seen the cookie. Put your cookie up.
my cookie. um, Absolutely more humble. I think there's enough pride in this world to go around twice. So I think a lot of humbleness needs to go on. I think people have gotten way too big-headed. I think people think that their shit don't stink anymore. I think, humbleness, 1,000,000%.
Mm. Give me some examples. Why? Why? Give me some examples why people need to be more humble.
Be more humble? Okay. Like I said, people are walking this earth thinking they're God. People are walking this earth
Ooh.
thinking people should bow down to them. People are walking around this earth thinking they can unalive people with no consequences.
Ooh.
People are walking around this earth abandoning their children. Humble yourself, man. People need to humble themselves. I don't know where people think that we're not all equal. I don't know where people think that we don't all bleed the same blood. I don't know where people thinking that they're any better than anybody because you sure ain't my guy.
Is it glitching? I heard the last little part. I think she moving around. I heard the keys shaking. Yeah.
Hey, Kel, Nay, you there?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Kevin must have got gone, or
I was just making sure it wasn't me. I was like, damn, is my shit glitching?
his phone
But it's not
glitching.
doing.
His phone probably died.
So like, I'm not exactly sure who it was that was just talking, but like, how does that work when it comes to like specific things? Like I wouldn't want to try to, like I would go into a race with Michael Phelps knowing I was about to lose. You know what I'm saying? If it's related to swimming or, you know, like if I was to run track against Carl Lewis or Jackie Joyner Kersey, guaranteed L. Like, so I know that, they are, that might not be the same thing. Was that Creole doll that was talking? What's up, Asia? How you doing?
Oh no, that was Kelsey that was just talking.
Oh, that was Kelsey I was talking. Okay.
I just got bad service right now. Give me 1 second, Jim.
So wait, Jane, I think Jim and I was talking to you.
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes.
He said, "How does that work?"
Which
No, it was actually Kelsey that was talking last. She said she was talking last. So I think it was Kelsey, not Creole.
So, well, sound like Jane. My bad, Jane. Kelsey, you gonna
Yeah,
answer this man's question? Oh,
she was
she did
saying
say she be
no.
back,
She
y'all.
got yeah, she got signal issues.
Hey, Asia. Um,
Can you guys hear me?
yeah,
Yes.
perfect.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just see my bars look like they're low, so I didn't know if you guys could hear me. But Jim, I think what you're saying is like when it comes to like a sport or like trying to beat the best person, I don't think that has to do with pride or being humble. I think that just is you like trying to trying to prove yourself that you maybe are better than you think. I don't know if that would coincide.
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
if it
Like
came
the
back,
more I
she's
thought,
still going in on humbleness. There you go.
yeah, like it came out of my mouth, and then after I heard it, like it didn't sound the same as I thought it. So I was like, oh yeah, that might not be the same thing.
What's that? What happened? What was we said? A good looks, Asia. What'd you say? I done ran out of breath trying to run up these
No,
stairs.
I was like I in my head I thought about it like, you know, like if I play somebody in Connect Four and they never get a win on me, I'm better than them. But like in the grand scheme of things, I'm not a better human being than
True.
them. I'm
True.
just better than them
On
at
that. On that. Yeah. Yep.
blank. On this level of this thing specifically, I'm better than this person. But
Yeah.
right.
Yep. I feel you on
Right.
that.
And I was just speaking on like people think they're better than everybody, not just I'm better at a sport than you or I'm better at driving than you. Like people just genuinely think that them as a
They're
human
better.
being are
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. That's true. I think that's where the pride part come in at. But even with a little competition, I think there's some pride in that too, though. When you're trying to compete on video games and saying that I whoop your butt and all that stuff, arrogance, all that stuff, I got to do with pride. But what we got to on that one? Everybody went with the humble one. Oh yeah, because you was the last one, Kelsey. Yeah. I gotta drive somewhere. No, she leaving. Say no. All right. I would say, I guess this is squeeze myself in. If we do these last two, I got you for sure. I was messing with you. We are the champions, my friend. I would say, yeah, most definitely. You already know I'm gonna say humble. That's the only thing I preach. That's one of the main things I preach is to be more humble. Because a lot of us hurting ourselves with being prideful nowadays and don't even realize it. That's why pride is because we don't realize what it do to us, and also it do affect other people, right? You know, I look at it that some people be so dang on prideful that it actually look at it can be like almost like bullying another person. You know, because everybody's not at the same level, and it's like, you know, tease and all that stuff is the same thing. It gets the arrogance, right? And people be saying, you know, I know I heard lately, like, hey, that says a lot about another person if they feel a certain way or if they hating on you or something like that. But then again, I also believe teasing is another form of provoking or something like that. That's like when people be flexing stuff. It's like, what do you expect? It's people that's not really that may not have. That's like teasing a person that's homeless. That might be a them issue, but it's also like there's nothing right about uh you know, flexing on somebody. I never got that though. What's the point? Like, what are you looking for? That's just like almost different. It's no different from like trying to make somebody mad. You know, provoking. It's a form of provoking. All right. So that always been, you know, it was never provoking. Just never been really a good thing, or you know. So for the most part, it haven't been. So, but it's like it still don't never negate the fact or take away the fact that whatever a person do out of that provoking, they still wrong too, though. But it's just like wrong on wrong, I would say on that. Well, yeah, I would say, yeah, most definitely, we need more humbleness, man. It gets so bad that we don't even try to hear each other out. Humbleness also got a lot to do with forgiveness, which y'all been here talking about that for a few days, and I'm gonna continue. That's gonna be the main thing. I'm gonna keep on talking about forgiveness. You know, that take a lot of humility. You know, to let it be known, like, all right, let me put myself to the side. Selflessness to be selfish, that take humbleness, all that stuff, you know, you really have to, stop putting yourself on top on everything when it comes to that though. So yeah, I would say, yeah, humbleness is most definitely needed. I would say that's better than, if we really want to look, it's better than being prideful. So look at it. I think everybody can cooperate better. We can communicate better. We can understand each other. Like if we don't prioritize our feelings over everybody else all the time, because I mean, it's not to say not to do it all. I would say a scenario. It depend on the place you at, or depend on where it just depends on that one though. But I think a lot of times we use it at the wrong times. You know, when you be so prideful and stuff. So like I said, it gets so bad that we can't even be wrong. Be so wrong, and that's what, a lot of us need to practice on. They be like, nope, I don't care. And some people get it so it's so bad, like especially when if you study something for a long time and then somebody might find a little nick in it, or might people just they can't admit that even if it don't sound right because they only go based off what they got studied, and even things that you study can still have flaws in it. You know what I'm saying? They don't make because you studied it or whatever that is always right. Some people look at things a little differently sometimes and stuff, but even pride and ego don't. Boy, it gets so bad. Like I said, it gets you from not trying to understand another perspective but yourselves. That's another thing. I mean, it's so much when it comes to that humble. I can say 1,000 things with that thing, man, because that's literally, like I said, that's something that I preach on daily. It's the counter of this entitlement mentality we have. It teaches you to be more grateful if the more humble you be, appreciative. It's man, it's 1,000. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone on that one though, because I can make a whole topic about humbleness, like low key for real, because it plays a lot. It plays a lot in our life, and it help you become a way better human being. So it even stop you from going against yourself sometimes. Most of the time we so daggone prideful that we don't even want to be better. We don't even want to be better. We don't want to. We can't take help from nobody else. Who are you? We quick to who gives you the authority. That stuff like that. Everybody's favorite word on that. I did what I did, and yet you crying about your lifestyle and all the stuff you going through, but now you saying that nobody else can't say nothing about it to try to help you out. Who are you?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. That's the world we in now. But humbleness plays a part. Only if we
Like,
humbled
who are
ourselves.
you? Like, who are you to tell somebody, like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
like, please stop. Like, your life is in like dysfunction.
I think
Like you
humbleness is
act like somebody wants your life.
Mm-hmm. These the main people that out there, everybody hating on them. You're just hating on me, that's why. That's how I can tell when I hear that a lot, especially with people that looking for them ghost haters.
I
I
think
remember
people
when
mix
I grew
hate.
up in that era. Huh?
I think people mix hate for jealousy.
That too?
Cause
That too?
some people could look at your life and they not really hate it. They just pretty much wish that it was them and not you.
Mm-hmm.
They hate that you're in a position, like they don't like that you're in a position that they feel like it's like how I hear certain people say, "Oh, that motherfucker don't deserve that Benz. That Benz deserve a motherfucker like me." And it's like, hold the fuck up. Why do it deserve somebody like you if you ain't work for it?
Mm.
And it's
Right.
damn, do the person who got the Benz, do they not deserve it? Cause they probably had some humble experiences in their life where it motivated them.
Mm.
People will look at I think also I think humbleness is the key to happiness and self-love too.
Yeah. Yeah.
um
Mm. Okay, okay. Okay, what's the deal? Okay.
Yo, what's good?
How you feeling, man?
Pretty good. How y'all doing?
I'm blessed.
Okay,
What's good
okay.
with you?
What's good, y'all?
What you got for me, my brother?
So do submission mean not smart or ran over today? I
Hey,
I don't
Cookie
I
over
just
there, fix your jaw.
I dis I disagree with that. Nah, everybody got to submit to somebody, man. Your woman got to submit to you.
Yeah,
What's wrong with that?
nothing wrong with it. How do you think people view submission, though? Do you believe that that's today how a lot of people view it is you're not smart, you're gonna make silly decisions and all that stuff, or you gonna get ran over? Do you believe a lot of people think that, or
Yeah,
they?
yeah, yeah.
Mm,
A lot of women feel like if they submit, they're gonna get ran over.
mm.
Yeah, they don't like that word. They hear that word, they get triggered. It's a problem. Yeah, you'll lose out on the girl say submission. She gonna throw the
Right.
deuces. She gonna be out the door. She gonna be out there. Back to the street she goes. But you know what's funny though? Um, People want to complain about submission and shit, but we all submit to something.
Yeah.
You can't get away from that shit. You go to your
Can't.
job, you got to submit to on your boss, your
Yep.
lead. You
Yep.
got to submit to the law. You got to submit to the rules. But when it
Amen.
comes to when it comes to the nigga that's putting pipe in your back, you don't want to submit to that.
Exactly. Like that's what I was saying earlier. Like you go to your job,
hmm
like, but they get in an uproar about that word. But you go to your job, like you
Yeah,
literally do that every day. Or if you don't, you get fired or something.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Like I
yeah,
don't know. Like these people be
yeah.
delusional.
You'll let them blow your back out. You'll give them some top. But talk about submitting? Hell no, we ain't doing that, boy. That shit
Boy, that
crazy.
is sad.
How you gonna submit to being most vulnerable with him, but not submit to his lead or his call? That's
Mm.
weird shit. That shit backwards. How you gonna give me some cat but not submit to me? Where they do that at? Like, come on,
Okay, the
make that shit
worst part,
make sense.
right?
Yeah,
Make that shit.
exactly.
How you
Like
gonna
they'll
get?
get that back beat out, but
Yeah,
There
like
you go.
be lustful and everything.
yo, you
Like,
give
but
me.
can't be something real. Like
Mm-hmm.
that lust is not real. Like
You gonna
stop.
give me that hop too for like a good hour, but you ain't gonna submit. Come
Mm-hmm.
on, bro. What? So
Real.
yeah, let a female I'm dealing with let me do all the freaky shit to her. She
Like
do all the
stop
freaky shit to me,
it.
but don't want to submit. That shit weird. I'm like, you know what? This the last time we fucking with each other.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that
That show
shit.
you how they care about relationships. They look at everything replaceable, but then they work that
Mm-hmm.
job like it's, oh man, it's the last job ever, even though you can replace your job. But you
Yeah.
submit to that, but your relationship, nah, I'll find another man. That's what it's like. So it's like,
If you can't find yourself to verbally see my need and hear what I'm saying and follow that, then you ain't gonna be able to do it emotionally, mentally. Like when you see me in a space where I'm like, I need a little bit more tender love and care. I need a hug or some shit like that. You ain't gonna be able to see that shit because you don't like submitting. It's people that don't like to submit are selfish. They all about themselves.
true,
So
prideful.
yeah, simple as that. Do Americans need to be more humble and have more pride? So you talking about all Americans or Black Americans?
As a whole, how do you feel about America as a whole? Do we need to be more humble or have more pride with each other?
We definitely need to have more pride, and we what we need to be humble for.
Interesting. Let's
What is
explain.
your
Let's explain.
You asking me to explain what we need to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
humble for?
Explain why you believe that we should be more prideful than humble.
Hold on, wait. No, I don't like this question. I'll move on.
He said I don't like that. Cause I wanted to see what you about to get to on that. I'm like, it's got to be interesting.
No. I ain't fucking with that one. Would you like your parents or a child to be more with a humble or prideful person?
Uh, are we good? Hello?
There you
Can y'all
go.
hear me?
What's the deal, Rage?
What's the word?
Got the
Okay, so I
fro
was
up
just
in the
saying,
building. Hey, boy, always keep that fro.
okay, thank you, thank you. I take pride in my hair. But I was listening to what Appa was saying and
Oprah.
why we should be more prideful than humble. I'm not gonna disagree. We do need to have some pride in us, right? But then again, right, if we remain humble, things come to us without us asking for it or without us knowing. You feel me? So it's like a blessing that's coming to you. You feel me? But if we all prideful in everything, right? And ourselves and that's who we are, and we go around and we think we better than everybody else, then you gonna continuously get shot down every single time. You feel me? So I feel like we should be more humble than prideful on that note. Because it gives us the chance to like work through what we're going through, and once we get through what we go through, the tough times, all the blessings coming after that. So that's why I be more humble than prideful. But if we're gonna be prideful, at least know what you're being prideful in, and not thinking that you're better than everybody else. I don't think I'm better than everybody else. Kev don't think you're better than everybody else. You just want to understand certain things about life that's happening and trying to figure out, and that's why he on here in his doing his podcast thing. You feel me?
Mm,
So that's how I see it.
Better
You feel
than better than somebody else in what way? Like shit, if I'm getting on the basketball court, I do think I'm better than the person on the other team.
me? But you could think you're better than everybody else. That there's no doubt you cannot do that. You feel me? Because that's you and your own self. But
So
if
you don't think you're
you,
better than anybody?
I don't think I'm better than
Not
nobody.
as a human, nah. Nope.
I'm just a
Oh, as
human
a
who
human.
want to know exactly the things that y'all know. If I'm good at something, then okay, I'll probably like what I'm saying, do something with it. You feel me?
Well,
And put
if
it,
America don't feel like they better than the other countries, then
then they're gonna get shot down. Which is
yeah.
why it is the way it is. You feel me? Fucking, they think we better
Why?
than.
Am I tripping, or is the gingerbread side eyeing me?
It's low key side eyeing you. Low
The
key.
jaw was
Why?
crooked earlier too. It was crazy.
Why? Why?
Hey,
What's up? What's up with that?
I'm
you
a
feel me?
resting bitch face gingerbread. I'm
You a
not
what?
side eyeing. I just have a resting bitch face as a gingerbread and in real life.
Oh,
I was
okay.
about to say, as a genderbread, you can have a resting bitch face. It's crazy work. I'm not gonna lie.
Diabolical.
Mm-hmm.
Said resting, be icing. Why her mouth look like that's just so funny. I'm trying to hold her tongue.
I'm licking my lips. They was dry.
Oh boy,
What's on
you do got
Proverbs?
some white stuff around your jaw. At least open her mouth. And she
What's
making me hungry too. I ain't eat no snacks today either. Though I do want I want some something, some cookie. I wouldn't mind a gingerbread. Them things be
what's
on point when you
Proverbs?
hungry.
What's Proverbs on 12:2?
Uh, before we go to that, I do want to see everybody else think on that because that's actually the one we was about to start on right there with the humble one, right?
Oh yeah,
So Proverbs, we gonna read that together though.
we left off on where he said if you don't think you're better than everybody, then you know what I'm saying. What's the point? The thing is, America already think it's better than everybody else. Like 100%, they think they're better than everybody else. But then you get these things where everybody else are starting to challenge you now. And now it's not just everybody, it's not just one person against you. Now you got that nation against you, you got that nation against you, and that you got that nation against you all at the same time, right? And so we have to fight these wars to keep them off. But then what happens when America, then what? We're just gonna be looking stupid because we had all this pride thinking we big and bad and all
Don't
my
don't nobody want smoke with us.
but that's the thing, right? That's because the way America is doing shit.
Only
Like,
only those countries that can give us a challenge want smoke. But America ain't got that many enemies, man.
but we still have enemies because
Everybody got enemies. You got enemies.
I don't have enemies.
You think you
I don't.
don't. All
I
right,
don't.
now you got a new one.
I
I'm
don't
your enemy.
have enemies because I don't
He's all
fight.
right.
You have.
I'm your enemy now.
I mean, that's cool. You
I'm
just
your
dealing
first.
with yourself,
I'm your
right?
first enemy.
That's cool.
Now that I'm your enemy,
That's cool.
we gonna have to square up.
Okay,
When I see you, we gonna have to square up.
that's fine.
So now that you know it's up when I see you, what you
But
gonna
that's
do to
the thing
prepare
though,
yourself? What you
because
gonna do?
if you
What you
gonna
gonna
say
do to
it's up
prepare
with
yourself?
me, I'm gonna just tell you one thing. I don't fight. That's
You
what I'm
gonna
gonna tell
get your ass whooped, and I'm gonna win.
you.
And then I'm gonna walk around and be
How?
like, I'm better than you.
I just told
I'm
you.
better than you.
If
You
I
did
just
not
told you I
win.
don't
You
fight,
did not win
and
because you
you
didn't
come
have
here
that.
and you
I'm better than you.
hands on me, that's telling you being stupid because you bringing your fist to a gunfight.
So you don't have a gun?
If I just said I don't fight and you say it's up when I see you, you're threatening me now.
Okay,
Now
so guess what
you
you just
don't
did?
fight.
You
That
just
means
made
you're
your
bringing your fist to a gunfight.
and
Pew
you
pew
put
pew pew, y'all.
yeah pew pew. You put yourself in a situation to be better than me. You know that, right?
I didn't.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
just did.
All I
I can
told
get what like I said. I get what y'all both talking about though. I think
all I
I'm
told you was fight
the angle I'm coming
you.
from is more than just America being a better country. I think the pride is even going. We're going against each other too now. You know what I'm saying? It's not even
Mm-hmm.
just that. So we think we a better country. We think we a better people. A lot of us think we just better overall. Let's get something that resonate then, right? Just like we were just talking
Thank
about why
you.
women ain't submitting, right? Because they think they better. A lot of them think that I done made it this far, or even conversations. Some people can't even stand being wrong. That's how much pride and
I
ego. I
ain't,
mean, pride. Hmm?
I ain't even gonna hold you. A lot of our women are better than the men.
That's cool. Yeah, but with the mentality of that, that's the reason why they stay single too, though. But
That,
I'm
True,
that's
what.
what I
true,
was. That's
true,
exactly what
true.
I was about to say because you could carry yourself like you're the best person ever, and then when you really want something, and I'm talking about you really want it, you gonna get shut down. You're not gonna get what you want. You're gonna get something that you didn't know you needed, and now you have that, and now you have to be humble
Some
because
people, but I ain't gonna lie, pride do help a lot of. It help people too, though, because like we see with the presidents, right? I don't want to say that. I don't want to do change the subject though, but yeah, some of that stuff have made some people millionaires off of pride. So it just depends on the scenario. Some people do get what they want based off of it, though. But like you said, they don't. That smoke you can't put that in. It's gonna mess up. It's gonna flag my live. But they now. Hey, what was I getting to? What was I saying? Dang! What the heck was I just
certain
saying?
certain situations you be in, and how people have pride. With
Yeah, I
but
messed up.
certain,
Whatever. I got the brain fart. That's that stuff kicking in again. Dang on my
Yeah,
30
you were
cycle.
saying how women feel like they're better than men.
The politics. Okay, she said Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I do remember that. Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was saying but I was getting to what the need. Right. The needs. Right. I said because the thing is, I do disagree about some people do get what they want
no.
off of pride, being prideful and all that stuff, and I can feel that though. Because like some leaderships, they just very prideful or arrogant people that's high up in them things for real. But to get what you need, that's a whole nother thing. Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate you. Um, that's a whole nother thing. What is Casa not doing on the commercial? That dude done made it that far. So. But yeah, that now get what you need. That's why you see even with those people that's very prideful, right? Usually you see them in a situation that they're not really happy. If you notice that, They're not really happy for real, and then that's why they keep wanting more. They horrible with settling and all that stuff because they even want better, right? They feel like they're better, so they gonna want better, and they just don't stop for the most part. So I think overall, I think it's getting so bad. Like I said, that we can't pride, and like I said, pride is a feeling, right? Pride is a feeling. It's an emotion. I mean, it's more of emotion. I think more of emotion, and cause I don't think is it a feeling. I don't think it's a feeling. It's an emotion though. Pride is an emotion, and it can become an action too though. But you, like I said, it gets so bad. Like I said, the way when we debate, it's so hard, especially when your emotions get there. It's so hard to uh. I'm about to say submit in a conversation, but it ain't that. But it'd be so hard to even admit, like I said, admit we were wrong, to hear one another, because once we get in our emotions, it be a wrap. We gonna keep on fighting it. Like, no, you're not about to, because they don't like to feel less than. You feel less than, right? That's where humbleness, because that's how you get humbled, right? When you find out you're wrong. We just built to not like that feeling being humble. That's what it is. But I think we're not used to that. Nobody don't
Mm-hmm.
like when you crack a joke and you feel like you lost in a joke. Some people just go so far they start popping you. They want to pop you. They want from a joke to not let me take you off the face of this earth. And that's how bad or prideful we are, because we don't want to lose. We just got that feeling of not losing. We don't want to, like I said, we don't want to be wrong, because the way they put it out, that if you be wrong, you a sucker, you weak, you all the other stuff or whatever. And that's how bad it's getting out here. Because like it goes as far as to even relationships. Well, you ain't doing it my way. What you mean? You think I must be not smart or something like that? Stuff like that. And it's on both ends, and I think that's something all of us fight with every day, from being so prideful. Because like we study what we study, we know what we know, and when we get countered on what we know, we like, hold up, you trying to insult my intelligence, you trying to stuff like that, and that's pride. That's pride. That's where that's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
And this goes back to like yesterday when you were having the what's the difference between pride and what else was it? It was what's the difference between pride and being, dang, I got the topic from
Got
yesterday.
me thinking. I know he was talking about narcissistic yesterday,
Yeah, that.
but I was talking about this Friday too. You might be talking about that too. I talked about this
Yeah.
on Friday or Thursday.
So it also brings us into, it ties into what happened about yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I say pride is feeding your ego, it
Yeah.
does. That's what it does.
Yes, it do.
It naturally does. You feel me? And that's why when some people say, "Oh, your ego is just too big," or when like something that somebody told me, "Oh, you have too much pride. You have too much ego." I'm like, "What you mean? I don't carry myself like I have too much ego. I don't carry myself like that. I carry myself more humble, more calm, and I pay attention to my surroundings and everything. So you cannot tell me I have too much pride, because I agree with one thing that I agree
What up,
to,
Moses?
agree with it. You feel me? So those people try to get me to say, "Oh, yeah, I'm better than you. I'm better than you." They try to
Mm-hmm.
make it seem like, "Oh, I'm better than them." No, I'm not. You're just a human, and I'm a human. But
Mm-hmm.
you carry yourself a different way. You
Says
tend
South
to like
Side.
to make people feel a certain type of way about themselves, while me, on the other hand, I rather just sit here and I care about myself.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody who truly do like want to like chill around me, I care about those people.
Mm-hmm.
But you rather, you know what I'm saying, you rather make people feel insecure about themselves, then that's you. I don't agree with that. I'm just a different person, so you
It's
cannot
two
say
gingerbreads now. I'm scared.
ego. That's crazy.
That one gingerbread going crazy in the background too. I catch y'all.
But yeah, it's, you feel me, I feel like now that situation that I just talked about, I could say that person was narcissistic, right? And I usually
Mm-hmm.
don't do that, but now that I'm actually like looking back at it, that's a narcissistic tendency, because you're trying to make me feel insecure about myself because of the way I carry myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of crazy. That's bad. But if I separate myself from that and I continue to be the person that I am, then I'm gonna get better, whether you like it or not. because this is me growing and this is you staying the same.
Mm-hmm.
Changing myself for the better. You're staying the same to hurt people. I don't do that. I don't like hurting people. But if they deserve it, then they deserve it.
Hey man, hey Rage, you alright?
Wait, huh? Wait, what's happening?
Nothing, man. This is Moses up here at the top, man. I'm just asking. You alright?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right, boy. Go ahead. Do your thing. You alright? All right.
Yeah, most definitely. No, if you the way I talk, I talk soft hearted. Like I don't, you feel me? That's just the way I am. I'm not that angry at the world at all. Like I see stuff, I learn, and then I move on. And then you know, I kind of use some of the stuff that I do learn to my advantage, and I live better life than trying to force somebody to like me because they are around me. I don't care if you like me or not. Like I'm my own person. You're your own person. If you don't like me, cool. You don't like me, your mama gonna like me. I'm just saying. But y'all just let me rant. That's crazy.
You got. I was trying to. It was something what I was thinking about. I was trying to think. It was like an example. I forgot what it was. It was something I was thinking about though. What was I thinking about?
Nah, hey boy. Hey, nah. Yo, you said hey, come back here, youngster. Yeah, you little fro. You know what I'm saying? You said I think you said your language or something was soft. You said it was nice. It was.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's not though. It's not though. Let me tell you
wow.
something. Cause I sat up here and listened to you. Your words are sharp. Your tone and your pitch and your volume is soft. Let me tell you the approaches of the men that had that very same thing. Somebody like a Michael Jackson or a Prince.
Here we go.
And I'm just talking about in terms of how you relay your message, whatever your message is. Your words are sharp. I listened to what you were saying, but then I also heard how you were saying it. You right about the part of how you were saying it. You know, it's just cool, calm, collected, But what you were saying is a lot sharper than how you were saying it.
So basically, you saying that what I was saying is deeper than
No, not deeper, sharper.
sharp.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Hey,
So deeper would be context, meaning, definition, intrinsic value, all of that type of shit. Sharper just means conflicts the spirit. When you say something, how does it jog a person's spirit? How does
Oh,
it
the way it
move?
hit. I got you.
There you go. How does it move their spirit? You know what I'm saying? That's sharp. You know what I'm saying? Cataclysmic. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Tupac had that sharpness. That things. But his was in his tone. It wasn't in his words. See your tone, your pitch, and your volume. It ain't like Pac's. You know what I'm saying? And that's not a bad thing, because your words, they sharp. You know what I'm saying? That's a different kind of. You know what I'm saying?
What about Kendrick? Will he be considered deep?
Nah. Kendrick is kind of like both. That's why most of
I
his,
was thinking that's funny because I wanted to say that at first, but I'm like, dang, he both. Yeah, so that's crazy. I was thinking about that.
His words are sharp, as well as his character on the microphone is sharp. You know what I'm saying? We don't get too many of those in a generation, too many of those in a lifetime.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Pac was kind of he was most certainly one of those. It's just very shaken. We get him in different genres of music too, right? Michael Jackson, you got, you know what I'm saying? He was sharp. And so like if you listen to the lyrics and listen, you go back to all the songs and listen to the lyrics, it's sharp. And I'm not just talking about his voice. I'm not just talking about the way he delivered the message. I'm talking about his actual message. Luther Vandross, even our women, Patti LaBelle, Whitney Houston, very sharp. You know what I'm saying? All of that is very sharp. So I'm saying, like in his case, I'm listening to what he was saying. What he was saying was super sharp, but his tone was very, and what's the word I'm looking for?
Please don't say
Don't say what?
monotone. People tell me
No, it wasn't. It wasn't monotone. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. Um, I don't want to call it flat. I don't even. It's very. This is a very challenging.
All right.
No, it is no, like it is like
He said, "I'm gonna figure this out though, because I know how you."
yeah, like I know how his voice and his tone and his pitch made me feel based upon what he said. Like he was militant in what he was saying, which is why I like you know what I'm saying. I like the youngster man. I like how he he talking real sharp.
I swear I be loving like
It's
hearing young people speak. Well, yeah, I like it. I love it.
it's just how I want to describe his voice. Is his voice. I'm not talking about his message. I'm talking about his voice. His voice is very and I don't want to call it flat because it's not flat. It's just coaxing. The word coke, like you coax somebody into something. You guys understand that word?
Nope, I gotta look that up. Man, you know you be saying words I gotta be looked up, man.
C-O-A, I think it's C-O-A-K-S, something like that.
He put C-O-A-X. Is it that?
C-O-A C-O-A-X. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah. It's coaxing. What's the word? Damn, come on, y'all. Give me some synonyms for this word.
Okay.
Man, you the human dictionary. I can't keep up with you when it comes to that stuff. So.
Yeah, I can't be everything. Look, I'm gonna start sharing it with some people and let's get some folks in here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got to do all the groundwork.
Hey, you know what? Look, let me ask you this first too, because I know you good at this, like especially topics like this, right? I've just figured out. Do you believe men submit to I'm gonna say husbands submit to wives?
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Because
well, let me ask you a question. When you ask that question, do you mean according to like what?
as in just marriage yourself, right? Marriage yourself.
Okay, well, I believe when it comes to marriage, there are different types of marriage. There's a biblical marriage and there's a legal marriage.
Okay.
If we're going by a biblical marriage, no.
Okay.
By what the Most High God said, God of Israel. That scripture. Then no.
Right.
But if we're going by a state licensure, then yeah, I do believe that might be the case. But in a biblical marriage, no.
Oh, and by the way, a synonym for coax is persuade.
There you go.
Persuasive.
Hey, Ray, that's a word I like right there, man. You have a very persuasive tone when you speak. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Okay, so like and then sometimes I don't want to call you, but that's your afro, ain't it? That's your hair right there in the shit.
Yes.
Yes or no, man? Damn.
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, okay. So that you use a young brother. You know what I'm saying? Even our women describe us as this sometimes. Sometimes they say he has like a guys have different types of game to women. From what I'm learning, or what they've told us.
Let me know.
I got that kind of very sharp, strong voice. Voice and words. You know what I'm saying? Kind of punches you in the face. In both ways. And that takes a very, kind of, I guess, I don't want to use this phraseology, but I will for this. Takes a strong woman to deal with. So you have a woman that can deal with a man that's strong with his words, but soft with his tone. You know what I'm saying? And then they can deal with a man that's strong with his tone and soft with his words. Right? And then the last man is soft with both. Now, these are the different levels of what we would call an assertive man or not. You know what I'm saying? The top two, typically, we associate, and that third one, depending on how it's used, we associate with masculine men, typically. So, like, I like the way you kicking what you kicking, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like how you speaking. You know what I'm saying? You strong. You know what I'm saying? It's masculine. what I'm saying? But you're doing it with with an alluring tone, if that makes any sense. It's dope. You know what I'm saying? The Most High told us to be fishermen, you know, and in your way, separately you are. You know, you don't cast a line out there and then the first thing to bite, you just yank it in the boat. Like you have kind of a different way of, you know what I'm saying, hook them first because that's that sharp, them words, right? It hooks them, right? And then the rest of it is just kind of reeling them in slowly, you know, by how you speak, the tone, your pitch, your volume. These are all how, you know, when the words come out of your voice, the sound and the thing that it does to people's ears. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And you know, I think that's cool too, man. I don't. You know, we see different ways in all of the young brothers, all of Israel, and I think that's dope how you do that. I think that's dope how you do that.
I appreciate every single time I get on here, and like every day since I've been back on here,
Uh-huh.
been joining these lives, and I swear it's like I get compliments on the way I talk, or my
All right, man. I mean, I don't want to give you. Y'all want to get your head too. But I mean, you still ugly. I don't want to.
no, I'm not.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not. That's one thing.
Yeah. Nah, fuck
Everyone,
the dumb shit. Now, hold on, dog. You know what I'm saying?
no,
You all right, youngster.
not.
I'm just trying to give you some notes, man. I ain't hey, all right, all that bonding shit. Now I ain't fuck with you.
Oh, you interrupted me when I was trying to give y'all thanks. You feel me? Like every single time I come on here, I get
No,
compliments.
youngster.
Which
Sometimes you got to be
you
mad.
feel
You
me?
don't be mad at us. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You feel me? Ever since I got back on this app, you feel me, and been joining these lives, I've been getting nothing but compliments from you beautiful people. So I appreciate y'all for giving me that. Um, I really this is why I like hanging around like older people, because if I hang around somebody like around my age, it's gonna be a bunch of nonsense conversations and nobody want to listen to each other. But when I get on here and I stand and I say what I want to say, it's only the older generation that actually listen, which is completely wild to me. And so like y'all kind of like expand my mind when stuff like that happens, and I appreciate that so much. Like out of this world, to be honest.
Hey, man,
So
where your father from, man?
uh, don't make me lie. I don't. I'm just gonna say he from down here.
From nationality wise, he from the United States or something?
Yeah.
All right, so you a little Negro male, all right, little Judah. All right, we hear you, man. We hear you, man. You ain't got to say nothing else, man. We glad to listen to you, man. You know.
I appreciate y'all for listening.
Where the bitches at?
Oh, come on,
What
man.
the?
Hey, Lil Rage, can we get you out of here for a minute? Cause this shit sound like it's finna get grown.
I mean,
Bro, who said that, bro?
I can answer the question. I am a loyal
He
man.
gone, whoever that is.
Well,
Dang, I felt like it was something it was something he
nah,
was saying that made me think about.
the woman had disagreed about something a while ago. Why is everybody quiet? Hey, can I ask you a question, Kev? When you had your lives, do you just like tell everybody to stay on mute and not say nothing ever until you point at them or something?
No.
Why
Nah.
is that?
Actually, no, we do a certain order on each question and stuff. That's what I do for the most part. But he happened to be saying his point of view on the submission thing though too. But that's also why I asked you what was your point of view on that, because I'm really looking at people is taking that submission word out of context.
Your point of view? Mine?
Hmm?
You talking about my point of view?
Yeah, I was wondering how you felt about or what you know about the submission, or do men submit? That's why I asked you that question about
Oh, that's what
wives
it
and
is.
husbands.
Nah.
Yeah,
Men don't listen. There's a hierarchy, and you submit to everything above you.
exactly.
Where you fall in that hierarchy, there's gonna be a new hierarchy established in the kingdom of heaven. It's gonna be God, Christ. Then it's gonna be 12 disciples, 144,000 governing men of Israel, with black men everywhere, right? There's gonna be 1/3 of Israel that got saved, and then the rest of everybody, and it's gonna go down like that all the way down to Esau, this white man. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it's in the kingdom of heaven. And the question is where do you want to fall in that hierarchy? You know what I'm saying? But it would be the same thing. So how do I ask me the question again? How do I feel about it? How do I feel about it?
Yeah, I was making sure that because basically that's why I was asking. Do you think women do men or husbands submit to wives?
Men submit to what's above them.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
So the first thing that a woman can look for when she's, I mean, I hate to say it this way. It disgusts me to say it this way. But when a woman is looking for a man, first thing she can look for is that man, does that man submit to a higher power? And what is that higher power? That higher power should be in line with whatever your nationality, culture, ethnicity, and et cetera, are.
Amen.
For black folk, you know what I'm saying? We got a black God. That scripture, that's what it say. I'm not finna sit here and try to sway y'all. The fact still remains is once you find out who that person is, I'm sorry, that spirit is, that God is, you submit to that God. Does that man submit to that God? And does that authority have one authority over him? At least one. And then does he follow principles that are outlined that you can also see? Right? There needs to be something in place that of which a woman can see. That's how if the Most High gave us the word, men to read it, right? And to enact it. I'm guessing that mean that he would have given it to the women too, right? So that they know what not to follow. So, a man submits to his purpose. A man submits to the thing that he's supposed to do for women. And that thing is providing and protecting. In the scriptures, they call it nourishing and submitting. That's what a man is supposed to do for a woman. That's what he submits to, that role of that. The woman submits to the man. In other words, she's supposed to serve and help him keep his wits. Like women, all right, let me say it this way. A woman is supposed to help a man keep his wits, keep his smarts, keep his discipline about him through that journey of being a man. That's what a woman is supposed to do, you know? You try being in this masculine frame. Even starting out as a boy, man, we just want to just destroy shit. Ask any of the boy moms. Because muscle is filling out in our body. You know what I'm saying? Our head, you know what I'm saying? Our mind, starts to get strong, and we don't know what to do with all this. So we just start to move around a lot. And a lot of times in the process, not on purpose, we break things.
I don't know who keep letting him up, dog. I'm blocking him, so.
No. Wait, no, don't block. Get him. He cool.
Oh, okay. Oops. I messed up.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you, kid. He ain't gonna do nothing but joke. Kid, hey, get him, man. Hey, be cool, bro. Don't come off mute till big homie, you know.
Hold on, I did it too fast. I didn't know that you knew him. My bad.
Yeah, I didn't even see who you something. Yeah, I mean, just be cool, bro. We chilling right now. You know what I'm saying? We talking big boy stuff, you know. So I think, they submit to their purpose. Now, a woman submits to a man. When a woman submits to a man for the purpose of keeping that man, his helpmate. That's what it said, man. His helpmate. The Most High, I don't think, as per what we're supposed to do for women, which is provide for their needs, I don't think the Most High would have given us a vessel to provide for our wants, but rather our needs as well. We need a place to rest our head. We need a place to bask in, go to counsel for. We need a person like that, a woman like that. We need that, bro. I think she's there for a purpose. But I don't think the woman that doesn't operate and function in that capacity is there for that purpose.
So Raymond, what starts with the W and ends with the A?
Man, what? You don't turn that. Hey, Rage, bruh. What you doing over there, man? Huh?
Oh, that's who that was. I didn't know who that was.
Youngsters just come in here, just take yourself off mute, make all that damn noise. You keep it down now.
Hey.
Youngster. You know, you got to talk to these youngsters this way.
Hey, you know, I want to get confirmation real quick. I just want to see something real quick. If you're gonna say the same thing from what I heard, cause I had a problem with this scripture, right? And I think I kind of, cause somebody gave me something, so I'm gonna get straight to it. Basically, when they say submit to one another, what do you get out of that?
Well, it depends on where you talking about in Ephesians.
No, yeah, right before it tell man to love their wives and women to submit to their husbands.
Right. You have to understand when and where the person that was speaking, who they were speaking to, and at what time.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
The new E-cells one into it. All right, so if you just go up to the top of that verse, let's start at 5:21. You want me to read it to you?
You can. We can. I'm good on that.
Sure, I'll read it to you. Let me see.
Yeah. I feel like they get took out of context so much, and they just, you know, it seem like a lot of women just want to be leaders so bad. They're like, "Oh, you submit to me too. I want you to know they submit to me too."
Very often it gets taken out of context, and that's okay, because getting taken out of context means that you're at the very least you're reading, right?
True.
If we go up to 5, right? It's the very same scripture that you're talking about, Ephesians 5, right? Now, what I want you to do is I want you to listen to the scripture, and I want you to tell me who it sounds like is being spoken to, right? It said, "Be ye therefore followers of God as dear children, and walk in love as Christ also hath loved us, and hath given himself for us an offering and sacrifice to God for sweet smelling savor. But fornication and all uncleanness and covetousness, let it not be once named amongst you as becometh saints. Neither filthiness, nor foolish talking, nor jesting, which are not covenant, but rather giving of thanks. For this ye know that no whoremonger," stop right there, "no whoremonger." Who can be a whoremonger?
Don't know about that.
Who's a whore and who's a whoremonger relative to sex?
That sound like a man then.
No, tell me, which do man what, women what?
Whoremonger is man.
Whoremonger would be a man, right? And then the whore would be the woman, right?
Yeah.
Right. So who's he talking to right now?
All men.
For this, verse 5, "For this ye know that no whoremonger, no unclean person, no covetous man." I'm going to start verse 5 over again. "For this ye know that no whoremonger," speaking to the men, because only a man can be one of those, "nor unclean person, nor covetous man, who is an idolater, hath any inheritance in the kingdom of Christ and of God." That's verse 5. Who's he talking to right now?
The man.
Who?
The man.
The men. Verse 6, "Let no man deceive you with vain words." Let no man, let no what?
Man.
"For because of these things cometh the wrath of God upon the children of disobedience. But not ye therefore partakers with them. For ye were sometimes darkness, but now are ye light in the Lord. Walk as children of light. For the fruit of the Spirit is in all goodness and righteousness and truth, providing what is acceptable unto the Lord. And have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness, but rather reprove them, for it is a shame even to speak of those things which are done of them in secret." Now remember, who's being spoken to right now?
Women.
Would you say?
Women.
Negative. You want me to go back?
That's what I'm about to say. I still hear men. I haven't heard it switch yet. Yeah, I still hear men.
You want me to go back? Verse.
Please.
Huh?
Please do.
Okay. Verse 5. Ephesians 5. Verse 5. "For this ye know that no whoremonger." Who can be a whoremonger?
Men.
Man.
nor unclean person, nor covetous man. That's literally what the book say. Nor covetous man,
Yeah.
who is an idolater, hath any inheritance in the kingdom of Christ and of God. Verse 6, let no man deceive you with vain words.
See, see that from verse 6. That's where I kind of felt like he was talking to women
Yeah,
because
no. Fine. No, okay, all right. I'm gonna go with you, Rage. Let's say he was talking to women also. Understood that even though he was talking about women, he only used the word man.
True.
I'm not saying that he should or shouldn't have, or he did exactly what he's supposed to do because that's God. I'm not gonna judge. I can't judge God. Are you crazy? But what I can say is that I noticed that he used man here. I'm gonna talk to you about why that may be the case later on. But what I would probably come to the conclusion of, never mind. So let's just go ahead and jump forward. I mean, unless you want me to read all of it. Let's go ahead and jump forward.
Mm.
I'm gonna start at verse 20. It says, giving thanks for all things unto God and the Father in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, submitting yourselves one to another in the fear of God.
In the fear of God, right.
That's verse 21. Now watch. Verse 22 says, wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the Lord?
Jesus.
Christ, right. What did he just tell him? Now, this is Ephesians. Who's talking right here?
That's I don't know who exactly talking, but I know that. Who? You said what?
Paul.
Oh, Paul. Okay.
He says, submitting yourselves one unto another in the fear of God. Why did Paul say this to these men?
Mm.
If you motherfuckers don't wake up, y'all finna make me up. I'm sorry. I'm just bullshit. Okay.
No, I'm catching it. I'm trying to see because you did say all the things that they told him to do, though. But I'm trying to see the point of him saying it.
This Paul talking right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's saying submitting yourselves one unto another. Who's he talking to all through this verse?
Men.
Right. Verse 21, submitting yourselves one unto another in the fear of God.
Okay.
What he's explaining is chivalry. He was about to go to jail. Paul was going to go to jail over here in Ephesus. He was trying to tell the brothers how to keep conflict down amongst themselves. Submit yourselves one unto another. He was talking about chivalry. The concept of chivalry, is something that happened between men, knights. If you look it up, type in the etymology of chivalry. It was a system that was used to keep rogue knights in check. Knights that wanted to break away or acted like they were going to break away from the integral integrity, honor, and ethic-filled commandment that knights, lived by in order to, righteousness. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what chivalry is for. Look, Kev, you over there on your laying on your rock. You got the fire built in you under your cover, and you ask me as your brother, hey man, go get my shield for me over there, and bring it over here, man, so I can have some cover. Because that's kind of like what war times was like.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I bring you over your shield, man. Lay it on top of you. You know what I'm saying? You need a blanket. What you need, man? You know what I'm saying? Keep your sword next to you because we gotta go. This is what chivalry was. So this is what this is what he was telling them. Submitting yourselves one unto another in the fear of God. Because this is the crazy part. Verse 22, wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord. Why, if he was talking to both men and women, would he then only talk to women?
Right. That's what I was saying. That's the part. Okay.
And say something completely contradictory to what he just said. Why would he? The Most High does not make it this hard for us to follow him. He loves us.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to make this complicated and hard. It's very simple. Because then he gave another, and then he right after that. Why? Submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord. Watch this. 23. For the husband is the head of the wife.
Mm-hmm.
Who's he talking to now?
That's the wives still.
He's talking to both of y'all now.
Oh, both. Okay, gotcha.
For the husband is the head of the wife. Ladies, that man is the head of you. And men, you are the head of her. That's two different messages in one statement sent to two different people.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies, respect him. He's going to protect and provide for you. He's going to die if he have to. But you have to submit yourself to him. He's the head of you. But then he also talking to the men. Men, she's going to submit herself to you. You got to die for her, bruh. Don't you, hey, listen, if it come down to it, you're gonna devise the best plan, and you're gonna report up to Christ and hope Christ answer you, and Christ gonna report up to the Most High, hope high, and he send it back down to you, and then you gonna know what to do. That's what he did. That's faith. That's what's supposed to happen, right? For husbands is the head of the wife, right? Even as Christ is the head of the church and is the savior of the body. The what? The savior of the body. Boy, you might have to die for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Therefore, as a subject unto Christ, so let the wives be to their own husbands in everything. Now, this is where it get kind of tricky. Therefore, as the church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives be to their own husbands as husbands in everything. How men submit to Christ. If Christ tell you to do something, you gonna do it right now. If Christ come down here right now, which he tell you do whatever, what you gonna do?
You're gonna do it. You gonna submit.
Hey, or die. Have it your way. Have
You're
it
gonna
your
obey.
motherfucking way. Right? Have it your way, right? Right?
Right.
And look, but listen to what he said. He said, husbands, love your wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it. Now listen, this is the thing. People like to draw special attention to the last part of that verse. Even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it. They like to pay special attention to that and gave himself for it. That's women's favorite part of that verse.
Oh boy, right. Believe me, I know.
Now this is all in the same verse. It says husbands. Who's it talking to, first of all?
The men.
Men. Husbands, love your wives. Now notice that's a different commandment than he gave the women. What did he tell the women to do?
Submit to your husbands.
Right, wives, submit to unto your own husbands.
Right.
And what he told the men, he said, husbands, love your wives. Listen to the different commandments he gave us. For the woman, he told her how to. He said, this is the action you need to take to her. That's what he told the woman. Submit to him. He told the men, love. Why did he tell the men love? And the women submit.
There's more of a sacrifice behind it too.
What it seems like, and this is only what I can draw from it. This is my kind of spirit telling me. What it seemed like is he telling the men, you already know, your love is already built into your character. Mm-hmm. Provide and protect. When you get around a woman, what's the first thing you feel like doing? Especially if you feel like you got a crush on her, you like her, and she like you. What's the first thing you feel like you need to do for her? You feel like you need to protect her. Mm-hmm. That's the feeling you have, and then provide for it. Those are your roles. But he told the woman exactly what to do. You have to submit. He told her what to do, right? So it says, husbands, love your wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it. Even as Christ also loved the church. He corrected the church. He required of the church. He taught the church. He did all of those things. And that's why at the end he said, and gave himself for it. Yes, he also died for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he wanted men to understand in that whole verse how serious it was, not just to, to love the church, nurture it, teach it and all that, but also to die for it, bro. You might have to fight one day. Right?
Man, right. I'm glad you just, because that's the only part I was kind of confused. And that's me. That's on me being lazy. I put it that way then, because I could have read the whole entire thing. But you broke it down even better because you probably been studying it a lot, bro. But that make a lot of sense then. That make a lot of sense, because that's the part I was confused on. I'm like, why would it say that? And then it say the opposite. I'm like, well, I know for sure they specified that last part. Right.
You read it. You read it with your spirit. You know, you read it with you gotta remember your God. Your God is the same. All right, take your spirit and just put it in the heavens and make it and multiply it by you can't even name the number, but that's how much you have to multiply it by. He's infinite. Your spirit is still in him, though. He gave you the spirit that you have. So read it with your spirit. Read it with your spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Read it with your spirit. I go. Let me tell you something. I open something up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I open something up. Right, and I'm gonna read it with my spirit, okay. It said in Genesis 1. It said, "In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth." You read it with your spirit. What you feel like heaven and earth tell you. See, this is the other thing that the most. When you start to read this whole book, and then you start to put it in your spirit, you start to feel it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You start to feel it. Just read through it. You know, you start to feel the book, man. No other nationality or people on this earth are allowed to do that. Most High didn't give it to nobody else. That's the last part about this book that most of us don't even know yet. You gotta feel it. You can feel it. Just read it. And don't put Africans and all that other shit of what you thinking are the people that are going through that. I want you to put niggas right there in your mind. When you reading this book, I want you, these niggas going through this. And then see how you feel. Watch that. Put your spirit in it. Not nobody else's spirit. Put your spirit in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I just use the word niggas right there. I want you to understand what I'm saying. Put your spirit in it and watch what happens.
It's kind of like empathizing, right?
It's past that.
Past that, I get you. I feel you.
Yeah, it's beyond it. Nah, it's settling in it. It's I don't even know how to explain it, man. I don't even know how to explain it. It teach me how to teach you. It teach me how to treat you. It teach me how to treat Rage and She Just and Nay and all of it. It teach me how to treat those people. You know? We all supposed to talk to each other soft, tender, you know, loving and special. That's how we're supposed to talk to each other. You know? But we have to be taught that. And I feel like even this book teaches us how to do that. But it also teaches us how to talk strong. It teaches the men how to talk like men. It teaches the women how to behave like women. It teaches us all that. I feel like I've been monopolizing this whole shit. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now, and I'm gonna just go back.
Nah, I was enjoying it, man. You're teaching me something, man, for real. Because I know some of the parts I was just, like I said, I was confused on some of that stuff, though. So I'm be trying to act like but I do look up what I try to look up when I can and stuff, just so I can know what I'm talking about for the most part.
Yeah, hey, does anybody else want to talk in the box? We just drop all these people, bro. We just holler at you, Kev. You know. these people ain't here no more. Just sleep. Nay, she over there.
That cookie going crazy over there. Look how her mouth going.
I said, I can't stand that damn thing, man. What, Kev? This how your lives be? Everybody just get in your box and then go to sleep.
It happened a couple times before, but nah, it just depends. It's getting late though, because I've been on for some hours.
Josh, you ain't cooking. Yeah, you cooking chicken. You know, you just cook chicken. Josh, you ain't cook. Come off mute and tell us what you.
No, I'm making tacos.
I'm making tacos. Why Nate sleep? Nate, what you doing? Nate sleep. You need to drop her, Kev. You gotta start holding penalties for. No, come off mute now.
I'm not asleep.
Hey, what'd you say? Jesus.
I'm not asleep.
You sleep. You over there sleep. Ooh, cookie damn Creole, bruh. It's like, do you do this often? This is how you can you stop, man?
I'm listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire, listening to y'all.
All right, just settle down.
That's why the mouth going crazy over there. I was like, she feeling that cookie, happiest cookie I ever seen.
I'm listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire. This is the decompression song of the evening.
Why don't you don't play it so we can hear it?
No, I don't want my stuff getting flagged 'cause I got to put this on YouTube. I don't want the copyrights gone.
Yo, you got to get at.
I throw this stuff on YouTube.
Right.
Speaking of YouTube, y'all follow me on YouTube. Y'all can do that too. You know what I'm saying? To me, if y'all missed the whole half part of this live, though, I'll be putting all my stuff over there. So
I didn't monopolize the whole conversation. Everybody done gone to sleep. Well, you know, like maybe I did my job.
no, I think people was listening. I think they listened because I needed to hear that part too, though, because we've been talking about that a few times today. You know, then like I said, I really learned what the people keep using the word submission out of context. You know, and the key word in there is yield to authority or superior, right? But people be like, well, I'm not going to submit to. I'm like, that mean it don't make sense to submit to submit. That mean they throwing it on in. So submission is the only time you use that when it got to do with authority. That's the only time you use it. Otherwise, it just servicing somebody, giving services, or cooperating. That's what that is.
Submit always means to authority, but authority doesn't have to mean servant. I often like to say this way. I don't know if you all have seen that movie with Jennifer Lopez when she was the maid in Manhattan.
Maid in Manhattan, yep.
There was a portion in the movie where the man said, it is often required, or I mean, I'm just paraphrasing. I probably got this wrong, but he said the last part he said was that we serve them, but we are not their servants.
Mm-hmm.
That's something different,
right?
Okay. Working to keep a job and working to keep it, that's something that our Most High told us that we had to do.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that we're less than them.
Right.
We have just had our position taken away for a time being.
Mm-hmm.
We will get back to that. So with that being said, you have to just make sure that you pay attention to that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How do I say this that is palpable, that is, digestible. I don't know. I guess Kev, that's the best way I can say it.
Mm-hmm. So you saying that we like at jobs and stuff we don't submit to our bosses, or no?
Yes, but not in a As, like I said, it's just we serve them, but we are not their servants.
Okay, I get you on that then. Okay.
We follow their laws, their statutes and their commandments, their rules and their order.
Mm-hmm.
But we do that for a time period because we're being punished right now. That's what I mean the most.
Okay, I get what you're saying because it do be saying in the scripture too, like it say, in a way it do say obey your, and I think I know that's the one the harsh part that be getting people what they don't like about say your masters and all that stuff. People hate that one, I guess, but I mean that's the curse. I mean that's part of the curse, right?
Look, but they shouldn't save your man. Yeah, they're your masters right now. The Most High said He gave the earth into the hands of the wicked. So you gonna feel how terrible it feel to lose your throne.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna make us feel that, so you know that you don't ever want that feeling again. You gotta go through that. It's all right. Just go through it.
Yeah.
Then after you're done, wake back up and never disobey Him again, so you don't have to go through it again. And He already told us that that's gonna happen. So do your thing.
Which question are we on, Kev? Because you kind of stopped us at the do Americans need to be more humble one.
Oh, let's get to the deep one then. I guess we get to the deep one.
I don't know. Somebody said something. All right, here we go.
This really set up for the ops, but it's too many people that agree in this thing. I'm trying to say something. So
You talking about number 2? I don't think I can answer that one, but I do think they need to have more pride.
you say that? You say so?
Oh yeah.
Oh my. Please explain.
The book of Obadiah. It was talking about the pride of Esau and all them white folks. It was talking about all that. That's the book of Obadiah. It's like a page and a half long. It tells you everything that they're about to undergo. It's gonna be bad. They punishment and all that for that. But it talked about their pride. So yeah, please have more pride. It just means the destruction of your kingdom. It's coming. Yep.
Since everybody's so quiet, how about y'all do this? How about y'all tap the screen? You want me to do it sexy, Kev? You want it sexy?
No, I'm good. I already put the most.
Okay. I want y'all to tap the screen, share the live. Yes.
You wait, hold on. Let me get this straight. That's you. You got a whole gingerbread. Why do you do that?
Oh, because I think it's cute. And plus, I'm doing my hair. I've been doing my hair for 2 days.
2 days?
Yeah. I'm doing braids. I don't let other people do my hair. And plus, I'm a little bald-headed. So I'm gripping my imagination.
Yes, ma'am. I shall say no more.
One day I have locks, but I ain't at that point yet.
Take your time, baby. Let him use you.
Yeah, I'm going to let him use me. I want y'all to go to Kev's link tree. And as you're at the link tree, make sure you're subscribing to the YouTube channel. It is free 99. If you miss out on anything, make sure you're rewatching. You can also gift the host. Please, those little heart hands right up there. Go ahead and start gifting. Also gift the panel if choose to. And we're trying to get Kev. We've been sitting on 29.9 thousand for a little minute. We're trying to get Kev at least up to 50,000. So can we get Kev up to 50,000, please? Thank you. If you got any pushback, please join the panel. How long you staying on, Kev? Because you know you got
Maybe what time is it? An hour, maybe. I'll stay up a little later because I ain't gonna be on until Wednesday. I ain't getting on until Wednesday. I appreciate you, Moses, again, man. You taught me some more stuff for real.
Because everybody like they was scared when Moses was up here. Come on now. Come on with the conversation.
They like
y'all
what he
scared
talk
to
about
talk?
too. I be liking what he talk about for the most part. There's a few things I may not agree with him on, but I like what he talk about for the most part though. So
Like what?
huh?
He said you didn't agree with him on certain
You
things.
said a few
Like what?
things. I don't feel like debating right now on that part. No. It's a few things. I know a couple times we was talking about. I know he was talking about when we was like fighting and fighting with just our emotions or something. I don't want to say it wrong though. I think it was something like that, and I disagree with that one though. I said I believe we actually have a strategy or whatever, but I don't know. We come from two different angles with that part. I would say on that. It's a few things. I mean, I don't agree with everybody here. We already see that. I don't agree with everybody. Everybody. We don't agree. No, I don't think nobody agree with everybody on. That'd be crazy. For the most part, I like everything he talk about though and stand on. So I agree with most of the things he talk about.
So did y'all do the last two?
We. I guess so. Everybody did the humble, right? So what do you? Yeah, we can talk about that one now. Do the
second one.
Huh?
Do the second one. We ain't do the third or the bonus.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rage. Start us off.
Okay, first of all, I gotta tell my camera on because I like my hair and I like my hair to be. Okay, so would you like your parents or
Hold on, Rage. Hold on. You're not going to do that just because you got hair. Okay?
That's
I'm
why
growing
I don't know
mine. It's
why
a
I thought about
process.
that when Jane said
Okay?
it.
I'm growing it.
I was like, no, I was like
I
thinking
cut it
about
on
that.
purpose. Okay. So don't be
What
up
she
here
said?
showing off your fro. Humble thyself.
Humble thyself.
Not humble
Humble
thyself.
thyself.
That's
And that
funny. She
says
said she bald
scripture.
headed by choice. Okay.
My, that was funny. That was funny.
Here we go. So would you like your parents or child to be more with a humble or prideful person? Okay, so there's two parts to this, and I kind of feel like both. I'm not gonna lie, but it's the way that they have to carry themselves in order for me to agree. Now, if they're just being overly prideful, like say if I had a son, right,
Hmm.
and my son, he was the humble person, right, but then he goes out and he get himself a girlfriend, and she's prideful, like overly prideful, but like she's prideful in him, like having him. I'd be like, okay, cool, but she also understand like where he coming from and how he moving, why he is the way he is, and then the same thing on the other side. If she was to come in, she was to date my son, I want my son to understand why she's prideful, and I would want him to understand like why it is, like why she does take pride in him, because of the way he carries himself.
Hmm.
He don't tend to try to make it seem like he's all this or he's all that. He rather would stay low key with it, and his blessings just coming to him. You feel me? Like he rather just go through the hardships instead of taking the short way out. You feel me?
Hmm.
I feel it that way. But then if I had a daughter, right, and she was prideful, it's basically the same thing. And she was prideful, and she was prideful in what she did and what she stood for, and how she felt about certain things. And if she was gonna stand up for what she believed in, then I'd have been like, okay, you know what I'm saying? And then she met a boyfriend who was really humble and who really doesn't, like, he cares, but he doesn't show that he cares entirely too much. But she also like teaches him certain things that, you know what I'm saying, like that's new ways of doing things, and I'd be okay with that. That's why I feel like it could be both, for real. Like I'm not gonna shut that down. Like as long as my kids know the right and wrongs in life and how to carry themselves, then I'd be okay with that. I'd be 100% okay with that. I'm not
So
gonna.
you would want somebody to hang with you would like your kids to be around a prideful person or a prideful person? You saying?
Yes, but they have to
Interesting.
be prideful in something that actually matters instead of like being prideful into something that doesn't really matter in life. You know,
Okay.
like they could be prideful in something that if they in a situation and you know what I'm saying, they both feeling down, but she still has that pride. She can she can find a way out, and he could work with her around that. And if he was prideful and they were going through stuff, he could find a way around it, while his girlfriend or his wife is, you know what I'm saying, humble about everything, and he or she would rather take the slower approach and let it happen, and grow with it.
Hmm.
So
That's
prideful
interesting.
certain thing.
I want my kid to be with a humble person. Because humble people, they are respectful, they caring, they're kind, they diligent
True.
people.
Yeah, I'm with honest. Like,
Mm,
I would want my kids to be with a humble person.
I, I'm, I think prideful people will come. It will come to a point in time where they won't put that pride to the side.
Mm.
They won't. and it will literally get to a point where you gonna make a decision off of one's pride, off of one person being so prideful, meaning, because I done dealt with that shit. The person I dealt with, they was in the mind state of having too much pride to want to listen to anybody else. And it's like when you're dealing with a person like that, they're stuck in a certain mindset. Meaning, if a person feel like they're more important than you, they gonna show it. They even might voice it. If they feel like I think prideful people don't show feelings. And the feelings that they do show, it's almost like a manipulator. I think prideful people get unalive, or could put a person in danger behind having too much pride. Hopefully, I'll make sense. But yeah, that's what I think. I want my kid with
Man, you need
somebody
to
that's
start
humble.
sticking your chest out. Just say, I know I make sense. Ain't no hopefully I make sense.
Nah, because everybody don't understand. Some people might look at you crazy,
Hey,
like, what's she
it
talking
is what
about?
it is.
Exactly. Like you
It
got
is what it
people
is.
see what they want to see.
Right, honest. Like you better start. Like I know I'm right.
Now you see, be prideful when you say that.
See that. See
He
that. See
said,
that.
say it with your chest.
That's what it's for me. It's like half and half. Like you could be humble and still have pride in yourself, but once it get too much, then now you're just becoming a danger to me and to the people I'm around. But if you have prideful if you're prideful towards something that you know 100% is gonna work, then that's okay. Like, and you having pride in yourself, like knowing that when I speak, people listen. You know what I'm saying? And I
Isn't that
feel like,
confidence?
yeah, it's basically confidence. You feel me? Like I said, it's also feeding your ego because if somebody was to have no pride, they will always go out into thinking, I think this, but I'm not really sure. So you gotta give me validation to make me see that I'm actually on the right track. But if you had the confidence, the pride, you'd go out and you'd have your head up most of the time and you'd speak powerfully to people. And people will think like, oh, this person really know what they're talking about. So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna listen and then I'm gonna pay attention and use it as well. Then now I can better myself. You feel me? So that's why I said it's kind of like half and half. Like they could be prideful when they up on that stage or when they out in public, but they also so they tone all of that down and just be them.
I think it's a difference between having pride. Like I could see people having pride in what they do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have pride in what you do. Meaning, if you got a great job, have pride in your workforce. But I think it's bad when a person sit up here and use their pride as, no, I can't sit up here and they'll I don't know, prideful people be, like I said, they be like using manipulative type of tactics. Like I said, I dealt with a prideful person and I thought they was like genuine towards me. But I felt like how I noticed that they were too prideful was when a person sits up here and you try to tell them do right, like, hey, your friend ain't a good friend, but you wanna have too much pride in you to let that friend go. Oh, I'm not letting that friend go. I'm gonna hold on to that friend. But if I see signs that this person is not good for you, right? And I tell you, hey, stop, don't be around that person. They trouble. and I see them getting you into some trouble, right? Just by you sitting up here telling me some shit like, you bugging, I'm bugging. And it's like, do you talking about, yeah, I'm not about to sit up here and stop hanging out with my friends just because you find them to be a problem. I don't find them to be a problem. All right, cool. You don't see no problem? All right, I won't open my mouth again. Because sometimes, like, a person ain't even gonna put their pride to the side to sit up here and actually listen and comprehend what you're saying, and to understand you're looking out for the best benefit of them. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you don't have common sense to listen to your lady, when most important, especially when it comes to a person saying that your life is probably in potential danger. Why not put your pride to the side? No matter how much you like hanging around somebody, no matter how much you like, talking to this person, go ahead, Nay.
Okay, so do y'all also think like that a person like can have pride? Okay, like that a person like can have pride to not like ask for help.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
that's yeah.
but they can like have pride to not ask for help, but like what if they people let them down though? Like that's like crazy.
I mean, everything has its risk, especially when it comes
Just
to
like this.
Like you left them to be
or
hyper
looking for somebody.
independent, and then you gonna say, "Oh well, now you got that pride. You can't ask for help."
That's the thing, because a lot of people, like, that's what we're just saying. Um, Everything happens for a reason. When you go through life and certain things happen, okay, that's putting you in a position where you feel like, okay, it's either I can find people who can help me, or I got to do it alone. And a lot of people, they do one thing and it turns out to be like a good idea, and so they think they have to do everything alone. But then if that person does one thing and it fails, then they tend to give up, and then they literally are forced to go out and get help. You know what I'm saying? They have
Yeah.
the right help to go with what they're trying to do, so that now they're what they're trying to do is gonna turn out better than the last time. That's why you never give up. If you give up, then you won't see the the you won't see nothing you work. But if
What?
you continue to go on, you'd see why the certain people that's in your life and they do you wrong and they give up on you, you'll see why they weren't meant to be around you in the first place. And
You
that's
know what I hear?
humble yourself.
Y'all know what I hear when somebody tell me, like you said, the whole alone part. I automatically start playing Michael Jackson. You are not alone, okay? Because some people be sitting up here not understanding, like, everybody can only give a helping hand, right? I appreciate you, Naya. Uh,
I can't
I
keep up
think
with her picks.
I gotta change them up. Gotta keep changing them up.
Hey,
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking about changing to a
she
new
about to do
name
it
too.
tonight. She got to do it tonight. She was gonna give it to Gavin.
I was like, I'm hesitating on changing the name, but
No, no, play. What was the first name again? I forgot. I keep forgetting when I first met you. What was your?
what was my first name?
Main thing stuck out. So
I know main thing, and I don't know. I don't know what my other name was. I
oh
just be
my,
coming up with shit. Whatever come up. I ain't gonna lie, my next name might be Big Mama.
oh my, my gosh.
But because we need to bring Big Mamas back, okay?
Oh, that's interesting. I like that. It should be
Yes.
bring Big Mama back.
Okay. Um, damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
You were playing Michael Jackson. You are not alone.
Oh,
Maya
okay, yeah.
always be late.
Yeah, I think some people gotta realize it's a point in time in life where life gonna hit you to where you got no choice but to be alone, or you have no choice but to stand on your own 2 feet. Because in order to learn life, you got to be able to go through life by yourself in certain areas. Everybody can't be a helping hand in every area or every aspect of your life. You get what I'm saying? So, I think when people get mad because somebody wasn't there for them, you got to understand you're not the only person who's carrying problems or weight on your shoulders in this world. So it's all understanding at the end of the day. um I think people help who they can, and if they're not able, because I had to learn this. I was like, damn, I'm over here, you know around certain family members, and I'm wondering why am I getting frustrated, why am I getting frustrated? And it was because I think I was getting asked for money so much to where it just became draining to me. Like, I got this cousin, this cousin, this cousin, this homegirl. Like, they all hit me up for bread. And it's not like I can't help y'all. I could help a few, but I'm not a fucking bank. I'm not a money tree. And some people be looking like, I ain't gonna lie. I had one cousin, she got at me so sideways. Oh, you can't help. You can't help. I'm trying to feed my motherfucking kids and you can't help. I said, hold on. Like, you over here asking me for help, but trying to diss me at the same time. I ain't understand that. At the end of the day, it's your job to feed your kids. That is not my responsibility. Oh, you too good. You too good to help your family. Like, no, I'm not too good. I just literally ain't got it right now to help you. Like, you can't get upset at me for that. You better go DoorDash or something for your motherfucking kids. That's how I felt. Some people, I don't know, they become users. Like, for real, for real.
That's the thing. Sometimes you gotta put people in their place, and they have to sit with what they got out of that because they wanted to act out. When somebody and you feel like you've grind, you have to put those people in their place because why every single time I have to keep on helping you, and if you're just gonna continue to do the same thing and you're not trying to better yourself, you have to be put in your place. So now you know to go out and work for it. No, I'm not gonna continue to put money in your pockets when I have my own life to worry
But
about.
Ray, do you think that a prideful person will try to fight you faster than a humble person?
Of course,
Why so?
because that person feels obligated to something. They feel obligated to just sit around. Well, depending on what they prideful about, they tend to they think they could just sit around and everything is gonna come to them. Well, no, that's not gonna happen. You're gonna have to work regardless of what you think. Like everybody has to work for something. Everybody on this earth is working for something. Why do that person feel like they have to be the ones to sit down and everything is gonna come to them? So of course, like those prideful people gonna try to fight you more than a humble person because a humble person they gonna listen to you, they gonna understand, they gonna get why you saying what you saying, and then maybe if it get to the point where they being pushed, then maybe yeah they gonna try to fight back. But at the end of the day, it's still you gotta some people you gotta put in their place and let them know you need to tighten up with your life, because if you know you couldn't do it, you shouldn't have had the kids that you had at that point. You shouldn't have been opening your legs to give people the sole thing that you're supposed to be keeping to yourself.
That's a good thing. I mean, not the action. Whoa, hold on.
Slow it down, cuz. Hold on. Hey, it's a
I'm
good
like having a
thing.
lot of kids. Hold on, that's not.
You say it's a good thing. Hey.
So what happened? What y'all did laughing too much in here about? So no, what's the deal, Naya? I needed you here earlier, man. You might have been. I seen you down in the comments a little bit. I needed you here earlier though about that. I finally been doing a lot of studies on that debate we had. When I say stuff hit my spirit when I don't feel like it's right, yeah, but somebody broke down that one part. Well, I don't know if you seen Moses though. He broke down that part where I was confused on the submission thing or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But he broke that part down because I was confused. Because everybody, I think they take that stuff out of context when they say submit to one another. They take that out of context. But I guess I could have looked. I guess I was being lazy though. But I could have read the whole entire thing. I didn't read it from the beginning until that part, and I guess it made a lot of sense when he said that though. So he was really talking to. It was men. It was a group of men when they said submit to one another before that time. And then that's why he switched the message around. And that get back to the part we was talking about. I was wondering why they went from that to saying telling men to love their wives and all that, whatever. And then I think after that day, right, I looked up the definition, right, and I never really focused on that. And I realized that submission, the only time you do use that is leadership. When they got to do with, no, well, I can't say leadership, but it's say authority, aka leadership, whatever. That's probably the reason why God used it in the Bible, because I guess that's his form of authority or superiority and stuff. So I was talking to a few people today, and I realized how they was using it, even though I believe main thing used it the best way, because she actually it was more based off because she recognized her husband is the leader, and she said if my husband would say if I had to dress a certain way, it's basically it got a lot to do with obey. And I realized what the definition of obey and submission is. Submission and obey plays a part with one another. Obey is more of the action with the submission. Submission is more of the attitude towards, whatever, authority tell you, if they like, hey, I need you to do some push-ups, I don't know, something. So that'd be more of the obeying or obedience, but submission is the attitude towards it, or like how you're, even like the response. And just the fact that listening or something like that, that's more of the submissive type part on that though. But that's just
Well,
all
I
that stuff
had
I just
used a
learned today.
party. I had
Huh?
used a party when I said
The
if he
party is.
said if he said that we're not going to this party tonight, and
Yeah.
I say okay, that's fine. I'm cool with staying in.
Mm-hmm.
That's me not caring to argue with him on his decision making.
Yeah.
It's understanding that if he say he don't want to go, hey, we ain't gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, it's always a reason. Your partner just not telling you just cause. And even if they are, you still get to make a decision whether you want to sit up here and be argumentative or do you want to get along.
Yeah. I want to say the other part too, right? The times, because like I said, we use that word submission when it comes to certain things, which it wouldn't it be basically wrong and loosely, right? So the times that we may be serving somebody, we keep using the word submission. Like you serve your children, right? You're not submitting to them. You serve them, right? Because your children is not your authority, right? So only time submit will be because the definition itself, like I said, the definition itself says yield to authority, right? Yield to authority or superior, right? So I think because like even customer service, they like to be like, hey, I'm submitting to my customers. No, you're not. You serving them. The service and serving them, or even I guess allowing somebody, like, say, because somebody used earlier about, well, if I own my kitchen, on my stove and all that stuff, and I let somebody use it, that don't mean that they submitting, right? You just allow them to use use your stuff, or like it's still like a form of service. Like, you just allow them to do it though. So it don't mean you're the leader of a a leader of of the dishwasher. So I don't know. I'm trying to think of it, but I think it just got to deal with obeying, right? Because you're not obeying you just ask for something, right? You allow somebody, so obey and allow, and that's like kind of two different things, because obey usually come with maybe a consequence sometimes, like you might lose your job if you don't obey the rules up there and all that stuff, so stuff like that, all that stuff we was kind of breaking down though. Now was learning even within these past 3 days, I was just learning a lot on that, so I had to do some research after us talking about that. But it made me realize how many people just using, instead of, like, they feel like service is the same thing as submission. And submission, in a definition itself, literally tells you they have to have some form of authority in there. You gotta have authority or something. Like, that's the only time you use that. Like police officers. People don't like that. People don't like the word authority.
Lord.
Yeah. I wish he was here earlier though, because he broke that jump. I just did not understand that submit to one another part, and I'm like, dang. So that's why I be telling people, that's the point of why it be saying like this, don't take parts out the Bible, because if we do that, we will miss the whole message, because we just like look at certain parts. It's like people be like, oh, the money is the root of all evil. If you read the full thing, it say the love of money, and it explain the reason why. Stuff like that. We take parts out of it and make it our own definition. Another thing is, like, it say don't judge, but you look at the full thing, it say judge not, unless you, I don't know the full thing, but basically it's just telling you not to be a hypocrite when you make judgments, and then also say righteous judge. So people take things like that out of context because they read a part of it. Even pastors do that. I mean, I don't give it. A pastor is a human just like us, right? They can mess things up. I don't be trust. Like, I was always the person that go against what other people say, because I want to read things for myself and under things for myself. When some just don't feel right, and I think that's what God put into me. Maybe that's what they call the discernment thing. I just never understood it though. But when something just don't feel right, I think my mind always thought in fairness since I was younger. Because I used to ask my parents questions like, how we get lucky and get the right religion, and what happened to other people? I was always like a fair type thinker, and since I was young, and it's crazy that I had that, but that's something I believe God probably just put in me, because I see that a lot of people don't think like that. Some people are like, well, it's just me and I don't care and I feel woe for them or whatever, and they're not me, so they gonna have to wish that. No, I was like, dang, why do people be like that? But it's people that like that. Some people just don't have a fair type mindset. And then they say things like, well, God is do what he do, and I think I heard another one was like, God is just and all that. I'm like, but I don't get what that had to do with that anyways. Like, what would be justifying something for what somebody don't know? Justifying something will be something for something they, maybe did on purpose or something like that, or somewhere somebody's old revenge or something like that. That's where justice will come in at. So I go have justice for somebody, what the knowledge that somebody may lack. So it's just, man, it's so much, man.
Trust me,
Wow.
Kev, you're not the only one, because I'm like that too. Like, that's why a lot of the times people be like, bro, you should read the Bible. And I'm like, um, why would I read the Bible when I could just figure it out myself? Because, like, a lot of y'all
I'll
teach
read the Bible.
stuff,
I'll
and
read the Bible.
don't even know what y'all reading y'all selves. Y'all don't realize what y'all putting in y'all brains, and then y'all go and y'all take that information and y'all try to beat people over the head with it and try to make them understand it, when no, that's not the way to do that. Like, you allow somebody to figure it out on their own. That's why
Yeah, that's true.
and
That's
like,
true.
yo, don't mention to me nothing about the Bible, because I would rather like figure it out myself and come to terms with what I've learned, and then I could maybe be like, okay, cool. But I'm not going to just say, oh, yeah, I believe what you're saying just because you said, and just because it's read from the Bible. That does not
Yeah.
make sense to me. I'm not gonna sit up here and give you the opportunity to put thoughts into my head
That no
when
picture getting me.
ain't nobody doing nothing to show me that. Y'all are only just going by what it says in the Bible. No, don't do that to me. Don't. I'm not gonna come to you and be like, oh, this is what it said in the Bible, so I believe it, and you have to believe it too. No, because it's a thing where people can
Is that
go
pride that you got going on over there? Sound like
that I feel like
I'll do it myself.
because all the
Because I wanted to kind of rebuttal that.
Your pictures, it's so funny because it's like with that emoji, it seems so funny. Like you hide in the corner, like, hey, me. Uh,
But Rage, I only want to rebuttal because I think that's the problem. A lot of people, they don't want to listen to people that literally came before them. And you wondering why people are pushing certain things because they seeing when you stray away from it, it causes chaos. It causes people to not follow order. You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
That's why I think them other countries be having it down packed because they're not going against the old heads.
mm,
They
mm,
actually taking it in and applying it
mm,
because it's a way of this is what works. This is what been working. So why go against if it's not broke? Why try to fix it?
I
mm.
got pushback on that. I'm gonna tell you why.
Come on, Naya. Come on, Naya.
Come on, let's get it. Pushback. This is a domino pushback, and I'm gonna have some pushback for Naya now, just to get it mixed together. Then they got pushback for me, so I'm not talking shit.
Nah, and I'm gonna say this. I agree with what you're saying. Yes, the fact of other countries have a better advantage than us and work more is because of the fact of their generation. However, I noticed that a lot of our older folks have a tendency to say, this didn't work for us back in the day, and then tell us to follow the same instruction. It's no confidence from sometimes. I'm not saying on these lies, but from people personal experience, I have heard a lot of people say, well, baby, this didn't work for me. I didn't have no business that succeed. I didn't do this in college. Okay, so you don't give me enough confidence to even follow your rules to give me. Now, other people in countries, it's crazy. The Filipino, his Asian dude I met not so long ago, for some reason, he came up, and then I remember how boldly and strongly he talked about his family morals and how they stuck behind it. But I thought about, okay, well, this auntie told me this didn't work for her. Then this and that. Then gonna try to tell me how to do something when you just told me you took the same route, it didn't work for you. I think we have a lot of,
And that's a generational curse.
yeah,
That people don't
but
realize that's a generational curse.
it is. But I'm just saying the reason why it does not, and for us in this country, why it does not look the same. We do have older folks that say do stuff. But then you got the other older folks who saying that don't work, or we didn't get this far, we didn't do this.
Yeah,
They ain't got that in
Listen,
the other country like that.
don't listen to the ones like my thing is this. I don't listen to people like I only take it in heed of the moment of understanding that when somebody tell me something that didn't work for them, it was because you went down a certain route. That's why it didn't work. And I think the ones that it worked for, those are the ones you want to listen to because they actually have experience in getting it right. So a person that doesn't have experience in getting something right, you got to understand those are just examples of people that you need to learn what not to do because that's what they're telling you. This what you don't do because it just showed my results showed this is what it got me. This is where it placed me at. And clearly it didn't give me the results I was looking for. So at the end of the day, I got to try something new. I got to figure out something new to get to the results that I'm looking for. And sometimes a person could be such in a selfish mindset to where they will only try what they know. They won't go off of what somebody else know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I follow what you're saying. Like I said, that's how I told you from the jump. I do agree with what you're saying. I'm also giving that other perspective on why we're like this now. And it's
Yeah,
like,
I like the selfless people because they actually know how to. They understand what's best for the situation. Selfish minded people, they would never understand. That's why they don't. That's why they have a hard time trying to get it right.
yeah, I just in a way, like it's kind of like interesting because actually I'm gonna say this. I listened to before like coming over here. I listened to another live, and it was kind of interesting how like a lot of examples of other countries do this, other countries do that, and then actually hearing a person that came from a whole other country, hearing their perspective about how America operates and how they discussed how America operates versus the person who is in America. It's very interesting, and especially hearing how I feel like in our community we have a lot of I think also I'm gonna say this. I think in our community we tend to have a lot of high expectations through everything we have overcame, and I'm not just saying like our relationship problems, this is that. I'm just saying civil rights problems and stuff like that. To the point, so when we put ourselves at such a high mark to hit and we miss that mark, that's when the fear or the downfall get told to us, which make us, not all of us, think of, oh well, y'all plan didn't work, so we gotta do it like this because how it's explained. But like I said, I agree with you saying dealing with people who selfless, but it's really, I mean, we, like I say all the time, like we could say for the selfless people all day, but it's really the people who is about themselves who make us look bad. But yeah.
Wait, what? What am I listening to? Look, I was over here looking at some other stuff, cheating. See, somebody said the selfish people making us look bad. Did I hear that?
Yeah.
What
Selfish
the?
That's what
people.
Maya said.
I said the selfish. Y'all know I got a little slur. Them S's don't be
The selfish.
them S's don't be wanting to come out.
He
That's
said they.
but the
She
He
selfish
said
said
the
people.
shellfish. She said shellfish.
Yeah.
Shellfish.
them
I did.
shellfish people making us look bad.
Hey, I
Say
ain't gonna
no.
hold y'all. I really want some oysters though. Y'all talking about that might be my confirmation.
Right. I'm trying to see. You said that the selfless people. How and how they make
No,
it? You
not
said.
the selfless. What I'm saying, I didn't mean to say the selfish people. We could talk. I'll put it like this: all of us are more than likely a good. I hope so. When I'm saying this, are over average of selfless people. We could talk all day long about how to be a good person, but it's the selfish people who make us look bad.
Oh yeah, I swear you are. I don't know what's going on. You just be
What
saying
you
all the
mean?
opposite. That's crazy. That's a selfish people is the whole. Hey, we a lot of us. That's the point. We all too selfish. What the heck? How's that making us look bad? That we make
Not
ourselves
all.
looking bad because we be so dang on selfish.
You think
It's the
so?
opposite. And what make you think we selfless? What the? You said everything opposite. That's crazy.
I feel like you playing. I feel like you joking.
That's crazy. I
think
thought I was hearing what I was hearing. I'm like, that shit done made me get off
Am
mute
I
and
tripping?
everything.
I think Kev was playing a game and just
Wait.
like listening,
Cheating. He
and that's
cheated
why.
on the
I was
line.
cheating on my live though, but wow, I guess I came back at the right time. I don't know where that
I'm
came
confused.
from. Boy,
Well, somebody tell me what I'm wrong on. I'm
I
confused.
just think
I
I
do.
think a I think a selfless person know how to receive information.
Yeah. So
A
what
self
is
And look us bad. Make us look bad in what? That's what I'm trying to get to.
oh
selfish people?
How do they make us look bad in what way?
Okay. I put like this: people that's not selfish most times. I put like this in regards of what she just being honest and saying. Selfless people receive information and try to grow. Right? That's when I
Hello.
took it and said selfish people tend to not want to take information and grow. So we have a lot of people that stunted in growth, don't want to do nothing. It was just the conversation alone that I walked into. People saying you always need money and stuff like that. You don't want to do nothing. You rather ask for money.
Maybe I think I get what you mean. That's the angle you coming from. Selfish people. Oh, you say it's making us look bad as a whole. I get you. As in, we
Yes.
have a lot of selfish people in the whole, right? And you
Yes.
saying it's making us look bad, right?
He,
A whole.
I don't want to discuss it. I'm confused myself. You
No,
confused
that's
me.
exactly what she meant.
Okay, yeah, she. Oh, about so y'all get it. All right. So okay, I think I was getting confused. I thought she was saying it in a different way, like them being
No,
selfish is like basically boo-booing on us. You know, they like hold up, they making it look bad because you're not selfish. I thought that's what. So maybe I
Oh
took it. I took it wrong.
no.
Yeah.
See, that's what happened when you ain't listening in your own
he was
life.
playing. I'm telling you, he was playing the game.
That's what happens.
Y'all better stop calling Kev out.
And now I'm about to stutter and stuff. I gotta make sure I take deep
I
breaths.
just needed look. I just needed confirmation. I didn't know what was going on, man. I can admit that I wasn't paying attention. Thanks.
Mm-mm.
Hey. Okay, I get it, dog. I most definitely heard the wrong end. I was like, whoa, how they making us look bad and what? Okay, I get you. That makes a lot of sense, man.
This
Yeah, they do.
bonus question.
I don't want to talk about it.
Huh?
I don't want to
He
talk
said,
about it no more.
Look, you just made now you give up. That's crazy.
The what
Hey.
happened?
he said she don't want to even talk about it no more.
Yeah, be all right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
Stop being
can't
so
wait.
prideful. You being that person we was talking about. Mm. You
Got
hurt my
all
head.
that
I don't want to
pride.
talk about it no more.
I got no. That's called knowing the battles to fight and not fight. Amen. Amen.
Well, we ain't fighting no more. Now we talking about a conversation now.
Do you think so? Do y'all think that people have too much pride to lead?
Yes. Just say it out loud again.
Oh,
Wait,
I can give you some examples.
do you
yes. Give me some examples, please.
It wasn't too far long ago. Some comments like us. I'm not talking about.
What are
Oops.
you
Cause
eating?
Hmm?
What are you eating? I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. I'm being selfish. I'm
Mm.
making us look bad.
Right.
do y'all think people? So let me ask y'all that. Do y'all think people who eat in public make people look bad?
Let me tell you, it depends on how you eat, goddamn. If you
yeah,
Depending
smack
on who you
like
trying to
that,
impress. I got a lot I'm going to do about that, too. Depending on who
yeah.
you trying to impress.
if you smacking like that at the table,
Like yo, this
because
month.
I think it's a problem. I put like this: if you smack like that and you know it and you don't tell people ahead of time,
Yes, Naya. Like
What they
I
smack
cannot
like?
stand when somebody smacking like that.
like
Like
Let me know who
just
smack. I mean, let me
But
know how
but
that.
but why? But why get mad at how somebody choose to eat?
no,
like
no,
How do they
dang.
smack, though? Let me know.
no,
I never witnessed that. I'm trying to see how people.
no.
Man,
See,
this man is
no,
crazy.
Like they
no,
haven't ate in years. Like
Or it's fat. Or do they be hate? Or is it the opposite way? Sometimes they might be hating because they not eating right. Now, maybe it
okay.
that. Right? I don't know.
no, no.
Hey, that's a real thing. If you buy yourself something in a house full of people and don't tell these people that you got food, or order some or just make food for the whole house, oh, they tripping hard. So you just gonna so you just gonna feed yourself.
Yes.
That's a fact. That's that entitlement, though. That's that pride.
They be ready. They ready to fight you over your own plate.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't
I
Knock
gonna.
swear,
your
they'll be the most. They'd be way hungrier. They the ones because they wish they had something. They'd be like, "Hey, you ain't never ate and they like, dog. I'm in the corner sitting here. How the heck you hear me smacking all? I'm over here chewing with my mouth
your
closed.
ass over here being secretive
No.
with your motherfucking food.
I think that's when people's senses get higher too. They're like, why you chewing on that gum like that?
See, and that's probably why I don't keep. I got in trouble a lot for the way I chew gum, and that's probably exactly why smacking. Oh my god! Like
I just pop my shit.
it's like, but like I don't have a problem. You can smack. I got a sibling who smack.
Oh, that just be annoying me when they do the multiplier poppers. I do not like them, man. But
That's my mama.
I'm like, dog.
I'm like, mama, you don't pop that gun 100 times
Right? That just be so annoying, dog.
in 5 seconds. How the hell you do that?
How the heck, right? Pop, pop, pop. I'm like, do you feel like you sweet or something? I don't get what's going on. Who cares?
I swear, I'll be looking for the bubble every time. Like, where? How the fuck do you pop without the bubble?
Oh, wait.
Exactly right. I don't know how they do that. They have to be
It's
sucking
like
on it or something. I
it's
don't
like they
know.
have it. It's like they have it in the back of their wisdom tooth, and that wisdom tooth just popping in every time.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I love some food though. I ain't gonna lie. I love food.
Well,
And this man over here eating ribs.
Oh, that's what he eating.
Yes, girl. He
No, you
eating a
know,
good old
You
rib.
looking too hard. I thought I was hiding in the ghost. How the heck is you looking at her? That's crazy.
that's why he
I
doing
said,
all
I
that
know
teeth
what that look
sucking.
like.
That's why he doing all that teeth sucking. You got to make sure all the ribs out and teeth and all stuff. That makes sense
Right,
now.
you gotta eat down to the bone. Okay.
Oh, okay, but still.
But
well, I
Oh,
think
let's get
I'm gonna call it a night. I'm not gonna lie. I was supposed to be.
wait, you gotta answer the last question. The bonus.
Wait, which one is the last question?
The bonus. Proverbs.
Okay.
the Bible.
Yeah, gonna keep me asleep in here, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
we
got
gonna keep you up.
now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what proverbs that is. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I
I don't.
searched it up for you. Hold on. Okay, have you got it up?
Somebody do it. Somebody do
Okay.
Dang, honest, you acting like Alter.
Well,
it.
Oh, it.
same people in different bodies.
Hello. Yeah, let's do that because I'm about to shut down in a minute anyway. It's about that time.
Most definitely. I was supposed to be watching anime and
So
caught up
so
in.
it's supposed
Yeah,
to be
because I'm trying to see
125.
Calvin.
So Proverbs 11 says, and read, when pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly is wisdom. My God, today.
Yes.
I have read for you Proverbs 2 and 11. Wait, no, 11 and 2 made the doers and the readers of his holy read word. Be blessed. Amen.
I'm a firm believer in that verse. Because definitely with pride comes um comes shame. And I think with what was you said something else up in there.
The lowly.
Humility. I think humility is what
Mhm.
brings wisdom, humbleness.
Amen.
Being humble brings what I just say, pride brings shame, and humbleness brings wisdom.
Uh-huh.
I think in order to I think prideful people, shit, like Jane said earlier, bring back motherfucking shame. Cause some of these people, they need to be looked down on. Like, like,
Oh,
because some people just be thinking some shit just supposed to be accepted just cause you feel like it needs to be accepted. Just so you feel like you could do it. Nah. Some people ain't gonna find that shit to be okay. And sometimes you need to understand that it is not okay. And it's always a reason for it not being okay. It's not just because a person don't want you to be a certain way or to do a certain thing. It's just the simple fact of it stops a lot of BS from happening. If that makes sense.
So, I got a question for y'all. Do y'all know the reason why? First off, do y'all believe pride is a sin?
mm,
Uh, mm,
It can be.
Yes, you could be
I'm
turned
a,
into.
It's no, it ain't a can. And if it's a can, it's flat out. Do you believe it's a sin or not?
I
Yes.
believe
Yes.
it is
Hmm?
because I believe God wants us to be humble people.
I want us to be looked like him.
Interesting. So, Nate, how'd you say you feel?
Yeah, it is a sin.
So I was about to say if it's a salad, it is a salad though. Cause I just wanted to be either yes or no. All right, rage, is it a sin or is it not a sin?
that's what I'm saying. Cause for me, it's both.
Mm.
It said it's both. It can't be both. It's either a sin or not.
can be both, because if you have too much pride, then yes, it's a sin. But
It don't say too much. It just literally is if if it's a sin or not.
I can't answer that. I'm gonna
Oh,
be right,
interesting. That's
because
being prideful right there. It's like, no, okay, all right. But now, is
I don't.
pride a sin or not?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe.
So I was about to get somewhere. The reason why, and also we gonna look it all together and see if it can be or if it's both or something like this. So I'm gonna actually look it up, but then I'm gonna explain to y'all why I figured out, because it just I didn't understand if pride was a sin, and I was actually saying the same thing. Like, dang, it seemed like, so hold up. Is pride a sin? Yes. Okay. So yes, pride is considered a sin in Christianity and other religions. Pride is one of the seven deadly sins. Also, okay, right.
Not
Pride
crazy.
and arrogance are considered major sins. That's what it.
That's crazy because of the fact that, right, I watched Seven Deadly Sins as an anime,
Yeah,
and
that's my favorite one.
there was a character who was
Pride.
pride.
Escanor.
Dang, that's kind of crazy. Because with me, I was saying like,
That's my
because
favorite one. Pride. That's my favorite one out that whole show.
yeah,
It's,
because I was
he
in my
cold.
before I even thought about what you just said about Seven Deadly Sins. In my head, I'm like, it can be both, because if you have just the right amount of pride, then you good. It's not considered a sin. But if you have overly too much pride, then like
I think
yes,
you're talking about confidence. Confidence and pride is two different things, though. But I feel you on that.
yeah, that's why
One
I
of them
was
is just believing in yourself. One of them is pride in yourself. I
yeah.
mean, one of them is believing in yourself, and one of them is being proud of yourself.
That's why I was the way I was. So yeah, I get it. I get it
Yeah.
now. Now that
Actually, I just thought about that right now. That's funny. I be acting like I didn't research this. Literally, I just thought about though. I try to see that. What is the difference? But yeah.
Doing Bible study. Go ahead, Kim.
So,
yeah,
so what made me think about why pride is a sin, right? And because I was just, I don't know, but I think I believe it's a sin, or I notice it's a sin because I believe God, right? God Himself wants us to give thanks to Him, right? It's not being proud of yourself and patting yourself on the back, because it's like taking the credit from Him, right? Even though we do our own work and stuff, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for Him or Him giving us the energy or even creating us, right, we wouldn't be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So the things, it's like we basically, he want all the praise. That's his goal, right? That's always been his, not even his goal. That's his purpose of why he created a lot of us. He want us to appreciate him, spread the love, and and give him and praise and worship him. You know what I'm saying? So instead of worshiping ourselves and patting, because even like pat yourself on the back and all that stuff, that's still a form of like worshiping yourself. In a way, the more I keep thinking about that, in a way, right? Like, oh, I'm a bad mother, stuff like that. And it's cool, right? I know we use things like that to help our self esteem and confidence or whatever. But like I said, one of them, if it's just being proud of yourself versus uh and what was that I just used? That's how I know I don't hardly use it. I just thought about it. One of them is being proud of yourself. I mean, pride is proud of yourself, and one of them is what did I use earlier? I know y'all just
The
heard
other word was confidence. I forgot how you used it though.
the confidence. Yeah, I'm
believe,
trying to think.
believing.
Huh?
One is believing in yourself, and one is being proud of.
Yeah, there you go. Right, there you go. One of them is being proud of self. One of them believe. I'm like, thank you. Right, I gotta. That's how y'all know I just come with it at the top of my head because I couldn't remember it. And that's how you know I ain't studied that though. So I gotta study that though. And I literally just thought about this off the top of my head though. So the difference between confidence and the difference between pride. So because I know a lot of time we mix pride and confidence together, and some people use pride to believe in themselves, right? But if you are celebrating yourself, or that's what make it. I guess that's what make it a sin. Even though that's one everybody be dodging, and that's actually, it is also why it's a deadly sin. Because I think remember the devil. I think he was one of the most prideful people ever, and God created him. And you see where he at. He think he was gonna take over and that's how a lot of us humans is, right? God created us, and we want to tell God how we gonna run things. What that look like?
Can I
You think
answer
about,
quick?
huh?
Can I answer so real quick? Because the whole thing about you saying God in creating us, right, and us having pride. I feel like God created us and He gave us free will, right?
Yes.
And the pride part, if He don't want us to be like prideful, why did He make us that way?
The
So
test.
basically, we're His we're His pride walking batteries. If you think about it, for the
He
people
made
who,
us with a bunch of emotions, though. Pride ain't the only emotion we have. He gave
but
us anger, wrath. We got a bunch of things that's inside of us. That don't mean we supposed to use them.
that's the thing, right? If He don't want us to pat ourselves on,
Lust.
we taking credit from Him, right? That's us being prideful. But then
Yes. That's why you always give thanks to the Lord. You give
give
thanks to
thanks.
God.
Okay, so therefore, all our pride is going to Him. He's prideful.
He said that. He said he's a jealous God.
Yeah,
He made
he's
that
a
clear.
very.
But
That's
but
what
you
I'm.
say, but you're saying for us though. So you made a good point on God created us and gave us choices. Again, that's up to us to make the choice. We just did a scripture on the fact of having wisdom and having the humility, going down to also going back to the thing of submission and following the leadership. Okay, yes, God gave us all right and wrong choices, but it's up to us to make the right choice on what we do.
Yeah.
Just like any villain or superhero. Any villain
Yes.
can be a superhero because they got a power. It's up to them on how they use it.
That's a good one. I like how you said that. I told you she's an old woman in a young body. That's crazy.
I mean, I
She
just gotta say
straight up
this, like,
auntie, and she sounds like one too. She sounds like she
you
gonna get
know,
somebody a whooping after she get done talking to.
like
They
the
not
whole
tell your
idea
silly ass.
though is like, that God being all powerful was able to limit himself so that we could have free will.
Mm-hmm.
And I am created in God's image, according to my belief system.
Mm-hmm.
And so God made my hand, and my hand was made with a purpose. If I
Whoa.
decide to ball that hand up and throw it at someone's face, I can't pull my hand back and say God made me do it.
Facts.
I would be a liar. I would be a con man. I would know that it would be a lie. That wasn't the purpose that my hand was built for.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
Just like people
just
booty
because,
holes, they supposed to be. I don't even go there. Okay, never mind.
and then
Ev-
pride, the way that, pride is there's a difference between being someone who is proud and being someone who is prideful. There is a difference, and that comes about in how your behavior.
Isn't proud inside of pride? When you look up the definition, it say if you look up pride, it say being proud of yourself. I think that's the same thing in the definition I was looking at.
Well, you can find a lot of definitions, and I find that reading the first line in the definition doesn't necessarily paint the entire picture. That's why there's a few more underneath so that it can paint a broader picture. We're talking about a really nuanced topic here, so you have to allow some openness.
But like like Naya, like I swear, like she remind me of like Naya remind me literally of like she remind me of like being raised like in a church.
Oh, you don't know me then. Listen, let me tell you. I'm gonna say this and leave it at that. Fun fact: for my birthday, Milton didn't come. For my birthday, I was gonna go to a whole church service revival. That was gonna be my birthday gift to myself. I said I got to be there in the presence of the Lord for the revival in Fort Lauderdale. That so I'm a church baby. I ain't perfect though, but I'm a church baby.
whole time Milton ain't even come. Bro was
No,
just,
Milton. No,
you
no,
know,
no. Milton came.
he
Milton
came.
didn't do as much. Milton came. Yes. Milton told Tampa up to the point they get free gas, 10 gallons. I wants to be in Tampa now to get 10 gallons of free gas. It got somebody, and I got Helene. So them hurricanes told people up now.
There's supposed to be another one, but I'm not.
Oscar and Nadine. I keeps ups.
I'm not gonna lie. That one, I don't know what to say about it. I don't know how to feel about it. But if it come, it come. I'ma go outside and raise my hands to the sky, and hopefully, it passed right by me. You feel me?
Hmm.
Hopefully, because I keep on seeing these hurricanes back to back. How? How? This is only 1 year. 1 year, and all these hurricanes. Yeah, it don't make no sense to me.
It's getting all the hot water out.
The go-
I'm gonna make a
Chicago,
post about that because I
it's so
literally just thought
crazy.
about that. That's crazy. I'm gonna literally make a post so I
Chicago,
can remember that though. Not the difference between pride and confidence. Might
Kev,
do that tomorrow.
make it a topic.
Chicago had 14 hurricanes.
My God, today, Jesus.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
And ten of them was at once. That's how crazy it was.
it's not
It
even just
was, it was
natural.
talking in tongues because it kept coming.
This got something. This,
She even got an auntie laugh. That's not funny.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I the hurricane talk and stuff like that. It's like look at some damn records, like some weather records.
Mm-hmm.
Like we ain't experiencing nothing crazy. Like
I agree
we
with you.
like in reality, like Earth is at a typically like a very chill spot. Like if you look at the bigger scheme of the picture, like it's not that scary. It's not that much different. I mean, people are saying it's so much hotter now. Well, it's like I live in Tucson, Arizona, and guess what? We just had one of the hottest days on record, but the record before that was set 150 fucking years ago, which means 150 fucking years ago, before all the shit that's a problem now didn't exist, it was still just as hot. So it's like, I don't know.
or people
Just look
say,
at some weather records. Like it ain't as bad as everybody makes it out to be.
or is,
Mm.
or it could just be the Earth going back to like its natural, like the way it usually was before like all of this. You feel me? Like there's a reset. You know what I'm saying? I believe the reset that, you know what I'm saying, all this ice and stuff that's surrounding us. We was never supposed to have all of that. They put that there to keep us stationed where we are, so we don't go exploring and, you know what I'm saying, find something that they don't want us to know about.
No, man, I don't believe that there's a giant ice wall that prevents people from traveling, man. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. I've
Okay,
worked in the
okay,
aviation industry right
it don't
now.
make no sense, right? But
Yeah,
take a
it makes zero sense
hold on,
that
hold on though.
the adversarial governments that are bent on destruction of each other are going to keep a pact about some ice wall. Yeah,
Hold,
it makes no sense, my guy.
let me, hold on. I don't believe it. I don't. I know that there's ice. I know that they can't. They say that we can't go there. But if you don't believe it, take a boat out there.
Go
You know,
there.
go
Go
past,
there.
go past that wall. I
I
want
believe it.
to.
I believe that there's that Antarctica exists. I don't have anything to disprove.
No, I'm not saying that you. No, I'm saying the ice wall and you being able to go outside of that ice wall. Take a boat and go there.
I
Since
don't think there is an ice wall. I think that there is a giant chunk of ice called Antarctica. I don't think there's an ice wall.
Mm.
but if they stop you from going beyond it, then
Who's they?
the
Where
government.
is
Like
When y'all say, hold on. When y'all say ice wall, what you mean?
where is it at?
we are in we are this is what where we are is like the smallest part of the map that they usually show us. The map is far.
They. Like this anonymous they.
I keep saying the government. You
Which
saying that
government?
government.
All of them?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me China, who's bent on our destruction, is gonna agree with the U.S. government on
Yeah, they
maintaining
have
that
certain
the ice wall isn't real? They're not gonna expose it and let us destroy ourselves of the government lying to us.
they all have one thing to fucking hate against each other. I'm sorry for the cussing, but they all have that one thing that they can come together and actually agree on. They gonna stop you. You can't go past that chunk of ice at all. The government is gonna stop you.
So y'all to answer my question. Where is it at?
I mean, he's talking about an ice wall. I don't know which direction. I'm assuming he's saying we can go any direction in the water and we're hitting an ice wall. I'm assuming.
But how do people travel to? I'm confused.
No, when I say go and see, that means those routes that you see where it get it gets like very cold on the water and you literally come up to nothing but pure ice. Try to get through that. I promise you, you're not gonna be able to. The government is gonna stop you every single time.
Kev, you want to take a trip to the ice wall?
There's people who
We're
have,
off to see the ice wall.
I mean, I don't know.
but you're
I
not.
don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what's gonna change by me knowing what's on over this ice wall.
Because
What's gonna
they don't want
change?
you to know everything that's out there.
Well, so
They keep
you
you
think that
blocked.
we're
They
on
keep
this
you
flat
out.
plane with an ice wall surrounding us 360 degrees?
I'm lost.
Yes, there is.
That's what you believe?
I do.
So you believe it's a flat Earth? I'm just double checking for
I
everybody.
don't believe in. I believe the Earth is not flat nor round. I believe.
Wait, so what is?
So what? It's an inverted halo ring. It's a
I
Mobius. What
believe
the
that.
hell?
Hold on.
What are
I
you
believe.
saying?
On. How y'all gonna ask me this and then not allow me to talk? You just
I
talk.
was I was
I don't
quiet.
appreciate that. Thank you. But like I'm saying, I believe that the Earth is hollow, and then that the map is actually bigger than what they show us.
Okay, a hollow what?
What's the
Hollow
shape,
Earth.
if you don't mind?
If do you believe that there's a hollow Earth?
I'm asking you, what shape are you envisioning the Earth is that is hollow? Is it a hollow pyramid, a hollow cylinder? You said it's not a sphere and it's not a flat plane. So
Sphere.
we're trying to understand your perspective. That's what we're trying to do.
I believe it's an oval.
An
Okay,
oval.
so a hollow oval.
Yes, a
Okay.
hollow oval.
So
I'll
now
take
where would
that. At least it's wrong.
now on the hollow oval?
To be
Cause I'm trying to paint it in my mind with this brick. I mean not brick, this ice wall.
Whoa.
So what is so this ice wall encompasses we're on a tiny little island in what a little portion
we're surrounded by ice.
surrounded by ice.
Interesting.
Outside of that ice, beyond where we are now, the Earth is far bigger than we think it is.
You
We
say
don't.
you're speaking with such certainty,
I am.
like you've seen it with your own eyes,
But okay,
and
since
you're just
you don't
arguing a
want
conclusion. That's
history,
why I keep interrupting you because you're just making these
but that
statements
I
that are just
appreciate that if
not
you gonna
provably true by any understanding of science
because
that we use
I could do
today.
this. Hey, you're not about to shut me up. That's one thing you're not gonna do.
I don't trust me. I don't want to shut you up because the more
Oh,
you talk, the more you can't
mind
prove.
what
So
I'm saying,
please.
and let me talk first, and then you can talk after I finish.
I need to listen.
Thank you. Now, like I'm saying, if you really want to know,
Hold on, what's going on?
take this back to let's take this back to the history. Look at all the
Oh my gosh.
we
All
have.
right. You know what, Kev? I'll be back, dude. I got to do something like super important, like go cook dinner for my
Well,
little kid.
if you don't,
All
I
if
right.
you
want
just don't want to
Will you guys circle back around
agree
to
with
this? Get that circle back around to this conversation on this part of the globe, where we're actually talking about things that are going to actually have an impact on our lives. I'll gladly be back. But enjoy
me.
that ice
Yeah, I'm
wall
about to
talk.
get
I
off
gotta go.
anyway, soon anyway, because it's about 11 o'clock.
Look at
But
Um,
yeah.
I'm paying
so go ahead and drop it,
We
Kev.
all two will connect again, man.
Yeah, I just ain't got the mind space to entertain this right now.
oh,
I've
that's you
I've
having.
worked in fields that contradict everything he's talking about.
Of course, you're gonna do that,
Interesting.
but I'm gonna still say what I gotta say, and you're not about to stop me from saying what I'm gonna say.
I'll listen, Rage. What you about to say?
Now, like I was saying, you could look at all the maps from the history and look at everything that's changed. You gonna see there's something. There's more. There's more land than we think. There's more. The oceans are deeper than we think.
Mm.
We only explored a tiny bit of the oceans, but if you go out there, it's so deep the water is black.
Is it because the light not reaching this far?
Nah, he right.
It's deep.
He right
The
because
water
they have
is
sent
so
us. They put
that
a
the water is black.
um they put a camera on an actual shark, and the shark
Not
had
you
went.
coming back smacking.
I say that. What you eat?
Light only goes
I'm
like
the only one that's
200 feet
smacking up.
down into water, you
Can't talk
guys.
about
Like,
Calvin. You come back
Nah,
smacking.
listen, but they put a camera on the shark, and the shark had went deep down in the ocean to where they wanted to know what was at the bottom. Ain't gonna lie, what this shark caught on camera, they had caught a merman fish
Wait,
on camera,
send me the video.
and they said the further you go down in the ocean, it's more pressure. It's more
Right.
like you said, it gets more darker, it's more pressure, and at the same time, it's another they say it's another life down there. Cause what they said is what's down is above and what's above is down,
Who is
right?
they? I gotta
As
do the what you
above,
call
The
it.
Bible.
as above,
The Bible don't say nothing like that.
But it says what's above is down below and what's down below is above. So
Nah.
Can I ask you this though? Cause y'all saying it's so dark. Is it because of the fact of the light?
Hey,
it's
The
y'all is a
deep.
light
mother
rays.
father.
why do you think
Deep, very
yeah,
deep.
why do you
Right.
think
So I mean, we saying
they
dark.
say if you look at the above us, right, you see it's blue. So and they
Or
say
black.
when you see rainbows only they come because it's a reflection of a glass. So it's like that's why people see rainbows because it's reflecting off of a glass.
AKA the dome that she's talking
And
about.
right,
AKA
the firmament is what they say.
So does
And
that mean?
They.
I mean the firmament is in the Bible.
I was not.
Yes, it
Where?
is. No, yes, it
firmament.
is. I promise you. I just read it like 2 days
The
ago. It is
firmament is
definitely in the Bible.
I still don't know who the they is though. But whatever. The Bible don't mean they.
I mean, the Bible is God to me, but
It's God.
I mean,
No.
it's a people who believe in God, basically.
Oh, you just saying? I get you saying it's well, we gonna say it's inspired. It's inspired by
Yeah,
God.
it's inspired. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I say this though. Read Genesis 1:6-8. I searched it up. It does. If you want me to read it, it's a good little
I don't
paragraph.
What is
believe in
what?
crystals. But at the same time, I think water is like I don't like water. To be real,
My
I
thing is,
don't.
all these things we look up, I would think you would see these things
Cause
frequently.
the
Uh,
shit is a
you
portal.
you have to be in that mindset to be able to find something like that. If you're
I
not,
don't think my mindset can go that far. I got a headache
What
hearing
the
you.
heck?
Because you gotta have a
What my
high
a
frequency.
mindset?
you have to have a mindset. You have to have an open mind to the world.
Or you can be gullible.
If no, I'm not being gullible because
I'm
there
just
are
saying. I wouldn't say open mind on because it's the difference
no.
between those
It
two.
it is having an
I
open
think
mind
humans are
because
curious.
if you have a closed mind, then you're not gonna believe nothing.
I do. Me myself, I believe it could be aliens, but I also ain't gonna be no fool at the same time either because I question
But
everything. So that's just me.
and the thing is, you believe in aliens, you are an alien. How you
With that,
think?
he right about that though.
How you think?
Everybody's an alien.
Think people? We on the Earth. We're on a planet. We're in space. A vast amount
The
of space.
aliens or what?
We're aliens. If you was to go to another planet, you
I'm,
would be considered as an alien.
we're Earth.
It
We
does not
Earth.
matter. It does not
Hmm?
matter where it
I'm gonna
is.
be aliens to our own areas.
The
Earth
only
is
reason why I
a
said
planet.
that, only reason why I agree with him is because this pastor said it. Because he said this is not our
Oh
home.
man,
This is.
your pastor. I don't know what to say about it. Your
It's
pastor been. I
Well,
don't know.
listen. Look up
Your
the
pastor be
definition of
saying
alien.
everything.
there's
Nah, I
the
don't know
Look
what to
up,
say about
Kev.
that.
look up
You
the
can't just
definition
say
of alien. It says
there's no
belonging
there's
to a
no.
foreign country or nation. I belong to God.
Listen, the Earth. You can't say the Earth is just Earth. No, we are on this. We have multiple. We have multiple galaxies. We have multiple stars. We have multiple planets. If you go to a different planet, you will be considered as an alien because that's you're not from there. You're from a
So you're
different.
not from Earth.
So if there was aliens that was to come here, then we see them as aliens. Why? Because they're not from here. But if you
So who
go,
was from here then?
you are. We all are.
Anybody from here?
Not everybody is from here.
Wow, interesting.
I'm from my father's house.
There's aliens that have been living among us the entire time, but they blend in.
I guess if you put it in the way you're saying, well, we not from the world of the world. I guess if
You
we using
can't.
that type of scripture, or whatever. I
There's
guess you
no such
can look
thing.
at it as an alien.
There's no such thing as outer space. You get to traveling in the ocean.
What
The how they travel.
what do y'all be taking y'all time looking up? That sounds crazy.
I have a mind to the world, and then the
Huh?
world give me things that
I'm saying you got it from somewhere though. We still got it from somewhere. You must have did some type of research on something. But
I I am. I do a lot of
yeah,
research.
that's all I was about to say. It came from somewhere. None of this stuff just pop out of nowhere. You just come up with something. So you got it from whoever wrote it down, and that's why I say we all pick and choose what we want to believe in. That's the thing, though. So,
But that's what I'm saying. You have to have an open mind, because I guarantee
yeah,
you,
that's what everything, though. That's what
if you
everything, though.
go,
But you don't have to agree with everything either, though. Your open mind don't mean
I
agree
don't.
to everything.
I don't do everything until I have the proof. Until there's something
True.
that I see
True.
that is actually
But
proving
look,
right.
my mind's so open when it comes to that. I believe in deception too, so I don't believe everything that's taught to me. Like even like I don't even like I'm only believe something that makes sense. Like even the Bible, I can believe that somebody can tamper with that. But until it's
Okay,
something that just
I
might
got
not resonate, that's when that's how open minded I am when it comes to being open. Open means just open to not being
I got a question
uh right. That
then.
means not being stubborn in research that we look at, which is the opposite of open minded. That's what that is. So anything, if anything man made, I'm not trusting 100%. I mean, I got to be real. I got the choice to either believe it or not. And I think anybody that put 100% in anything that's man made, that's
Mm.
you hurting yourself. Because anything can be proven wrong. Literally anything can be proven wrong because we just
Okay,
don't
so
know. That's why we use the word believe instead of know.
with that, I have a question for you. Why do you believe in God? Why do
Because
you
because
worship?
it makes sense. It makes sense to me. That's why I choose to believe. I don't
How?
know. I may not know because I wasn't here at the beginning of time. Anybody that say they know, I should start laughing though. When everybody that say no, I know. Me myself, I start laughing inside myself. That's just about me, right? Because I'm like, dang, why people be talking like they was next to this person and like they saw them created. So I try my best to use the word believe. I believe. If they did say no, I say I know I seen it in the book and I choose to believe it. I know it's a fact that this is a definition because I seen it and I show you, right? And I believe this is the real definition. Something like that. But this is me adjusting that. I adjust that because I don't want to be closed minded, which is the opposite of what I was talking about. So I don't I'm like I said, open with my version of mine. I'm like truly like, you know what? Shoot, anything I can be wrong about at some point. That's how I look at that.
Okay, and another question: do you believe that everybody on this earth is God?
Okay,
No,
so let me.
Why do you not believe that?
because we ain't create ourselves.
We
Because nobody is God.
we
Like,
don't
what do you mean?
everybody together in one mindset is God.
Not okay. I'm gonna say this to you, Rachel. I'm gonna tell you this when you bring up religion in these conversations, I kind of get thrown off because something that you said earlier about too much not reading the Bible all the way. So I'm very curious on how can your perspective be certain things on if we're God, we're God this and God that. Like that's what's kind of threw me off with that one question.
Well, we are gods in a certain way. We are.
No, we're not. Like, and then, like, nobody is God. Like, then we also be trying to idolize people like they are a God. Like, they're
Ooh,
not.
ooh.
Come on, Deaconess.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me she about to turn into
Well, they
a
say that
auntie.
we are. When I looked up things, it says we are small versions of God, like little gods. We the little G, not the big one. That's why he said he's the God above all gods.
What that mean when we pass away then?
Well,
Nothing.
Well, I wouldn't say I would.
We
Okay,
guys working at McDonald's.
I got.
We basically like his stepkids,
I
basically.
would say
Oh, we could be a child of God. I can see that though. But if we were little guys, we at least have a little of this. They powers.
I'm not
Give me
gonna
something
lie.
so I can be able
Yeah,
to
I
make me
mean,
some
a
money.
woman.
I wouldn't
This
say
man is crazy.
he's the.
If we little guys, we need to pray to each other for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I would say.
it's like,
I would say he's the creator of all life.
I can get why they say that though.
I
I get it though, because
that
they say we in the image of him. But go ahead, Rage, my bad.
we are. I say he's the creator of all life. I can say that. Yes, because he created all life. And then I could also say, um, we are if we're in the image of how he made us, right? We are all gods because when you look at a writer, right?
A God of what?
A writer is writing a story and telling a story. We are engaging in something that they created. We're in a world where they created this, and now these people can also create things, and I feel like it's like a chain, right? So when you create something, Kev, right, you're creating different, a whole different thing, and then in that thing that you're creating, you give the, say you're a writer, you give the people in your story a life, and they do things, right, and then they are able to create things. And like I said, there's multiple, there's infinite amounts of
So is
creation.
animals gods too?
Yes,
Huh?
if we're all made
Oh
in his
my.
image, right? Then yes,
Is plants God?
yes,
Oh my.
they
Is Earth
create.
God? Oh my. Oh
We
my.
we are all our gods in some sort. And
Interesting. Interesting.
I hear people say uh dang, I forgot it. See, now I'm getting the Kev symptoms. He's
Hey, leave me alone.
um I forgot what I was gonna say, and see, Kev, I
You,
can't
the closer you start getting them 30s, it's on you.
you
It's
have
on
to
you next. On you next.
listen, sir. I'm already there.
It be like, I think that comes from because we have so much on our mind. That's what I'm
That's
looking at it
the
as.
thing.
When you got so much on your mind and you start storing your brain, you just be forgetting sometimes.
Because
Um,
I'm really passionate about what I'm talking about, right?
Me
And I
too.
know I'm not just saying just anything. And so when I speak, of course I'm going to speak with passion and purpose because I know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
know what you're talking about. Do you believe?
yes, I also, but that's the thing because there's a lie in believe.
but
Okay.
So
Interesting.
I'm not going to say I believe.
and
I
I've been okay this whole time. I've been reading.
hope is also a little bit,
Oh, can I? I'm gonna say this right. Oh, I didn't know you went out. You going in and out. Rage. My bad. I'm sorry.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's what she
that's
said.
why, that's why when I say I'm constantly thinking about everything, like people say don't question God. That's what I meant. People say don't question God. Why would I not question God? He is the one who created us. Why can't we ask him questions? Why do we have
False
to
teachings. False teachings.
lead life unknowingly? Why can't we ask him, what is this? Or how does this go? Or you know what I'm saying? Why are we like that? Why?
False
So
teachings.
why can I not ask him that question? Why can I not sit and just have a conversation with him about where life is gonna lead after, you know what I'm saying, whatever period? Why can I not question him? I'm gonna
Just because
question him.
false teachings, you listening to the other gods you was talking about, them demigods. But yeah,
But that's the thing, like I said, we all are of some sort.
I would like to say this though. I ain't finna hold you. Within this conversation, the ferment thing, right? Because I've been researching it, and Kev, like I said earlier, where in the Bible it says the ferment, but it really got me thinking. Like,
what is a
I ain't gonna say
ferment?
you right on the huh?
What's the ferment thing you talking about?
Okay, so like the ferment. Okay, I read it. The fact of like the cylinder thing, the outside part, right?
The dome.
Mm.
The yeah, the Bible didn't say dome, but it said the firmament. But yes, the dome. And the first chapter of Genesis, the first book, it says, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from waters. And God made the firmament and divided waters which were under the firmament from the water. That's a lot of words. But
Wouldn't that be the countries then?
no, well, I started doing, but no, I know because countries didn't fully come in at this part. This is the first chapter because it said, oh, also I
Is
say
that how the
this.
water got divided though?
Mm-mm.
The firmament he had built it because it was to protect us from all types of they say that's why they said space is really water. It's water above us.
See, but
That's
then
why
that's
they
when I
said
got confused.
that's why they said the sky is blue, right?
It's a reflection.
Because it's reflecting the water
Yes,
that's
it's
on
right.
Earth.
It's a reflection.
And that's
Yeah,
why I
that's
said,
why it reflects the sky because
But
space is
but see, this
black,
when I got
dark
confused.
places. Space would be all black if it wasn't for
No,
the
space.
sun and the
That's why they
stars.
said space is really the ocean because deep down in the ocean it gets darker. So
if
when you go out of space, like they say, the deeper you go in the ocean, it starts to look like the night sky. Meaning, it
So
starts to look like
So why
space.
we not drowning then?
hold
no,
on,
because
Because that's
I'm
what's
about to get to that
protecting us.
part.
The
I'm about
firmament
to
is
get.
protecting us.
No. I'm gonna get to
I'm
that part of
finna
the
place
word. It
one.
said,
Why
hold
any
on,
other
and God
planet
called
ain't
it from.
turn?
So I'm gonna say this, and God called it from heaven in the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, let the waters under heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so. So the firmament is the
That
dome.
sound like Earth.
That God,
That
but
sound like
I'm just,
Earth.
all I'm saying it was in the Bible and reading it to you. My bad.
Hold on, I'm finna.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm sorry.
I'm not debating
Oh,
what you say. I'm saying in detail why you saying it though. I'm just saying I'm explaining it. Well,
oh,
you know how people be talking. I don't know. Whatever.
I'm
It
sorry.
wasn't
Well,
a
I
thing. I was just
misinterpreted.
going
My
along.
fault.
I'm gonna add
I
on
was just
to
going along with you. I was just
what
saying the same.
saying,
My
right?
bad. I misinterpreted.
I'm gonna add on to what Honest was saying, right? So say you see a rocket ship, right? And it's going, but then once it gets high, the boosters the boosters disengage, and the rocket ship is just like zooming by. It looks like it's water, right? But then that's what I think
They
also.
they show it in movies. Basically, what he's saying is that when it's a rocket, so y'all seen Disney, right? Y'all seen how
Hmm.
Disney it comes on and it got the rocket that shoots over it, but it curves. You know
Hmm.
why it curves? Because every rocket that they sent up and try to go send up in space, it curved because they had hit the firmament and where it landed in the ocean. That's why rockets don't never make it out of space because they can't.
The
It's a
thing is,
firmament over it. So
Just,
anytime it hits, it's gonna always land in the ocean.
just
that's why
what you talking about over there, girl? Huh?
this is why I know you can't escape this earth without going through the water. So
How
when
you
they
know?
send
How
those
you know, Rage? You tried? You tried?
when they send those rockets up,
See,
it's just a distraction because they really going down in the ocean. They're not going up in the sky. That's all of false. Um, that's just something to give y'all something to believe in.
Rage, you don't know that. You wasn't there.
Even Hillary Clinton said it out her own mouth. Hillary Clinton said that they got I think 18 cracks or 11 cracks in it right now. Because they trying to crack it open.
Whoa.
see, but then this the thing that confused me.
Damn, wrong
But
choice of words, Kev.
All the time.
this the
Real
thing
quick,
that
I want to see
confused
what.
me.
Now I want to see Moses' input on it because you know he good with the Bible, right? So we on the part where I guess they talking about the firmament. What did the firmament mean? What you got out of that?
The firmament?
Yeah,
Nope, that's a whole Bible study. I'm not finna. Nope, I'm not finna play with
is
y'all.
that deep? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a long way. Nope.
Yeah, because they saying it's I guess
The dome.
what they calling it? The
The,
water is in space and space is the water now and something like I don't know.
But
Firmament. Mm-mm. Go ahead.
yes, that's exactly what it is. If
Hmm.
if you know if they know they cannot get out of the firmament, right? They gotta go explore somewhere else. That's why they also exploring the ocean. Cause why
So
would
why the
you?
rocket don't? Okay, since y'all said there's water too, I just thought about that. Right? Why do people don't fly a rocket in the water then?
Because they have water.
Because it will fall apart. It's too much pressure. The deeper you go, why did you think that those millionaires that got into that little ship, wherever the fuck that shit was, and that shit had tore them apart? Because
But
again,
space
the deeper you go down in the ocean,
It's more.
again, it's too much pressure for it to handle. So it's gonna rip everything into shreds.
But no,
But it
but I think
floats though. It floats soon as you go into the water.
Exactly. Like
but
water
no,
is stronger than that.
Right.
but no,
That's what I'm trying to get to. When you go to space, you get to floating.
Wait, honest, like,
yeah.
are you talking about like,
I'm talking about them
honest, are you
fly
talking about
dudes.
like them men who went?
Yes, the
Oh yeah,
men
they
who
got
said
turned
they had
into
to
because they used the
they
Xbox controller, that weak Xbox. Yeah,
yeah,
that's what happened.
and they had signed a disclosure.
Of
They
course,
had to sign
See, now
a.
that's a bad example. Because why would they even go down there with that
If they
Xbox
would have
controller?
played, if they had a PlayStation controller, they would have been
I mean,
live.
if
You
you
know.
believe that you could travel at the bottom of the ocean, would you go?
You said no, I wouldn't go. Not with no Xbox controller at that. You said I will keep my happy self on this land. I don't need to go put a camera on the boat. Y'all have fun. I don't need to go.
but that's the thing about them and being crushed in a submarine, right? Because they knew exactly where Titanic was. Why? How all of
Right.
a sudden get crushed by what
I have no idea what's going
when
on here. I
know
will
where
say this.
the Titanic is or where it's sunk?
I will say this. If I was a creator of a place and I
Mm.
created a population of people to exist on that place and nowhere else, why would I create that place with boundaries that could be destroyed by the things that could be found on that place?
God. Mm-hmm.
I mean, also, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't meant to be traveling
Well, I
through.
guess just fuck my question then. You right, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead, you got it, boy. Hey, boy, you don't see, I like him, boy. You see, I told you, he don't give a damn. Look, I like him, boy. He get right out of the gate. You know what? I hear you, Elder. The hell with what the hell you talking about? Let me just go ahead and get to the rest of
He
my
said I'm gonna
shit.
be smooth with it, sharp
Yeah,
with it.
yeah. He didn't even try to be smooth though. He just, look, I'm gonna show you. Listen, I hear all that you saying. Now fuck it.
I
But let me go to this.
passionate about what I'm talking about, and I love like having these types of conversations. Like it's done to it that just make
I'm
me.
telling you, that's the y'all saying this to the wrong because I literally like some stuff. Like I gotta
I was
literally
just
question
about
it.
to tell him
I will
that.
make y'all frustrated giving
Okay,
me them type of
that's Kev.
controversial. Not
So
even controversial. What's the word? Them what's the things you be what do they call this? Conspiracies with that
I
conspiracy
was about to
stuff.
say the conspiracy
Yes,
theory.
I would
So,
literally give y'all a
and that's
headache with
what
that
it
stuff. It's
really
like
be,
I
Kev.
not
can't take on
conspiracy.
Kev, that's what it really be. It be like
Promise you,
that's why I know so much about it because when it just a simple fact is when I like how I seen the Elon Musk. At the
conspiracies.
end of the day, they said that this man been to places that we haven't been. And at the end of the day, I look up information because you know more if you been somewhere where the rest of the world haven't. Why not listen to you?
Just
At the
you
end of the
five
day,
four,
if
ain't
you
you?
know that there is a passageway to go to certain places, how could we say you wrong? At the end of the day, you a 250 trillion billion dollar type of man.
Trillion, billion.
Hey, he's the richest man on this planet.
That's a lot of money.
Man,
Well, I'll
that
tell
don't
you
The
that.
mean. I'm
richest
not about
man
to
on this
believe
planet.
everybody.
If
But
you
okay,
trillion billion, you'd
so
about
look,
this planet
Kev,
and Jupiter.
See, but
Kev,
that's more reason for me not to believe him because he got so much money and helping people for real.
Right. And then they gonna have
I
people
mean,
follow
is
him because of
everybody
his
No,
with
he
money.
money supposed to
didn't.
help you, or you
No, no,
supposed to
no.
help
What I'm not saying,
yourself?
I'm
That
not
don't
saying
make him not a
financially
liar. You
help.
can have a money and be
No,
lying.
I'm not saying that he's not lying, but at the end of the day, if you actually proving people wrong, through facts and showing actual proof, how could you say that it's a lie?
That's right, Judge.
Because
You
somehow
talking?
every time it's a
So,
fact, then it's like, oh, it's a secret thing.
That's
We
like
found out
that's
it's a
like a person
secret.
saying, "Oh, them
Did
robots,
ask y'all?
ain't real." Like,
Did anybody ask y'all for the back talk to what Justice said? No, we didn't. All right. You take it as fact and you running with it, all right?
Okay,
Especially you,
and
Kev.
hold
Especially
No,
on.
you,
you can
Kev.
do that. I'm
I'm
not doing
saying
And, listen,
you heard what
you
Just
say,
said, and that's it. All right?
that.
Don't make us mad out here.
Whoa,
Kev,
my,
said you will
I
question everything.
can't.
You see how you said you're gonna question everything? Why not question?
Uh-oh. Oh, young samurai finna come in
But
here. Hold on. We listening,
yeah,
bro. Go ahead.
What's it? Oh,
if you say you're gonna
Wait,
question,
well, I had a question for Jess. It's a question.
why
Oh,
not?
go ahead, Rage.
You gotta let that boy go, man. Go ahead, Rage. What you got, dog?
I was saying to Kev, he said he not gonna believe everything, but
no,
he's gonna question everything. But why not
yeah.
question God? Why not
Who
ask God?
said I don't question that?
And
I
he's
don't get
gonna
what this. You
question
thought you gonna
everything.
get me
You
with that
why
or
not
something?
question God?
I mean, because the
Why
Bible
not?
says you ain't supposed to question God.
No, it
But
don't say. Where
but
y'all get that from?
why? Why did God say not to question him?
I think y'all
So I believe in
misinterpreting that.
context, right? If he tell you not to do something, you don't have to. You're not gonna, especially at that moment, right? Because I was just like parenting, right? I believe there's a time that your kids should question you, and there's some things you supposed to express yourself to the kids or explain to the kids of what they should know, right? But some things, like if I'm about to tell you that hey, stop doing it, I'm not about to keep on trying to explain to you or tell you. I said, dude, stop doing something. That got a lot to do with authority, right?
Hey, here,
You don't need to question that.
let me give you one. Let me give you one reason why.
Go ahead.
Maybe the Most High said don't question him because there needs to be an authority in everybody's minds, thought, sight, and everything else that gives them the understanding and the message that this is the ultimate right and that there is no need to question it and you should believe it and you should follow it because it's righteous.
But that's in the Bible.
Yeah, I know it's in the Bible.
But that Bible is also man-made.
Why
Hey,
you say it like that?
Hey, Josh, Jared, Jermichael, what? Listen, son. Hey, let me tell you something, man. All that Bible man-made shit. All right, you better be able
It
to.
is.
You
It
better.
is.
Hey,
It's been
hey,
translated many times.
Roger. Wait, hold on, Rage. Before you go any further, because I want you to understand, you're encroaching upon something that's my belief system, and I can defend mine as strong as you think you can
No, I'm
defend
not.
your
I'm
belief
not
system.
saying. I'm
No,
not.
hold up, wait, but listen, what I'm saying. If that's the case, then you better be able to prove it. Can you prove that?
Can I prove that the Bible was man-made?
Yep.
I could say it was broken down in too many books when it was altered. So I could say that.
That's not what I asked you. What I asked you is, can you prove it's man-made?
Yes,
You
the
said you
words didn't.
can.
For one, the word it doesn't like. What are the words? The words
Uh-huh.
only the I could say people could actually type that. There's also false prophecies out there.
Hey, man. Hey, we ain't talking about what's out there. We talking about what's in that book.
But but that's only
Wait, hold on, stop, rage, hold on. You said that Bible is man-made.
it is.
I don't know what you mean by that, but my question is whatever you mean by that, can you prove it? And what I've heard from you thus far is that thing, that thing that was written, that's what I heard, bro. So I'm gonna need you to stand on it stronger than that. What you mean by it's man-made?
It was broken down. It's too many books. It was all originally one book
How you know that?
because for one, the book of Enoch was a part of the Bible. Is took apart from that Bible because they don't know
In
actually
what between
what
in
type.
between you said on one hand the book was not written in a whole bunch of books, it was written as one book, but then you said the book of Enoch was written as one of the books of the Bible. How can these two things be true at the same time? How can there be a book of a Bible there in which there is only one book, which is the Bible, but at the same time a book can exist inside of a book that you call the Bible? How can these two things be true at the same time?
Uh-oh.
Mm,
Don't
Wow,
unlock
that's smart.
Moses.
mm. Can you ask that question again?
Oh,
No, and you heard me.
I didn't. I promise you.
Don't
He
play
trying to get
with
some
me.
time to think.
Rage, don't play with me. Rage, don't play with me. You remember I told you, I said, look, you remember I told you before we got in this conversation, because you said the Bible was man-made. That's what you said. And I told you, all right, I'm going to press you out about that, bro, because I have a belief system and mine exists in that book, in that scripture. My belief system is strong, so I'm asking you these questions because you made a statement referencing my book. So you said the book of Enoch. The first thing you said was that that book was man-made. I asked you, what do you mean by that? And I asked you, what does that mean? And then you said, well, we know that because the book of Enoch, well, you said the book itself, as in the Bible, was written not as one, a whole bunch of books, but as one book. And then you said there was a book of Enoch, which is a book by itself that existed inside of that book, the Bible. And I asked you, how can these two things be true at the same time?
Okay, because people can create stories. People can write whatever they want and anything. And if you, of course, if you believe it, then you're gonna believe that.
Don't you believe the research you? Okay. I don't know what's going on.
I
I
can I
believe.
ask you a question right quick?
Uh-oh, Sean is on the building now.
Okay,
Y'all the one.
is it rage? So are you like? Now I want to make sure I'm clear on what you're saying. Are you saying that it's man-made? Like you saying that it's not real, or are you just saying like man wrote it? Which one?
I'm saying man wrote it.
Okay, and by you saying man wrote it, does that supposed to mean something to like?
No. Let me ask the question that you should ask. And when you say man wrote it, do you mean that man was given the inspiration to be able to scribe what was the thought, the original thought of the book? Or are you saying that man wrote it as in the original thought came from man?
I believe that the book is of personal experiences
By man.
by man.
So you mean that book, so what you're saying is that you don't believe that book was written by God?
No.
Okay, good. I'm glad that you said that. Explain prophecy.
Explain prophecy.
Yep.
There
In
is
other words, do you know what prophecy is?
just so that I know I'm actually correct. Can you explain it?
Go ahead. I want you to look up prophecy. I want you to look up that. I'm not gonna do your homework for you. Nope. I'm not gonna do that. You questioning my book. No. You go
Okay.
look up. I want you to go look up the word of prophecy real quick and tell me what that word means.
I think you could prove his logic is flawed without even going to the Bible.
No, not yet, because I know you. Yeah, I know you. Nope. I want him to get out. He got to go through the. He got to go. He pulled the sword, so he got to go through the sword first.
So you gonna make him work.
First now.
You gonna learn today, young dogs.
Go. Rage. What's the word prophecy mean?
A collection of industrial software products from GE Digital that help improve
Next usage.
the next one. Okay. Collect stories and distributes industrial time series data.
Say that again.
Collects or stores and distributes industrial time series data.
Nice. Next usage.
Okay. This one says the hub, but a centralized environment for building industrial applications that help improve plant operations.
What the hell are you reading, man? Don't make me go do my damn. All right, hold on. I got it. Stay right here. Don't move.
You said read it. What? How you gonna say what am I reading and then?
Well, my God, I think I'll be in the comments on this one.
Yeah, as soon as we get done with this, yeah, I'm about to
It
call him my
says
dang on
it
self. I
says
gotta go.
prophecy. A prophecy as an it says a prediction. That is the first
That's what
usage
I
of the
thought I was
word.
looking at too, right? I was like, what the
Yeah, I
heck
don't
is
know what the
that?
hell. I don't know what he typed in. The prophecy is a prediction. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Nah, yeah, with that, it's a prediction. Hold on, you want the second usage? Give me a second.
A
Come,
prediction.
give him a second. By faith.
Say
A
faulty. Oh,
faculty,
faculty.
function, or right? Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, you got it. You
Yeah,
can
I'm
read it
looking
right
at it.
now.
Faculty, function, or practice of prophesizing.
Right. Right. A prediction, something that you foretell in the future. That's what a prophecy is.
Mm-hmm.
The Rage, don't be playing with us. We grown up here. We gonna go fact check you. We know how to do homework. Don't play with this. We know how to do.
Oh
Hey,
man.
you get back over. Hey, you get back
Oh
here.
You get back here. Where did he
no,
go?
Rage. No, yo.
Rage better bring yourself back. We ain't gonna go
Rage,
out
you
like
get
that.
back.
Rage.
Rage, you get back here right now. I'm not
Rage
mad.
better bring yourself back.
I'm not mad at you, but you got to learn. You get back here right now.
Where he at? He better not left for real. That'd be crazy. Bring it
He's
back.
little,
People
boy, he's
wouldn't.
little
That's what
monster.
happened when you get in the hot seat, man. Everybody get the hot seat every now and then.
You better be very careful about who belief system you press out, because you think you and had your mind opened and you know so much more than everybody else. You get back here right now. Hey, he gonna make Rage gonna make me mad, but Rage gonna make me rage. Hey, Rage, you get back here
There
right
you
now.
go. Come on, join back. His phone must have died. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna just say his phone died. Just to,
All right. Nah, I'm just messing with him, man. But
there you
yeah,
go.
you know, prophecy is that's what a prophecy. So okay, well, here you go.
Bring the fro back.
Yeah, come on, bring the fro back. Yeah, Rage. So you said,
Trust me, I'm not running.
I'm just playing with you. I know, man. You are young lion. You are. No. I was saying that, I asked you to explain prophecy because you said it was written by man and et cetera, et cetera. So I say explain prophecy because a man, as far as we know, I mean, unless you know about men that have the gift of foresight, unless they've been inspired by the Most High, to my knowledge, I don't know of any. So,
Can you say? And it was you were kind of out.
yeah, I was saying, can you explain the gift of prophecy? Can you explain prophecy? Since you said that the book was written by men, and I can direct you right to a scripture that was prophecy before it happened. If you go to Deuteronomy 28:68, it shows you exactly what took place to a group of people, and this was written before it happened. You understand?
Okay. I mean, you basically just said that a prediction predicted what happened.
No, what I said was that a prophecy was spoken, as in this was a declaration of what was going to happen, and then
Oh, yeah,
time.
you're right.
Go ahead.
You're right. That was my bad on my part.
Yeah, that's a prophecy. It's not a prediction. You know.
But I heard you say prediction.
But sure, I mean, if you would like to use those words synonymously, fine. But this is something that took place, and then it outlined how it was going to happen as well.
Okay.
Have you read Deuteronomy 28:68?
No, I have not.
Mm-hmm. You black, right? You got an afro.
I am indeed.
Your father black?
Yes, he is.
You know what Deuteronomy 28:68 says?
What does it say?
I'm gonna read it to you. All right, I'm gonna go to Deuteronomy 28:68. I'm gonna read it to you. It says, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you. In other words, the scripture literally just prophesied that we would go into bondage by way of ships, and we would be sold to our enemies on auction blocks. Like that's what he said, be sold to our enemies. And no man shall buy you. In other words, nobody is going to be able to redeem you out of captivity. That's what it said.
Okay.
Nobody has redeemed us. We have been sold, and we're the only people that went into slavery and bondage and captivity. That was a prophecy that was written years before it happened.
What year was this?
I'm not gonna play this game with you.
That had to be
I'm
BC.
Rage, I'm not gonna play this game with
asking
you.
the questions that I need.
I know, I understand. I'm not gonna play this game with you because I'm gonna ask you this question. Do you recognize that this book was written before we went into captivity?
How do you know that?
Because the Bible existed before the transatlantic slave trade happened. That's how I know that.
But how do you know that?
Because there are records of the book existing, bro. They use it as a book in Africa, bro. Like this happened.
But that's what I'm saying. Who gave you that?
Rage. Are you finna sit here and go back and forth with me about trying to rewrite history?
I'm asking questions. How did you know that information
Rage.
before you knew it?
All right, you got it. I feel like you're being disingenuous now, but okay. I mean,
Like Rage, like you can go look and see like when the Bible was, like when, like yeah, like you can actually go see like
way before.
It's the same way he did the research for the stuff he looked up. I mean, then you do this research.
It's way before. Like whatever you research, whatever you believe in, Rage. When did that time period take place? Did it take place before the transatlantic slave trade or after?
exactly like well like.
And if that took place, you can't tell me that the Bible is younger than that.
No.
That's interesting.
Exactly, like ain't no way, like because there is like the like Old Testaments and New Testaments of the Bible, and like yeah, like the Bible, like these Bibles is
you know
like these
it's
Bibles is before the slavery.
right. You know it's at least before the 1600s. You know that because the Roman Empire existed before then, right?
The thing that's what I'm asking you these questions. Who gave you this information to which you know that?
That's just history, man.
I mean, it's common sense.
No, that's just history. Like you say, who ask any historian you would like to. The scriptures existed before the transatlantic slave trade happened.
Like nobody don't even have to give you the history. It's common sense, literally.
If it didn't, Ray, check this out. If it didn't, then what you're asserting is that it existed, or it was written during the transatlantic slave trade, or it only came into existence afterwards. Are those two claims that you're making?
What I think the question
Some people just ain't got no common sense nowadays.
I think the question what I'm asking is who found it?
Who found what?
Who found the Bible?
No, Ray. See, now what you trying to do? I feel like you're getting away from the topic of conversation.
I'm not. I'm still on.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. The reason I'm saying that is because first it was who told you that, and you want to know about history. Now it's who found it. You're going to continue to put the validity of the chopping block, but what you can't. But what we're talking about right now is the prophecy that was spoken in the book itself. It said that a certain group of people would go into slavery on ships, and when they get to that place, they will be sold for slave men and slave women, and no man shall redeem them out of that captivity. That's what that scripture said. And I asked you beforehand, I said, now explain prophecy, since you felt like the book was made or written by men.
Because somebody could have wrote that, and somebody could have took it and then actually acted upon it.
Okay, so you're saying that somebody took that prophecy of a certain people going into slavery, being sold by way of ships. You know, you're saying that somebody just could have predicted that, right?
I have a question. Like okay, Rage. Like, well, who could have wrote it?
Well, it's cool because he's gonna get to that. It's gonna boil down to that. All right, so if that's the case, Rage, and you're saying that somebody, could have predicted that. Now, if I give you another prophecy that was written and spoken about in the scriptures, right? Then you're gonna tell me that this person that wrote this scripture, you're gonna tell me this group of people that wrote the scriptures was this accurate and not being spoken to by some entity that told them? That what you're gonna tell me?
If I heard it,
All
maybe.
right, look, I'm not even gonna go that far because you said that. Name one person you know that has ever spoken with this much accuracy. Name one person that you know that has ever said these things are going to take place in the future and they all happened. Name one person you know.
That I know personally, nobody.
Not even personally. Name one person you know not personally.
I mean, we have all types of predictions going on
One
that
person, Rage, give me one person. Name the person.
I don't know their names by heart. I don't care for people names.
Yeah, hey, Rage, you know, nah, don't say you don't care for people names. Don't say you don't care for them. You don't know their
If they was
names.
talking about that dark water you was talking about earlier, I bet you
I
care.
don't know their name.
Right. If there was any person that had spoken truthfully about something so powerful and so monumental in our existence, there's no way you wouldn't know their name. There's no. Don't
True.
believe it. Don't believe
I
it.
would say the people who got the show The Simpsons. They predicted what was gonna happen, and it happened.
Rage, I don't believe you. They didn't predict nothing.
Yes, they did.
No, they orchestrated. Those you talking about the same group of
Oh,
people that have ties to the very same people that orchestrate. Wait, hold up. Did nothing that they predicted happened before the country itself was in existence? Did it?
so the Simpsons didn't predict 9/11.
No. Why? Why didn't they predict 9/11? I want you to think your way out of this. Why didn't they predict 9/11?
Did you just say why they didn't?
I asked you, right. I asked you, why didn't they predict 9/11? Why would I say no?
Did it have it after?
Believe it was.
Lord.
You believe it was orchestrated?
I'm asking you, why didn't they predict 9/11?
How is that a reliable source? They predicted Donald Trump becoming president.
Like, this boy need God.
So how? Because that's what that right there is one thing I can say. The Simpsons predicted all of that.
Yeah. Well.
All right, y'all, man. I gotta call it, man. It's about to be 12 o'clock.
Yeah, you got to call it. Hey,
Yeah, 'cause this is
Ray,
getting too deep. I want to
appreciate.
hear it, but nah.
I appreciate and enjoy talking to you, Rage, man. It was dope talking to you, man. I like you, youngster,
Hey,
man. I fuck with you. I like the spirit of the line that you got inside you, man. Keep asking them questions. Always get answers. Scripture even
yeah,
said, "What you doing, man?" I like that.
for sure.
We'll keep digging deep if you want to one day. But I understand that Kev gonna go ahead and do his thing. So I appreciate talking to
For sure, man.
all of
You already know I
y'all.
Have a good
appreciate
night,
you stopping
Kev.
by, man.
Have a-
All right, Nate. I'll catch you later. I see you driving and rage. I'm gonna see y'all probably Wednesday, or y'all catch me in these streets.
Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night.